Hi everyone, my name is Casey and I'm going to be your commentator today. You are here at the Robot Smashing League in Hastings, Minnesota. We are live on YouTube today as well, so send your links to your parents and your friends, get us some views. All of these matches should also be available for replay there as well. We're going to be starting the day in our ant weight competition. This is a 3-round tournament for the Swiss rounds, followed by a single elimination bracket. The 3 rounds, if you go 2-1 or better, you will make it to the single elimination. There will be a bunch of free fighting afterwards for grudge matches and matchmaking based on who's still left and not in the single elimination. Once again, my name is Casey. I go online as Tower Slayer. I'm one of your commentators today. Today I will also be joined by
Marshall. Howdy, everybody. Thanks for joining. Yeah.
This should be a good time. We've got a little bit of a new setup today, so this is going to be a little bit interesting as we get going. Hopefully I remember to swap the box sounds throughout the day.
In our first fight, I believe Freebird has a fairly long history fighting here.
Yes, I have seen it many a times. Looks like it's going to be a horizontal spinner versus Dead Reckoning, which appears to be a wedgie bot of some sort. I believe we are getting a few last-minute things. All right, we've got the cameras on in the box.
Let's start this fight.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, countdown has started. All right, both bots immediately getting into it in the middle.
Some immediate engagement.
For sure. It looks like Freebird getting some good shots on that wedge. Dead Reckoning absorbing the blows pretty well. Has some winglets, I guess, on the sides, kind of deflecting away Freebird's attacks.
Yeah, definitely want to keep that weapon as far away as possible.
Yeah, good hit there. Did invert Dead Reckoning. Its armor is not going to be as effective upside down. Freebird needs to get some space after each hit, though, so it can re-spin up.
Oh, definitely trying to target those wheels there.
Yeah, one of the advantages of Freebird's design is that ability to kind of whip on the wheels.
Oh, and we lost a wheel.
Dead Reckoning losing a wheel. Freebird going in. Dead Reckoning still showing some signs of life, though. Minute 10 left in the clock. Freebird going for that other wheel. Oh, some sparks there.
Yeah, definitely sparks flying.
Dead Reckoning trying to show signs of life. Oh, big hit there. Puts Dead Reckoning up against the wall. It might not be able to recover from there.
Yeah, there's definitely not a lot of traction there. Oh, we got a battery out.
Oh, okay. So, Freebird trying to give the Sportsman knockdown so they can continue the fight, but in that last hit, knocks out the battery of Dead Reckoning. Dead Reckoning knocked out due to battery. That is a good thing to talk about. The ways you can win these fights, either by knocking out your opponent or by judge's decision at the end of the 2 minutes. A battery becoming exposed is an immediate knockout for safety concerns and reasons.
Yeah, you definitely want to protect your battery there, and we don't want any fires, so safety first.
These batteries, when punctured, are liable to catch on fire. That would be bad.
Yep. And so 2 minutes. At the end of 2 minutes, could go to a judge's decision, and there's a lot of factors in that decision.
Yeah, it really depends on factors involving both your driving skill, your aggression, how you control the match, but also damage. The more damage you're doing to your opponent, especially functional damage, the more that's going to impact the judge's decision. It looks like next up on our thing in the beetle weight box, how am I reading this today, CJ?
Say it however the hell you want.
Oh, big shot.
Dechero.
Yeah, so we will be alternating between a couple different classifications here. Your ant weight is going to be, it's a weight restriction. So ant weight is going to be 1 pound bots. You can get a weight bonus for some alternate mobility options if you're
I'm not sure if we have any of those here today, but it is true.
I think I saw a shuffler.
Oh,
I think I saw a couple
shuffler?
shufflers during practice or warm-ups. So we might see a couple shufflers there. So yeah, if you do, it's more complicated when you don't have wheels. So you're getting a weight bonus there.
Makes sense. Looks like next up in the box is going to be another ant weight fight. So another one of those 1 pound bots. We have Simple Man on the blue side versus Dechero on the red side.
All right, I'm excited for this. So the ELO, if you're seeing that on the screen, that is the ranking system. So both of these bots are coming in with a 1500 rating. So that's the default start. So I don't think either of these have fought in.
So it's a double debut.
Yes, I believe it's a double debut. So
looks like Simple Man got some controlling elements. Dechero, hard to see on the thing, maybe has a vertical element to it.
Yeah, I got that spinner there, and also the nice forks out there to try to keep things at bay.
Help control the arena.
Yeah, so with engagement, yeah, definitely aggression is a factor, but also getting pins is will earn your points as well.
Yeah, that's a good thing to talk about. When you're trying to control the arena, one of the biggest elements you can do that is to pin or remove the mobility from your opponent actively, I guess is probably the best way to say that. And in those cases, you can hold the pin for up to 5 seconds, which will be counted down by the judge, and then you'll need to release that, allow the bots to move again, and then resume, and then you can attempt to control again. So that's in an active way, either pinning up against the wall, or in a little bit more exciting, sometimes you will get a bot with a physical lifter to hold the bot off the ground.
Yeah, and that's another thing that people are definitely going for is inverting or flipping the other bot. That really complicates things because when you're flipped upside down, now your controls are going to go opposite. Instead of going forward, what feels like forward becomes reversed. And,
yep, that makes sense. It looks like we might be ready at the box.
All right.
Let's start this off in
3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots making their way out. Dechero from the red side, Simple Man from the blue side. Oh, getting some, Dechero getting some hits, but Simple Man holding it up against the wall. Ooh, a good pin there from Simple Man into the blue corner.
Making good use of those forks.
Definitely has two different controlling elements with that scoop. Oh, a good hit there from Dechero.
Oh, and an excellent flip back inversion coming back from inverted.
Some of these bots are definitely built with inversion in mind a little bit more than others. So something we'll see throughout the day. Simple Man with another good pin there.
Nice.
Now these pins are going to be extra important for Simple Man because they don't have a damaging element, right? They cannot score damage points, where Dechero, because it has that vertical spinner, is hoping to get damage, right? It wants to knock off wheels, it wants to knock off armor.
Absolutely.
Giving it like an extra avenue. But if Simple Man's armor holds and control the arena, it doesn't matter how active that weapon is.
4, 3.
Oh, nice.
Another solid pin there right as we get to the 1 minute mark. These matches are 2 minutes in length.
Yeah, definitely two forks are just locking horns there sometimes.
Yeah, definitely looks like Dechero not able to get underneath Simple Man, giving Simple Man the ability to control this arena.
Yeah, I also feel like there's maybe a little frustration with that wheel on the one side.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. Or maybe that fork got bent.
Ooh.
I know that sometimes these forks are so low to the ground that they can hamper the movement.
Great resetting on the inversion.
Yeah, Dechero very quick to reset itself, but Simple Man right there to catch it every time. Just hampering it into the blue corner. Dechero definitely having some mobility issues.
Yeah, having mobility issues with that wheel.
Simple Man looking to take advantage. Once again, shoving. Ooh, a good pop there from Dechero, though. Still trying to be aggressive.
Yeah, this is a very nice, tight control match.
A few moments left. And that is time. Time in the round.
And we'll be going to a judge's decision.
This one will
there.
go to a judge's decision. So Simple Man on the blue side, Dechero on the red side. Next up is going to be a beetle weight fight. These are 3-pound bots, so they've got a little bit, a lot bit more oomph to them. Right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So we're talking about 3 times the weight, but not all of that goes into the armor and drive. So that's significantly more power these active weapons.
Yeah, they're going to hit a lot harder, and also you're going to have a lot of speed. It's amazing how much energy pack into these modern batteries.
Oh,
and
yeah, for sure.
They just pack such a wallop. And when we're going over to beetles, we're going to go into a larger arena. So
That's
that gives
a good
us a
thing to
little
talk
bit
about,
more
yeah.
room to
So this
maneuver.
is an 8-foot box instead of a 6-foot box. Okay.
All right, so it looks like we're loading in here. And again, with that ELO record of...
Eric, who won the last fight? Simple Man.
All right, and via judge's decision, the previous fight was won by Simple Man. Simple Man gets the win.
Well done, well done. And again, we're looking for 2 wins or 3 wins to advance.
Yeah, 2 wins gets you into the single elimination.
Single elimination. Yeah, so with the ELO record of 1,500, it looks like Blacksite Specimen? Yes, Blacksite Specimen is new to MCR.
Yeah, it looks like
MC.
Big Shot also around 1,500, so probably a relatively new bot as well. Either way, these bots coming in here for round 1 as our first beetleweight fight. We're going to have Blacksite Specimen on the red side, Big Shot on the blue side.
Yeah, and this we're kind of early in the day. Well, very early in the day. It's the first
Yeah.
beetle match, but yeah, that definitely is a factor as well. You know, all these bots they haven't really taken any damage, so they should be, you know, moving and hitting with their maximum
they're
capacity.
Nice and fresh.
There's
Oh yeah, we can hear that spinning up. We're gonna turn that down a little bit, maybe not deafen our stream audience here. All right, so it looks like Big Shot's got a nice big spinner on the blue side, and then Blacksite Specimen looks like it's got a drum on the red side. We've got the thumbs up, so this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spinning up, making their way to center. A lot of energy here in this first hit.
Oh, yeah.
Blacksite wants to hit on the side. Big Shot goes straight in. Oh, taking gashes out of our floor. All right, both bots. They're playing at the bottom of the camera. Some big hits there. Oh, it looks like Big Shot lost a wheel in that early exchange. It's going to have to try and crab walk its way over there.
That's going to be a challenge. So you can definitely see 2 different philosophies here.
It's got Specimen corralled. Oh, Specimen takes a big hit. It's still coming, but Big Shot is now inverted.
And if you'd note, Blacksite has protection on its wheels, whereas Big Shot has his wheels
Yeah,
juicy
that is
there
definitely a choice. Looks like Big Shot is maybe lost its ability to move. It's spinning on its center point there. Blacksite Specimen also taking some real big hits. It's also crab walking around.
Yeah, that's the thing with these beetles there. When they go weapon to weapon, lots of damage happens.
Oh, okay. It looks like Blacksite's also spun down its weapon now. So now we're being aggressive with crab walks here. It's a crab rave.
Yeah,
all right, both bots, they're doing their best.
Yeah, and you can definitely see some damage to that drum or.
A double KO.
All right, we got a double KO there.
Do the weapons work on either bot?
Weapons are dead. And then,
All right, so this is double KO. So in that case, it goes to judge's decision because there has to be a winner.
Yeah, and what you might see is the judges may ask for functionality.
Yes,
so that's going
functionality
to
test.
help determine who has more damage done. So when judges ask for weapon functionality, and both weapons are down, so that's kind of canceling each other out. Oh, never mind. We got
Big Shot's weapon is functional.
Yeah.
But there's still a lot of factors here. Its weapon was non-functional in the instance of the fight, so maybe not as much damage, but still plays into how the judges see that fight as a whole. we'll have to see how the results come through on that one.
And weapon system damage is definitely a factor, but really the key is if you take out drive, the match is
That's
done.
important. Now, both bots were immobile by the end. Looks like judges have deliberated and have awarded the victory to Big Shot. So Big Shot gets the win on our first Beetle Wave fight of the day. All right, up next is going to be an ant weight fight between Roly-Poly and Windfury. All right, we're going to have Roly-Poly on the blue side, Windfury on the red side. They are loading into the box.
All right. Excited to see Roly-Poly. Looks like that's a new bot. It's got a kind of a drum action there.
Oh, is that what's going on the front?
And it has, I believe it's got some metal teeth. Get some good bite.
Yeah, definitely looking to those drums. They might look like they'd be good cutting weapons, but they're really trying to transfer kinetic energy to really hit like a hammer more than a saw.
Yeah, and I definitely feel like of late there's been a lot more vertical spinners. There's a lot of good new motors available.
That's good to hear. And also, like, vertical spinners is a great way to get a lot of energy into your opponent's bot, right?
Absolutely.
All right, Roly-Poly on the blue side, Windfury on the red side. Windfury also looks like it has a spinning element. We got 2 minutes on the clock.
Oh, they did.
If you're ready, ready?
Our judges ready? Yeah, Casey, our judge is ready.
I think we got we'll be starting here in a moment.
Yeah, while we're waiting, on deck is the Brick and Buffy.
Ooh, I'm looking forward to that match.
We'll check it later.
All right, this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spinning up. Roly-Poly bouncing around over in the blue corner, looking like it's having some trouble getting the mobility going.
That is a challenge, especially with those really fast and heavy weapons.
Oh, big first hit
Oh,
there.
nice.
Collide weapon to weapon. Oh, some good hits. Some parts falling off of Roly-Poly.
Oh,
that's a tap
weapon
out.
is down. We got a tap out.
All right, Windfury's going to get that win via tap out.
Oh, my. That's a great hit there.
I'm not 100% sure exactly what happened, but there's pieces all over the back of the box. So
I mean, it looks like the drum came off.
Oh, the drum came off. Oh, man.
So that's, that's
A kind of an important piece.
very. And, kind of you have two different approaches there with the weapons. You know, the drum is much larger. So you've got a lot of momentum there, whereas the kind of blade of that vertical spinner, maybe not as massive, but you're concentrating that energy into a smaller.
You're also using more leverage, right?
Absolutely.
You have less mass, so you've got less to like put into your opponent, but you've got a longer arm, so you can get that hit has leverage. All right, over in the Beetle box, we have the Brick on blue side and Buffy on the red side.
I'm excited to see this match. I like the concept of Brick. It's
The concept of a brick is quite simple, straightforward, good for building.
It's very what you see is what you get with the name. It's a brick.
It is a brick. All right.
Yeah, and it looks like both of these bots are going to be competing in their.
How is that bot
First.
3 pounds? That thing is the size of some of our ant weights. The brick is light?
Okay.
That seems counterintuitive.
That is very counterintuitive. I also like the paint job on there, keeping it very brick-like.
All right, this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, coming out of the...
All right, coming out fast.
Oh!
The brick hits the ceiling.
Oh!
The brick trying to use its body as a weapon here.
Whew.
Holy crap, that thing is bouncing around.
My.
Buffy's showing that it's got some arms here, throwing the brick around.
We're definitely seeing great durability for brick.
Yeah, brick's got great durability for sure. It really wants to break its opponent's bot on itself.
Woo.
Like saying that your weapon cannot survive hitting me.
I love that as a concept.
It may
Just
also just be
survive.
hoping that it falls down on top of its opponent.
Yeah. Wow, just hit after hit.
If the brick was a proof of concept, the concept is proved. But Buffy's showing some tremendous power throwing this bot around. You can see that the steering on Buffy is a little bit awkward because of the angular momentum of its weapon.
Oh
no, Buffy getting up on the
wall stick. Oh, that's a nice
the brick
little pin
gets
there.
a pin. All right.
All right.
Buffy's spinning back up. How many hits can the brick take? It's going to need a new paint job after this fight. Just over 30 seconds remaining in the fight.
It may look like rough, but it's metal.
Oh.
All right, maybe a little bit of mobility.
We're going to need to put plexiglass on the roof.
Wow. And it's just taking some chips. Oh.
All right.
We got a washer out. What?
It looks like the brick strategy might be working. Buffy taking some damage from all the hits it's had to give.
And bricks. Oh,
no.
What a shot.
Brick up, but there's less than 10 seconds remaining, so it cannot get counted out.
We're going to a...
And that is time in the round. This one is going to go to a judge's decision.
Wow, what a great match. So while we wait for the judge's decision, we'll get queued up for another match here. This one looks to be an ant weight match versus Zoltraak and Bites.
I think he's trying.
Looks like
He doesn't have a good shot. At least not against the Bulls. So I'm sure that's what they're going for. I think
Hey, Casey. My switches push that mic. What are you going to do? There's nothing. I gotta whip them like that, so we can turn the transmitter off.
also taking a break to clean out the Beetleweight Arena. Definitely a lot of chips in the floor will be taken out over the course of the day.
Because he has to deal with the safety issue on that, and he's in this fight, okay? So we're going to move on.
All right, sounds like we are going to move forward with a different ant match. Stay tuned for that.
All right, so we're getting ready for the next one here.
So it's interesting with that brick match. I was starting to wonder if battery charge is going to be a factor there.
Yeah, especially if you have to keep that weapon up the whole time.
Yeah.
Keep hitting on brick. It's definitely something that competitors are going to have to think into their strategies when fighting a bot like that.
Yeah, definitely your selection in battery size is not only a challenge of your weight, but also your run time. You know, those very large spinners, that motor running
takes a lot of energy.
the entire match, you might be running low on battery towards the end.
Yeah, it looks like the judges did award the victory to Buffy. So Buffy will get the victory there. We'll see Brick again next round, though.
Okay.
And then I think we're going into a beetle weight fight between Chaotic Storm and Ataxia.
All right, looking forward to this one.
2 minutes on the clock. This is going to be some high energy fighting based on
definitely.
my knowledge of these drivers.
Yeah, some high energy with some.
It's also a classic vertical versus horizontal.
Gotta love to see that.
Ataxia, if my understanding is correct, is the reason we upgraded from wooden to metal kick plates because we got tired of pulling Ataxia out of the kick plates.
Yeah, this is gonna be a high energy match, and
Like 6 inches to the left or right. You're perfectly aligned with the clock. I'm sorry.
and with these two blades, we might be seeing some damage to the arena. Don't worry, at home it's very robustly built.
All right, this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spinning up their weapons, approaching each other. Neither of them want to take a bad hit. Oh, a little glancing blow there. Oh, some big hits.
Yeah.
More damage to our floor than either bot, though.
And that's definitely going to be a challenge for both these bots. They have so much power and energy.
Yeah,
Ataxia want to keep it in control and not.
Ataxia's weapon spun down after that first hit, but the specific height of Ataxia seems to be giving Chaotic Storm some trouble.
Yeah, it's kind of slide in there just underneath.
Yeah, Chaotic Storm getting a few sparks off the top, but Ataxia isn't able to spin that weapon back up. It might be a very difficult fight for them. Chaotic Storm
even with
a good hit.
Ataxia's weapon not active, it's definitely trying to lead with it and take the hits with the weapon. Oh, we got some smoke.
Yeah, definitely one of the strongest parts of the bot.
I think it might just be a belt or a motor there.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's persisting, whatever it was. Ataxia now trying to control the arena. Chaotic Storm trying to line up a good hit. Keeping its weapon. Yeah, Chaotic Storm doing a great job keeping its weapon pointed towards Ataxia. So Ataxia had to come into the weapon. Look at that damage on Ataxia's armor.
Some damage there.
Now the question is did Chaotic Storm burn out its weapon in that hit?
Yeah, we got both weapons down. Kind of becoming a pushing match here.
Yeah, neither of these bots really designed for control. Really, not drive power was not the main concern with these. They were about maneuverability and delivering that hit. Just under 30 seconds remaining as both these bots now in a shoving match around the arena.
20 seconds remain.
All right, we might be going to a judge's decision here.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it with 15 seconds remaining in the fight.
Oh, did we stick ourselves?
10 seconds remain.
All right, looks like...
Let's get a ball.
All right.
All right, good.
Did not get counted out there, and that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to the judges.
All right, that's some good high energy match there.
Yeah, that
We'll
was an
see how
excellent fight from both our competitors. We'll hopefully see them repair and get back here for the next fight in a little bit.
Yeah, so that's another thing to mention here.
All right,
a huge piece of the sport is going back and repairing.
Yeah.
After you have one match, you gotta bounce back, repair everything,
and get back for
keep
another
fighting.
one. It looks like after judges' deliberation, they've awarded the victory to Ataxia. Ataxia gets the win. Up next is going to be an ant weight fight between Zoltraak and Bites.
All right, looks like I think these are two new bots.
All right, we got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, vertical spinner versus horizontal spinner. Looks like Bites coming out of the red side has that really long arm.
I see a belt out.
Oh, that's not good. Those
Yeah,
belts are
that
important for keeping the drive in the
that might be
weapon.
a belt for the motor on Bites there. Oh, we got a sticky situation.
Oh no, it looks like Zoltraak may have bounced itself into a position that it can't get out of yet. A countdown has started. Bites doesn't have a weapon, but does want to be sportsman. Let Zoltraak continue the fight.
Love to see that. Good sportsmanship there.
Yeah, excellent sportsmanship, especially since it was kind of a fluke on how it happened.
Yeah.
It's different if you put your opponent up on the weird spot. It's always weird when it happens by accident. Bites going in for some controlling elements. Zoltraak sends it to the sky. All right, both bots colliding in the center. Zoltraak showing sparks off of Bites' front wedges there. Those forks doing a good job of keeping Zoltraak's weapon from hitting meat, but still getting some decent hits on Bites. Under a minute remaining.
Yeah, and Bites has the weapon on the tail there.
Yeah.
Try to lead with that as well, but it seems like the forks are doing a good job.
Unfortunately, that's the weapon that lost its belt early, so Bites isn't able to spin that up. That tail piece. Big hit there. Oh, that's a tap out. Tap out.
All right.
Zoltraak is going to win via tap out. All right, over on the Beetleweight side, we have Cyclops the Saw Blade and Doom Dimension. Cyclops on the blue side, Doom Dimension on the red side.
I am excited to see this one. Just saw them.
Yeah, definitely something interesting going on here. Doom Dimension is a kind of, I don't want to say standard because all of our bots are custom built by their designers, but it's a tried and true beater bot design, right? Where over on the other side, we've got Cyclops the Saw. Looks like it's got a literal saw and maybe a hammer saw style controlling elements.
Yeah, this one seems very interesting.
Definitely wants to grab its opponent and control the arena. Big scoop, good gripper, and a literal saw on the end there.
Absolutely. And even if you have very similar designs, the devil is in the details.
Yeah, it looks like there's also a triple driver set up.
Oh, wow. I love this.
Where they are controlling, it looks like a whole family involved.
Yeah.
We got a driver and weapons and a whole thing.
It's a family affair.
We got 2 minutes on the clock. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, it looks like Cyclops coming over, trying to scoop up. Oh, yeah, gets a good bite. Scoops up Doom Dimension. Doom Dimension getting out of it, getting stuck on the floor a little bit. Some more chomping going on there with Cyclops the Saw.
And we may have a radio issue here. The driver
Doom Dimension having some trouble.
Frustrated with the radio signaling.
Yeah, it's possible that one of those early hits maybe knocked a switch or something.
Yeah, not seeing any motion there.
All right, and that's Doom Dimension getting counted out. Cyclops the Saw is going to get a win. Yeah, it looks like some unfortunate, maybe a switch got hit. That first bite did go deep into Doom Dimension, so. Up next is going to be an ant weight between Dare to Tear and Suicidal Thoughts.
Yeah, a little frustrating to see some radio issues there.
Yeah, definitely. It's hard to factor in exactly what might happen, but Doom Dimension's bot's still in good condition, so they'll hopefully be able to come back and rocket in the next round.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Nobody
Yeah.
is eliminated in round 1.
Yeah, there's so many factors to this sport. Not only is it, building, repairing, but also driving is a huge factor.
Yeah, and all these bots are, wirelessly connected via their controllers. That's, a factor.
It should have been slack up and down. And then that's not recording those in.
All right, looks like this would be another horizontal versus vertical
Always a
matchup.
classic match. We got Dare to Tear on the blue side, Suicidal Thoughts on the red side. All right, 2 minutes on the clock.
All right, we are loaded in. So the competitors are always starting from the designated corners, and
Yep.
sometimes you'll see a box rush where they'll try to get
Yeah,
out of the
definitely.
box and make contact as fast as possible.
Yeah, the early strategy is always important, especially when you're considering what type of bot your opponent is. This
Yeah,
match is ready to go, so we're going to start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right. So
Both
we're
bots
spun
spinning up their weapons, keeping their weapons towards their opponent.
That's a
Oh,
nice
Suicidal
hit.
Thoughts gets a good first hit. Giving some chase here. Dare to Tear getting its weapon pointed towards its opponent. Good hit there. Sends Thoughts into the side. Thoughts has Dare to Tear into the blue corner. That vertical spinner popping Dare to Tear into the air. Dare to Tear trying to get back out to center. Thoughts giving it some chase. Ooh, a good pop there.
Ooh.
Sends Thoughts onto its back.
Good recovery. Okay. Oh,
Ooh, some excellent exchanges there along the wall. Both bots trying to recenter themselves, get their weapons pointed towards their opponent. Dare to Tear hits the wall.
I think the weapon is.
Oh, yeah, that's Dare to Tear's weapon has come unattached. But Thoughts is not moving. Oh, well, it comes back to life
It's still going.
for a moment. Oh, yeah, it's intermittent, but it's coming. And we got 1 minute left. Thoughts is chasing. It's got Dare to Tear pinned up against the wall. It's possible that that last hit also damaged Thoughts. Dare to Tear still has got its mobility, even though it's lost its weapon. Oh, and that is a tap out. Suicidal Thoughts will win via tap out. Up next in the Beetleweight box, we're going to have GRIMM and Shin Splinter.
So one big difference here between a vertical and a horizontal spinner. When you're inverted with a horizontal spinner, your weapon's still pretty effective, whereas with a vertical, if you're flipped upside down, instead of that weapon spinning up to get you the up hits, you're actually spinning it down, and it can be problematic there.
Yeah, these weapons are very much designed to deliver their attacks in a specific direction. And horizontal spinners, that you're right, that left to right, fairly interchangeable, but up and down, not so much. All right, on the blue side is GRIMM, on the red side is Shin Splinter.
And I believe we've seen GRIMM several times before. I think Shin Splinter might be a new one.
Might be new? All right, good to
Love
hear.
to see new competitors.
Yeah, we have a lot of Beetleweights here today.
Yeah,
I believe
love
it
to
was
see a
17
lot of-
Beetleweight bots.
All right.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. The bots are loading in. We got the horizontal GRIMM on the blue side and the vertical Shin Splinter on the red side. We've got the thumbs up, so this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Big first hit there. Both bots survive.
Yeah.
Weapon on weapon. Sparks are flying. They're controlling the center here.
And we're seeing a little bit of parts dangling, but they don't seem to be key. It's kind of just mostly armor.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it's still functional on both sides. Some of these bots do have built-in redundancy to both increase power and hopefully absorb hits. Both these bots dancing around each other. Neither of them want to take a hit to the wrong side. Oh, glancing blow there as their weapons spark off of each other.
Yeah, and Grimm's weapon
looks like
does not seem to be functioning right now. Maybe it's just spun down.
Could have lost it in an early exchange. I did see some parts fly in that first hit. Shin Splinter inverted here, giving itself some trouble with mobility. GRIMM trying to take advantage, push Shin Splinter around the arena, turn it into more of a control match. Currently corralling Shin Splinter into that near corner.
Yeah, definitely the corner is the best place for a pin there. There's so many things to get stuck on.
Also, you know, you kind of hope that you can, you know, bump your opponent's bot up against the wall, get their wheels high centered. You know, another way to potentially go for a knockout. 40 seconds remaining on the clock.
He really wants to get flipped back over, but the weapon does not have enough starting momentum to kind of get it flipped.
Yeah, and GRIMM just continues to hamper. It's giving it a bunch of space. That weapon trying to get going so that it can help flip over Shin Splinter.
Yeah.
GRIMM getting a good bump there. Oh, Shin Splinter gets flipped back up, spins that weapon up. Got 20 seconds left.
All right, lost a little armor piece there.
Yeah, loses a guard, but that's, you know, inconsequential. Shin Splinter trying to get that last hit. GRIMM doesn't want to give it to him. And that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to the judges. You know, this is really where the damage versus control is going to factor in. If GRIMM's weapon is down, it did have more control, but it took more damage.
So, and definitely some great driving that match.
So this is going to be a tough one for the judges.
Yeah, you definitely want to be careful as well. You know how you're using your weapon too. If it's sticking there, if you keep trying to spin out that weapon, you can do damage to your motor trying to get it started. So and it's gonna be a long day. You know, you got to play for the long game, not necessarily just the first match.
Yeah. Up next is Dr. Boom and Lawnmower of Chaos.
All right, this will be a fun one to see.
And it looks like in that last fight, they awarded the victory to GRIMM. GRIMM gets the win.
All right, so we're going back to ant weights, and yeah, Lawnmower of Chaos has that spinning.
2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah, that horizontal like overbody spinner, definitely pretty unique.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that whole left wedge on Dr. Boom comes off in that initial exchange. Lawnmower trying to recover in the corner here from this last hit. Dr. Boom coming in for another hit.
And this is definitely a challenge for Lawnmower. Is getting, once inverted, getting back flipped over is a challenge.
Though this bot has been a mainstay of RSL for a long time, so definitely has the experience to recover from those hits.
All right.
Getting some good hits and showing good durability there. Lawnmower coming in. Dr. Boom trying to keep that weapon pointed towards its opponent. Doing a good job.
Yeah, might be having a little bit of a drive issue, but still moving. Still.
All right, both bots reset back out to center. Oh, some more glancing blows between the two. All right, both bots.
Some good sparking.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, Lawnmower goes for a big hit, knocks Dr. Boom over. Under a minute remaining in the fight. Both bots once again trying to take center.
So we've got another piece of...
Looks like Lawnmower, because of its orientation, is really ripping at that one side of Dr. Boom.
Oh, good hit there.
Dr. Boom sends Lawnmower into the sky. Big hit. Dr. Boom losing all its armor, but it's still functional. It's going to make driving a little bit harder. Oh, big weapon-on-weapon hit there.
Nice.
Lawnmower showing amazing durability here. Some excellent hits.
These two are going the distance with this
Yeah,
match.
just want to keep hitting each other. Neither of them backing down. Oh, another big hit there. 10 seconds remaining in the fight, so this one is going to go the distance. Get some last second impressions for the judges.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1,
And that's the match.
Oh, great match there.
Excellent
Great match.
fight from both our competitors. This one will go to the judges, and it's going to be tough.
Yard sale out there.
Yeah, so how the judges are calculating damage kind of jumps a couple different tiers here. So if you're seeing some armor got pieces out of it, little pieces falling off, not a huge deal. If you're having major mobility issues from a hit, that's definitely going to be counted as more damage. Your weapon system going down, going to be more damage.
Yeah,
kind
all
of
of
a
these
sliding
factor into that. Yeah.
Sliding scale there.
Well, it also depends on the damage in comparison to your opponent, right?
Absolutely, and that can be so hard to call the fight because when both bots are just annihilating each other.
Yeah,
and
if the damage is
limping
equal,
along.
neither of them are going to have an advantage in that category. And it looks like that one went to Lawnmower of Chaos. Lawnmower of Chaos got the win. All right, we've got a beetle weight fight for you. Aquila versus Icebreaker. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both are spun up. Again, we got a.
That was an initial hit. Icebreaker is being counted out after that initial hit. May have lost connection. Sometimes that'll happen. There's a lot of sensitive electronics inside of there.
Yeah, that can be frustrating when the.
That's a knockout. Aquila gets the win via knockout.
Just the right hit and have your radio system reset.
Yeah, sometimes it's just how it goes. And thankfully it's round 1. Neither bot's eliminated. We'll hopefully see them back round 2 with a re-evaluated connection.
Yeah, definitely frustrating and challenging there. So much of the details is inside too.
Yeah, there's a
how
lot.
are you wiring
the wiring
things?
is so important. Up next, we've got Beginner's Luck on the blue side and Spectre on the red side. I think this Beginner's Luck photo might be a little misleading.
This is going to be a really fun fight. I've never seen beginners luck like this. I haven't either.
Yeah.
Sort of different.
I think this is Beginner's Luck might be a newer bot. Spectre is a long-time veteran here.
Yeah, we've seen this bot on and off for a long time.
All right, looks like we got two
2 minutes on the clock.
spinners.
We got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! 2 horizontal spinners. It's going to be a lot of power in these first hits. Oh, glancing blows. Oh, that's a tap out. Spectre took a big hit.
Yeah, it looks like there's a belt in there, so maybe he lost the belt.
Yeah, didn't want to risk losing his bot early on. All right, Spectre tapped out. So this one will go to Beginner's Luck. Up next is going to be Pacific Punch and AZimuth.
All right, that'll be a good beetle weight match there.
took the bottom of the hub motor off.
Definitely see the drivers talking about the damaged scene here.
All right, we're gonna have Pacific Punch on the blue side, AZimuth on the red side.
So kind of a similar meta design here. We got vertical weapons and forks.
Looks like AZimuth might be a little bit wider of a spinner, more of the drum style, if I'm seeing that correctly. Pacific Punch is much more the singular vertical, almost hammer style spinner.
This will be an interesting and good match.
Maybe a reference to one of the most dominant bots in the regional beetle weights, which would be Pipeline Punch.
All right. A couple of good hits, though. I'm happy with that.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spinning up. AZimuth taking the first couple hits. Looks like Pacific Punch having some trouble getting purchased with that spinner.
Yeah. I don't know. Also,
It looks like maybe the forks are just lining up not quite right.
yeah, and that's the struggle with the forks. You gotta dial them in.
Oh, that's Pacific Punch getting the win. AZimuth taps out.
Yeah, sometimes those forks can do you no good because they're sticking on the floor, especially as
Or
it
they're-
gets more chewed up throughout the day.
Yeah, or they just aren't the right height for your opponent. Looks like in this case, one of those initial hits knocked out AZimuth's drive or something. Didn't want to sit there and take a free hit, so. Up next, Shin Shredder and Hammer Time. You'll notice that the third weight class is starting to appear on the bottom of our bracket, so that's fun.
Yeah. And what is that that weight class?
That is the plastic ants, which we'll talk more when they first start, but they're in the same weight level of ant weights, but with material restrictions to make them both more accessible and quicker to build.
Awesome. Love getting more folks into the sport.
We'll basically push it to the end of the round. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, did you postpone it already? Did you just move it or what did you do? Just mark it as postponement. Mark it as, did you mark it?
They're just throwing covers up.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, we might be having a shift in matches. I believe there is a option to postpone if you need to still make a few more repairs and adjustments.
Each bot is allowed one postponement throughout the day, which allows them a minimum of 20 extra minutes for repairs and recharging.
Yeah, that's definitely a factor for those larger beetles. It can take some time to recharge your batteries.
Yes, for sure. Now, there is also a minimum time already built into the structure of the tournament, so you're never going to have to refight within 20 minutes by default. Postponement gives you basically an extra standard time. All right, we're back in the Beetle box with Something versus Dual Pol.
Awesome. I think we've seen both of these bots before. Kind of a similar weapon style here. I believe we got ourselves a good match here.
We have Something on the blue side, Dual Pol on the red side. Both of these vertical spinners. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! You can hear both these spots spin up. They miss each other in the center. Neither of them want to take a bad hit. Locking horns, but not colliding. Oh, some sparks there, though.
They're definitely doing some dancing.
All right, they lock horns. Ooh, looks like, oh! Embedded. Dual Pol is currently stuck on top of something.
Just landing just right.
All right, the judge has
tied
paused the timer. Now, with unsticks like this, the judge will unstick bots that have become entangled up to twice within a fight. If they are still entangled after that point, or entangle again, it will then go to a judge's decision regardless of remaining time. If you become stuck in the arena due to the arena, not due to the actions of your opponent, I believe there is also one standard unstick for that as well.
Oh, wow, we're stuck real.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, freed up.
But
Yeah,
if your
just
opponent
landed
sticks
just
you
right
in
on
the
that
arena,
one.
then you're stuck.
All right, guys, so since you guys were driving around still, if you want to help each other, just reset to your corners. Okay?
All right,
They're
looks like we're
resetting them
going
back to corners. A minute 35 left on the clock. All right, we will resume in 3, 2, 1, go. I didn't know that one had it as well. Okay. All right, they lock horns. Ooh, some more good hits. Sends Dual Pol into the sky. Dual Pol recovers and tries to corral something into the corner. Both these bots bouncing off of each other. Dual Pol ripping up our floor.
Oh, good connection there.
Something gets a good hit, sends Dual Pol back into its corner. Dual Pol up against the wall, manages to get out. And that's a tap out from Dual Pol. Dual Pol with the tap out. Something will get the victory.
Yeah, it looks like he might have lost weapon there. But again, it's not one match.
Yeah, you do need to
Fight all
factor
day.
in that you've got to win 2, right? And so if it's round 1, you got to be able to repair. It's better to absorb the loss and still survive for the next one. So, all right, up next in the ant weight box, we have Slam and Pork Lift. 2 classics of the RSL ant weight division.
Yeah, I believe they're also on the same team. So we got some.
All right, this will start in 3,
nice friendly.
2, 1, go! All right, Slam getting Pork Lift corralled in the red corner. Slam with that vertical spinner. I do believe that Pork Lift is going to struggle because its driver forgot his pig nose. Pork Lift is trying to right itself, having some issues. Slam getting a good hit there, but also resets Pork Lift in the process. They lock horns and are pushing each other back and forth. Pork Lift really wants to control this arena and flip its opponent. Slam not letting that happen.
And Slam's getting in, getting in some hits while also getting a pin there.
Yeah, Slam doing a good job of using those forks to its advantage to kind of corral its opponent and then, eat up with it on that vertical spinner. You hear that bouncing up and down as Slam spinner hits the bottom of Pork Lift there.
Oh, and we might have.
Oh no, Pork Lift can get down from there.
All right, good. Yeah,
it was a balancing act there on the edge of the coin for a moment.
Yeah, anywhere that you got a flat spot in your robot, you're risking a sticky situation.
Yeah, thankfully Pork Lift with that lifter can kind of swing its momentum to get down from that position. All right, both bots lock horns once again. Pork Lift having a lot of trouble getting underneath Slam.
They're definitely very low to the ground on both these bots.
Yeah, that has served Slam quite well in the past, has done very well in previous events. Pork Lift, no slouch though, has done a good job controlling the arena, but Slam just has its number. All right, 15 seconds remaining. Pork Lift hoping to get some last second impressions for the judges. Slam getting underneath, forklift bouncing it around. This is going to be right towards the end, and that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to the judges. Up next, looks like it's Jackal and Cuttlefish over in the ant weight box.
We found a problem. He hasn't got the doors, that's why he was still.
We are done with beetles for round 1, so we are now in ant weights. We've got a few ant weights left, and then we will get into plastic ants.
And just a reminder to our viewers, it's going to be 3 matches to qualify for the single elimination.
Yeah, you got to get
finals.
2 wins out of 3 rounds. All right, Jackal on the blue side, Cuttlefish on the red side. All right, Jackal on the blue side, Cuttlefish on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. It is round 1 ant weight competition.
Are you ready?
Looks like Jackal's got a flipping mechanism there, and Cuttlefish
Vertical spinner.
spinner,
Yeah.
some forks.
All right, let's get this going. In
3, 2, 1, go! All right, here comes the bots. Oh! Jackal comes in, approaches its opponent. Cuttlefish getting an immediate pop-up, is corralling Jackal into the corner. Jackal coming out. Oh, big bounce
big
there.
hits.
Jackal showing some really good durability. Cuttlefish
Yeah.
really fast. Cuttlefish ramping up over the top of Jackal there. Gonna have to be careful, doesn't get itself popped into a weird spot. Cuttlefish getting some good hits there.
Yeah, so we got a
and that-
battery out.
All right. Looks like that's gonna be a win for Cuttlefish. Up next is Belladonna and Bob. On deck is Rip and Tear and Bigfoot.
I'm definitely impressed by the speed of Cuttlefish there.
Yeah, it was
Getting
very
across-
impressive.
Getting across the arena, lickety split.
That's going to be fearsome to see in future rounds.
well, get this one fixed, bud. What's our next match?
Yeah, Belladonna on the blue side, Bob on the red side.
Oh, and I can hear somebody testing their weapon over in the test box. Again, there will be at least 3 rounds.
Yep, and then there will be an option for people to continue fighting even if they don't make the single elimination bracket.
Yeah, so we'll definitely be seeing a lot of these bots again. See how they hold up durability-wise over the course of the day.
We got the thumbs up, 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right.
Both these vertical spinners chasing each other around.
And it does look like Belladonna has some forks that weren't in the match photo.
Yeah, sometimes these bots do have some adjustable settings, different ways to configure their armor based on who they're going to be fighting.
Yeah, it's definitely always good to see who you're going to be fighting and how you match up with them.
Yeah, with two very similar designs here, both these bots really want to get onto the sides of each other, knock each other up, maybe get through that armor, maybe if they're lucky, get to a wheel or something. The other option is to try and send your opponent up into the sky and hope gravity helps you out with doing damage to your opponent.
Doing a good job of re-inverting after the flips there.
Oh, looks like someone's stuck up on the wall. Oh,
All
good,
right.
good sportsmanship there.
Tippity
Oh,
tap.
and a big hit. Under a minute remaining in the fight. All right, going for a pin there. Doesn't quite get the hold, but does get the acknowledgement.
45 remain.
When they lock horns in the middle there, neither of them seem to be winning, so their drivetrains are pretty equally matched. Really going down to driver's skill, and if they can get that one good hit.
30 seconds remain.
30 seconds
Good
left
pop
in the
there.
fight. All right, both these bots in a shoving match in that far corner there. Getting a pin.
20 seconds remain.
Yeah, those forks definitely mesh together and just becomes quite the
Yeah,
stalemate.
neither of these really have the advantage there. Less than 10 seconds remaining. This has been a very close fight.
Over in 5,
It's going to be a tough one for the judges.
3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
And that is time. Time in the round. Some good last-second impressions for some of them.
Yeah.
This one will go to the judges. While they're deliberating on that, we'll also load up our next one, Rip and Tear and Bigfoot. All right, and it looks like the winner of the previous fight is Belladonna. Belladonna gets the win. My voice is not holding on. I mean, normally I'd love to do that. I'm not sure I'm going to make it through all the rounds.
All right, we are loading in here. I believe.
All right, Rip and Tear on the blue side, Bigfoot on the red side.
Rip and Tear is a horizontal spinner. I believe Bigfoot has it's a wedge, if I remember correctly.
After this, we will do some plasticings. I know people have been waiting for that.
All right, excited for that.
All right, Rip and Tear on the blue side, Bigfoot on the red side. Bigfoot maybe has a flipper element based on his picture.
That's the piece I'm forgetting. Yeah, so Bigfoot will be trying to invert Rip and Tear or...
Yeah, go for it. All right.
try to maximize its
We're in a hot swap to a different model. Looks like they were maybe having some mobility issues.
That's always an option for easy repair when you have two identical robots.
All right, this one
All right.
moves.
There we go. Sounds like
You guys ready? All right, you guys ready as well?
We got 2 minutes on the clock.
Okay.
Got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Rip and Tear trying to spin up. Bigfoot coming in quick. That box rush like you were talking about earlier. Really wants to prevent Rip and Tear from having time to spin up that weapon.
Definitely, and the
Bigfoot painted kind of like a watermelon today.
definitely very low to the ground, trying to get underneath that spinner.
Yeah, its armor really designed to deflect blows from a horizontal spinner like Rip and Tear. Bigfoot is going to need to be able to control the arena, though. You can see small pieces coming off every time Rip and Tear makes connection. So it's really hoping to wear down its opponent's armor. Maybe it can get through it eventually. Bigfoot doing a good job. Gets a pin.
Nice.
Oh, kind of a flip on Rip and Tear.
Kinda
And actually
grabbed
grabs
him.
Rips and Tear for a moment.
Yeah, I grabbed him with the flipper arm there. It's a nice move. I guess a reminder as well, the kick plate of the arena is made of steel, so a strategy can be to try to push your opponent's weapon into the arena to break it.
Yeah, that can be very effective. It's a lot of energy that these weapons have. If they're hitting something that can't damage, it's going to put that energy back into the bot itself.
Nice little flip there.
Yeah, Rip and Tear needs to get that space to spin up its weapon, but Bigfoot just doing a great job of hampering its opponent's bot,
Yeah,
being
just,
in its face.
just staying on top of it.
30 seconds remain.
Although, really, he's underneath it.
Yeah, true. Rip and Tear does get a few hits in.
All right.
Oh,
we're spun
takes
up.
off a wheel.
Oh, nice shot there.
Yeah, took off an entire armor plate in one of the wheels of Bigfoot. Bigfoot's still able to move with that four-wheel drive, but is definitely some positive impressions for the judges. All right, both these bots making their way over for last-second impressions.
3, 2, 1.
And that is time.
Wow.
Time in the round.
Can I see Rip and Tear's weapon?
Twitching but not going. Oh, he gonna make it work. Yeah, if you have to do that, it's off. Intermittent.
All right, doing some functionality testing
Yeah,
for the
doing some-
judges.
Doing some functionality checks.
Thank you. You go ahead and unload corresponding.
So there definitely is some advantageousness to having your four-wheel drive. Not only can you lose one wheel and hopefully still have functionality to steer from drive on both sides, but also you might be getting some more traction because you have more contact with your
Yeah,
wheels.
and losing a single wheel is less damage points if you have multiple wheels that function. That being said, Rip and Tear did a good job of getting that damage towards the end. Bigfoot some good control early. It's going to be a tough call for the judges. All right, while the judges deliberate, we are going to be moving into plastic ants. Now, plastic ants have the same 1 pound weight restriction as normal ant weights, but in addition to a material restriction, so there is no metal and certain other material parts on the outside of the bot. Obviously, motors still have metal in them, but like you don't make metal armor, you don't have metal weapons.
Right, no metal
These
weapons.
also require an active element, right? You can't just put a plastic wedge in there. You do need to have some other ones.
Yeah, that's great. It definitely opens up a lot of options with your 3D printing.
Yeah,
which makes it very accessible.
A lot of rapid iteration. You can really do a lot of different types of bots as well.
I love that we're color coordinated with our corners here. Pin-acle, the blue bot in the blue corner, and Zycho-Shokz? Does that sound right?
Yeah, it looks like Pin-acle or Pin-acle versus Zycho-Shokz. Color coordinating always makes our life easier.
It does.
Makes the judges' life easier too. If everybody could please have red and blue compatible parts so that they are always matching their corners, we would appreciate that. Do we have judges? All right. So this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots come out. Looks like Zycho-Shokz does have a horizontal spinner. Pin-acle looking to try and, it looks like it has a flipper element in the center of that rectangle there, that blue rectangle in the middle there. Looks to be potentially a flipper element. All right, both these bots spinning up. You can see some glancing blows already reflected on Pin-acle there. Zycho-Shokz giving some chase, not getting a good hit on the side though. It's getting deflected by that wedge.
Minute 30 remains.
These bots just as fearsome as their metal companions, just a different approach to how you make it. That they can be just as destructive under the right conditions. All right, looks like getting some blows, not quite getting the purchase on the armor as it wants.
Yeah, definitely getting some good contact there.
Yeah, Pin-acle gets a good shove on the side of Zycho-Shokz. Needs to be aggressive if it wants to get those points. Zycho-Shokz is doing a good job keeping its weapon pointed towards its opponent. That's really going to be its goal.
1 minute.
And you might be able to see it. There's definitely some, as the day goes on, there's more material and kind of dust that enters the arena, and that can,
Ooh, a really good push there by Pin-acle.
that dust can pose challenges for getting traction with your drive there.
Yeah, the floor also becomes less and less level as people take chunks out of it with their active weapons.
Absolutely, that can be a
Ooh,
challenge for
some
your
good-
forks.
Some good armor getting ripped off by Zycho-Shokz there. Not enough for some, big damage yet, but wearing down its opponent. Pin-acle giving chase.
20 seconds remain.
Zycho-Shokz really using that two-wheel design for maximum maneuverability. Ooh, some more flakes coming
some
off.
hits.
Less than 10 seconds remaining, so we're in here for last second impressions for the judges.
3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
And that's time.
All
Time in the
right.
round. Great fight from both our competitors.
Love to see that.
Consistently in each other's faces. This one will go to the judges. Next up is going to be Black Cat and I'm a Spooky Sea Monster.
Hi, Spooky Sea Monster.
Go ahead and load in, guys.
And yeah, with
All
the
right.
with the plastic ants, we're going to be seeing the same format, same time limit on the matches, same judges' decision criteria.
Yep, still looking for that 2-1 record for single elimination. All right, we're going to have Black Cat on the blue side, Spooky on the red side.
Who are we leaning on? I don't know. I like the spinner.
All right, we are loaded in here. Oh, so this is I believe this is going to be our first
Just excited that they had a
non-wheeled bot of the day. I'm a Spooky Sea Monster is moving around with kind of a shuffler
Interesting.
feet. So it may be taking advantage of a weight bonus. I'm not sure if there is a weight bonus for
Yeah, I'll have
plastics.
to double check on the rules for that.
But
I've got a thumbs up, so this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah, both these spots making their way out to the center. Both of them with a spinning element. Looks like horizontal versus vertical. Black Cat getting the first hit in there. Sends Spooky Sea Monster back into the red corner.
all right, we're back in inverted again, or uninverted again.
Yeah, there was some unhappy sounds there. Might have been something stuck. Oh, something that came flying out.
Wow.
All right, it looks like a really good hit there may have sent a weapon flying. Is that what we got?
My motor went flying.
The motor went flying. Well, that's not good.
Oh no.
Spooky Sea Monster gets the victory. Hopefully we can sit some repairs and see him again in the next round.
Yeah, we definitely want the motors inside our bots.
Inside the bots, yes. The winner of the previous round, just for reference, was Pin-acle. And then I'm a Spooky Sea Monster wins this one via tap out. Up next is Curl and Pepperoni. No, sorry, Shin Shredder and Hammer Time. Oh, this was the postponed Antway match, correct? All right.
All right, so we're going back to regular.
So this is
ants
a regular
here.
ants we got up next.
Taking a moment here to clean out the arena. A lot of debris,
There's a lot of sweeping that happens throughout the day.
and detritus to be collected, both from bots and arena pieces.
All right, loading in. This is an ant weight fight. It is between Shin Shredder on the blue side and Hammer Time on the red side.
And it's looking like Hammer Time first.
Of unarmored top and bottom plates to these bots. Most of the armor is going to be on the sides because that's where you're going to get hit most of the time. But occasionally, somebody comes in with a hammer or a pokey and tries to go where you aren't normally armored.
Yeah, we got some long forks on both bots. We'll see how they match up here.
2 minutes on the clock. We got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2.
Soon. Yeah, it looks like we're inspecting the damage to make this judge's decision over here.
He's like, no, it's in the weapon.
All right, looks like Curls on the blue side, Pepperoni Punch on the red side. That seems appropriate.
All right, go ahead. Then.
2 minutes on the clock for this plastic ant fight.
All right, we ready?
All right, I like this matchup. Two very different bots.
Yeah, it looks like Flipper versus Full Body Spinner. We've got 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Curl immediately runs over there, wants to get a flip on Pepperoni Punch before he gets spun.
Yeah, so again, our judges' criteria looking for damage and engagement.
So we had one drive side down on the pushy bot, and then we had the weapon was it's like disengaged. It's like not full spinning.
All right. Next up is going to be Blitz Bash and Pan. Very specifically different than Pam.
Oh. Pan and Pam's arch nemesis.
Yes, I'm not saying that every time.
better, aren't they?
They're coming in good. I mean, the 9-year-old is great. Sorry.
All right, Blitz Bash on the blue side, Pan on the red side.
Yeah.
Up next is going to be Green Slicer and Golden Reaper on deck, but this one right now, Blitz Bash and Pan.
You guys decided on the last one already?
Looks like we got a vert versus vert match. A little bit more of a drum style on Blitz.
All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Blitz Bash coming out fast, getting around behind Pan.
Yeah, both these bots are quite fast.
Yeah, Pan trying to get that vertical spinner onto the wheels of Blitz if it can. Ooh, some good hits there. Both these bots spin around in the center, need to line up and get a good hit. All right, both these bots bouncing off of each other.
Circling and circling. Who will make the first big hit?
Yeah, both these bots have a lot of potential energy going on in there.
Yeah, it seems like vibration is kind of an issue for Blitz here.
Yeah, with these, you're putting a lot of angular momentum onto bots that just aren't that heavy. So getting the steering right with these vertical spinning elements can be really tough. All right, both these bots chasing each other around. Blitz Bash, ooh, getting a decent hit. Pan needs to be aggressive here, needs to go in for the sides here. Both these bots are doing a good job of keeping their weapons pointed towards the opponent, but they gotta get some hits in.
Yeah. A little bit tentative on both sides.
Yeah.
30 seconds remain.
All right, looks like weapons still spun up. Some glancing blows, but really need that big signature hit.
20 seconds remain.
Yeah, I feel like both bots have very quick motors, very fast
it looks
drive, and that can also be a problem for the traction when they've got such a light bot.
Both these bots bouncing off of each other in the red corner. It looks like Pan have been having some mobility at the end there. And it's time in the round. This one will go to the judges.
Oh, it says down. Yeah, weapons down. All right, doors coming open.
And judges getting some details about the amount of damage there.
Yep.
It's pretty.
It's up now.
It's pretty out, but yeah. All right, doors open. Quick moving. All right, go ahead and load up.
All right, next up is going to be Green Slicer versus Golden Reaper.
Very color themed here.
Yes. Also picking unique colors. They didn't pick red or blue, so they can't color coordinate with the corners.
You've got a whole palette to choose from here. I like it.
Excellent fight from our previous competitors. Judges are deliberating on that one.
I wouldn't go slow down.
All right, so we got an undercutter and a vertical here. Should be a good matchup.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see these active weapons on the plastic ants. Because your weapon can't be made of metal, you've got to really be thoughtful about how you implement it.
Definitely, and I like to see that both Both bots have some protective elements trying to protect those tires. Yeah, the foam wheels doesn't take much to kind of tear into those. So
Yeah, definitely where your weight distribution is. We got 2 minutes on the clock. It looks like judges are still deliberating on the previous fight.
we'll take a moment to collect components, parts, and pieces from the arena after that destructive match.
That's fixable. That's fixable. It's just a mere flesh wound.
Yeah, it might just be a matter of getting more things off of the Wi-Fi.
And currently loading in will be Red Pusher and Sparkle Smash.
Yeah, we're back to back.
Good luck, Rusty. Hope you have fun.
All right, so if you're just joining us, we are live here at the Hastings Armory for Robot Smash League.
We are in round 1, Plastic Ants.
It's the first round of 3. 2 wins or more will get you into the single elimination finals. Plastic ants are 1 pound weight limit. No metal parts.
There we go. We're all loaded up. Red Pusher on the blue side. Sparkle Smash on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. We got the thumbs up, so this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right.
Oh,
Red Pusher comes flying out.
speedy.
Oh, no. Oh, that is the battery coming out.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, no. For safety reasons, if a battery comes out, that is the end of the match. All right. So we're going to sweep up the arena after that one. And then up next is going to be Pam and Daffodil. This will be the last fight of round 1.
It looks cool. That's a win. It's for the audience.
Yeah, it's for you guys.
Dude, this thing's the same, like, no damage whatsoever.
Wow. Yes, yes.
All right, our final round one fight is Pam on the blue side and Daffodil on the red side.
Casey, you ready? All right, you guys ready?
2 minutes on the clock. Pam versus Daffodil. Color coordinated.
All right. You guys ready?
Which I think is now gone? Or at least damaged? No, it's got a little flipper in there.
Yeah, just a tiny tongue with that.
Sure. 12:20, go for a backup. 12:20. Best starting remains.
All right, both bots colliding into each other on this near side. Pam trying to use that vertical element to damage its opponent here. Daffodil doing a good job of corralling its opponent, but unfortunately unable to get that flipper arm to really get purchased. And the little bits and pieces getting knocked off here and there. I think that flipper
grinding
arm might
away.
be getting shorter.
2, 1, release.
One chip at a time, and it'll.
All right, 1 minute left in the fight. Both bots back out to center.
Oh, nice little
Oh,
hit
good
there.
hit there. Sends Daffodil up, but doesn't damage it enough to stop it. Daffodil getting a little bit of a pin here on Pam, I believe is how that worked. Yep, okay. Kind of an awkward one, but still counts. Pam doing a good job, being aggressive here, gets a couple good hits.
Nice.
Daffodil,
Yeah, definitely very evenly matched with traction. Both being two-wheeled bots.
yeah, and you can hear those weapons trying to make contact, just haven't gotten that big hit, knock its opponent over. Some debris. There we
got
go.
a wheel off.
Pam got the wheel off the back of Daffodil, trying to go for the other wheel.
We're down to 10 seconds.
Just a few seconds left in the fight.
Oh, looks like
There goes the flipper arm as well. And that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. Both bots managed to survive.
That back is pretty split now.
All right, so that was round one of Robot Smashing League here in February 2026 at the Armory in Minnesota. We will be continuing here with round two in just a little bit. I believe there might be a small break. There are concessions, nice hot food. You can get it at the back behind the audience there. They have snacks, they got beverages, and they got hot food. So make that happen. We're going to be coming back with Antweight and Beetleweight round two. Pairings are based on your performance, so winning should pair you against winning when available, though not always 100%, based on number of participants. There will be 3 rounds before we go to the single elimination bracket, so round two will be important.
Yeah, we got good time. Probably maybe 15 minutes late. We 5 minutes early.
All right, round two will resume at 12:20. 12:20. You got a repair and a recharge break. You'll get some food, and we'll see you back here at 12:20. All right, everybody, round 2 is about to begin. Round 2 is about to begin, so make your way back to your positions and places. Up first will be a beetleweight fight between Big Shot and Pacific Punch. So we still got a couple minutes as people filter back, but round 2 coming up soon. All right, so in round 2, remember if you go 2 wins and 1 loss or 3 wins, you get to make it on to the single elimination bracket at the end of the day. These bots have all fought once already. Though some did get a bye, that did count as a win for them, just the unfortunate nature of an odd number. We've got Big Shot on the blue side, Pacific Punch on the red side. We are once again going to go alternating beetles and ants until we run out of beetles, and then we'll finish ants and then go back to plastics. Beetle weights are 3-pound bots. Let me know if we are a little bit more audible. I did turn us up slightly over the PA. I was told we were quiet. All right, 2 minutes on the clock for this first round 2 fight.
Yeah, we got some shish kebab action over here.
Yeah, got them straight from the barbecue. All right, Big Shot on the blue side, Pacific Punch on the red side. I got thumbs up. Judges gave me thumbs up. We got most thumbs ups over there. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Vertical spinners on both sides. Shish kebabs going everywhere. Oh, some big sparks, but neither bot backing down. All the shish kebabs are gone. All right. Big Shot trying to get in for a good hit. Pacific Punch got some nice shots early on.
Do not see the weapon active.
Oh, big hit there.
A series of big hits.
And that's a tap out. Pacific Punch is going to be your victor via tap out. The weapon was disabled over on Big Shot and didn't want to take more damage. Up next is going to be Cyclops versus something. Cyclops versus something in the ant weight box. Sorry, no. That's on deck. That's on deck. Up next is Pork Lift and Line Dance. All right, sounds like there would be a postponement in our first ant weight fight. So we are going to jump over to Beetles. Cyclops versus something. All right. Got to sweep up all the shish kebabs.
Yeah, the shattered skewers all over the place.
On deck is Dechero and Dare to Tear. But loading in, Cyclops the Saw Blade and something.
Do you dare to tear?
Apparently not. That's why I'm on this side.
You also have Rep and Tear, right?
Yes, I do. We like to tear things.
But the next bot should then be until it is done.
Yes, exactly.
It's a good idea.
And if you ever do a multi-bot, rip and tear until it is done. It's a great 2-bot. All right, Cyclops on the blue side, something on the red side. What if I told you I'd ask this question? No, you're good. Something's on the red side. All right, 2 minutes on the clock for this beetle weight fight. Judges look like they're judging, so that's good. All right, so it's the Chomper bot versus a vertical spinner. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! The Chomper's coming for its prey. Something gets out of the way. Oh, gets involved.
Oh, nice.
Chomper comes down.
Yeah, it does have.
Oh, it looks like it's getting bopped by something's weapon.
And it
Looks like they might be stuck together.
That's pretty locked up.
All right, they're doing a pause to unstick each other. That was a good initial hit there from Cyclops.
Yeah, it looks like the rotating blade motor on the chomping arm may no longer be in commission.
All right, they're returning to their corners. All right, 1:35 left on the clock. All right, this will resume in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, something comes back out, doesn't want to get caught again. Gets onto the side of Cyclops. Cyclops had that good initial bite.
Zooming around.
Ooh, something gets caught. Gets chomped on a little bit. Something going straight at it there for a second. Cyclops doing a good job keeping that chomper in the right direction.
Nice.
All right, something
right in
gets
the
out
corner
from the
is
jaws.
Right where he wants to keep.
Oh, something charges straight at it.
Oh, it looks like there's a wheel off.
Cyclops getting a good chomp over on something into the blue corner.
Yeah, it looks like there's a single wheel off of something. It's got a
Something struggling to get off of Cyclops' plate there. And that's a pause.
Alright, so this is the second on stick. If it goes to a third one, we'll go to judges.
All right, and he was just explaining that these unsticks that happen in the middle of the match for entanglement, they can happen twice, and then it would go to a judge's decision. So if it gets entangled again, it will go to the judges. Returning to corners, 42 seconds remaining on the clock. This will resume in 3, 2, 1, go! Something trying to stay away from that plate if it can. Cyclops doing a good job getting something scooped up.
Oh, and there's the chomp.
Yeah, the chomp might just be gravity at this point. As looks like they may be entangled once more. All right, this one is gonna go to the judges. This one will be a judge's decision. While the judges deliberate on that, we'll load in Dechero and Dare to Tear.
Cyclops' arm cannot go up. The weapon is off of it, and then as well, he's not able to release his pins. So he's literally hulking. So I would heavily go towards him. Yeah, and then on control, there is a spot in here that handles that as well, where if you cannot on engagement, I don't know where if it's in this one, but basically he's not able to release. So yeah, it should be.
Sounds like we're getting some judges' deliberation here on the
An evaluation
decision.
of the functionality of the bots. All right, up next, we're going to be in the ant weights. On the blue side is Dechero. On the red side is Dare to Tear.
I mean, you never say it's slow. You never say it too slow. Oh, yeah.
All right, in that previous fight, the winner is Something. Something is the winner. All right, we got Dechero on the blue side, Dare to Tear on the red, 2 minutes on the clock. I got a stream and a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Uh-oh. There we go.
All right,
little
Dechero
delay.
corrals Dare to Tear into the red corner. Dare to Tear manages to bounce its way out.
Good
Some good-
exchanges there.
Yeah, good hits both ways. Dechero popping Dare to Tear up into the air. Dare to Tear getting some decent hits. Needs to really get onto the sides of its opponents. Some good sparks, though, as these bots collide metal on metal.
Yeah, very much in the corner with a lot of contact to both the arena and each other.
Yeah, corralling each other up against the walls, hoping that the weapons will collide with those kick plates and do some damage. Glancing blows from both sides. Dechero giving chase to Dare to Tear. Dare to Tear doing its best to keep its weapon pointed towards its opponent. Dechero making that difficult, really just giving chase all around the arena. Oh, a really good hit there. Sends Dare to Tear into the air.
Oh, wow.
Manages to recover, though. Dechero looking to follow up.
You can definitely see how much angular momentum these robots have when they go up on one wheel or...
Yeah, Dare to Tear goes in for a hit there, but Dechero sends it flying. Dare to Tear getting some good hits. Did invert Dechero for a little while, but Dechero now crab walking its way across the arena. One of those hits may have damaged some wheels. There's just over 30 seconds remaining in the fight. All right, both bots now fighting off in the far corner. Dechero giving chase slowly. Dare to Tear comes in for a hit and gets bopped by Dechero's weapon.
20 remain.
Oh, Dare to Tear goes in for another good hit, but gets sent flying for its troubles.
10 remain.
All right, under 10 seconds remaining. This one is going to go the distance, so going for those last second impressions for the judges.
3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
Oh, good last hit there, and then that is the end of the match. Time in the round.
Hey, do you have weapon?
All right, both bots showing some functionality
Yeah.
for the judges, and this one is going to the judges' decision.
Definitely seeing some good weapon resiliency in both bots.
Yeah, they
Lots
took a
of
lot of
contact.
hits and kept going the whole time. While the judges deliberate, we're going to be loading in GRIMM versus Buffy over on the Beetleweight side.
I think that's a scary spot right now.
How did it go?
All right, we are just waiting for a final decision from the judges here. Next match with GRIMM and Buffy. Both will be looking for that
Help CJ manage stuff.
second win to secure berth into the single elimination finals.
That is a good point. Anyone that gets their second win this round is secured for that single elimination. All right, on that last one, after a lot of deliberation, it appears that they have given the victory to Dare to Tear. Dare to Tear with the victory. All right, up next in the Beetleweight fight, we've got GRIMM on the blue side, Buffy on the red side.
Really think you used to be driving. All right, you guys ready?
2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both spinning up, horizontal versus vertical, a lot of energy. Oh, big first hit.
Oh, wow.
Oh, another big hit, sending it into the sky.
Oh, and we got chips everywhere.
GRIMM doing a good job of showing resilience, but Buffy just sending it into the sky.
Yeah, you could really just see how much harder those beetles hit.
Yeah, these Beetleweight fights are high energy. GRIMM taking a chunk out of Buffy's armor. Needs to do a little bit more than that, though.
Oh, and they spin so much faster.
Oh,
So-
taking more chunks out of... Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Bounced itself up onto the wall. Buffy willing to take the hit. The count out has started. And that's the match. Buffy gets the
Wow.
win via knockout, sending its opponent into the wall.
Very high energy. Wow.
Both bots showing good resilience, a bad bounce for GRIMM. Up next in the antweight competition, we've got Specture and Shin Shredder. On deck in Beetleweights is Aquila and Ataxia.
Have them load in, get them ready to go.
Spectre on the blue side, Shin Shredder on the red side. Spectre on the blue side. Shin Shredder on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock for this antweight fight.
Looks like the drivers are comparing damage from that last match over outside the arena. All right, we're locked in here.
All right, let's get this going. 3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, the fight has begun. That's 2 minutes on the clock.
Ooh!
Sorry about the weird count in on that one.
And a box rush for a big hit.
Yeah, Shin Shredder coming around. Spectre taking a big hit out of the gate. All right, looks like Spectre may be having some issues with their weapon.
Yeah, it does look like there may be a belt.
All right, Shin Shredder giving chase. Spectre trying to control the arena by using the armor on the backside of its bot.
Yeah, it does look like that is Spectre's weapon belt.
All right, both bots making their way. Oh,
this
Shin
might
Shredder
be
has
another-
flipped itself over.
Sticky situation.
Shin Shredder needs to be able to use its weapon to get out, but is not showing movement. The countout has started.
3, 2, 1,
And that is going to be a knockout. What an unfortunate bounce there for Shin Shredder.
That's so frustrating.
Spectre getting a little bit of a blessing there, losing its belt early.
Big time.
Yeah, that just goes to show you never know what's going to happen throughout a match. Things can turn and completely change in seconds.
Yeah, and you got to have a lot of contingencies. All right, up next, Aquila on the blue side, Ataxia on the red side. I know Ataxia at least took a lot of damage in the previous fight, so we'll have to see how they were able to recover.
So I have to watch that back to see exactly what might have happened. I want to laugh.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Aquila in blue, Ataxia in red.
How you doing? You win your first fight? Okay, I didn't either.
What's your first name, sir? Jacob. Jacob, I'm Casey. Good to meet you. All right, I think we're ready. You guys ready?
I got a thumbs up, so 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh! Aquila coming in quick to disrupt Ataxia's spin up.
Swinging all over the place.
Oh, both bots getting some big hits.
A sticky situation.
Aquila stuck up on the wall, trying to get down. It looked like he was going to, so Ataxia goes in for the hit. Aquila now stuck in the corner. Ataxia wanting the fight to continue. Oh, going weapon on weapon there.
Wow.
Aquila needs to be able to recover. He's getting out of dodge, but Ataxia gives chase. So a lot of these situations, you would use your weapon against the kick plate to bounce your bot up to self-right itself against the wall.
Yeah, it looks like it's not getting...
Aquila struggling to get there.
no.
Ataxia also stuck against the wall now.
We are stucky.
The tilt meter going off inside the arena. All right, well, Aquila still has motion, even if it's on the wrong side.
10, 9,
Ataxia is being counted out.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Come on. I don't know about that, Casey.
Oh, good contact there. Oh, and there's some shredded pieces. Oh, we have a tap
All right,
out.
Aquila's going to tap out.
For a while, he stopped doing it.
Yeah. All right, forward. Which I liked. I felt like yes, fade.
All right, we are heading over to an ant weight match. Bites and
He was trying to get
Dr. Boom.
Eric had knocked him out.
Both bots looking for a win here
Yeah, he was trying to
to get back on track for the finals.
Yeah, we got Bites on the red side, Dr. Boom on the blue side. Inverted colors this time. We just need to get the stream up, and we can fight in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, big hit there.
Immediately taking out the weapon and belt on Bunny.
Yeah, Bites lost its weapon there. Now he is a control bot. Dr. Boom is inverted, though. Manages to self-right itself using momentum. Going in for some more hits. Bites also struggling a little bit with the unevenness of the floor as the day continues. Oh, big hit there. Bites getting a little bit of control here. Is doing a good job.
Yeah, those forks are doing it.
But Dr. Boom continuing to get some good hits. Showing really good self-righting, understanding that the hits from its weapon are going to invert it and designing around that. All right, another good hit there. All right, both these bots giving chase around the arena. Locking horns. Neither of them want to give an inch to the other. Bite's really trying to get some pins here, trying to adjust its strategy. Dr. Boom doing a good job of, corralling its opponent to stay, head on. Bite's doing a good job of staying in the fight despite the early loss of its weapon.
Yeah, there's definitely been some good driving to keeping both bots head to head. Neither one getting a shot at wheels.
Yeah, Bite's definitely showing some really good maneuverability, some great turning, being able to keep itself pointed towards the other direction. Dr. Boom, on the flip side, that weapon's been going the whole time and has done an excellent job of getting sparks, getting hits, and that initial blow that took off the weapon. You can hear that weapon grinding away on its opponent. Some last second impressions as we go to time.
4, 3, 2,
Might be a
And that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to the judges. Up next in the Beetle box is going to be Chaotic Storm and Icebreaker.
All right, door is open, guys. All right, go ahead and help them get out, and I'll get these guys in.
Chaotic Storm on the blue side, Icebreaker on the red side.
So another vertical versus horizontal. Expecting some high energy impacts here. Still waiting on the deliberation. For the last match. Sounds like we are
looks like
ready
the
to
winner
go.
of the last one was Dr. Boom. All right, we got a thumbs up for this match between Chaotic Storm and Icebreaker. We'll start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, some high energy here. Oh, big hit
There we
there.
go.
Sparks go flying. Both bots are recovering.
Oh,
Looks like
slow
Icebreaker
down on the weapon.
has lost its mobility. Countdown has started.
Oh, fully.
And that is a tap out.
And we got some.
So the winner on that one is going to be Chaotic Storm from that big initial hit.
We got some kind of major damage. All kinds of spectators swarming over to take a look. I wonder if it's just cut through the main battery cable or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Apparently completely bent its opponent's blade.
Well, that's gonna be a problem. Oh my, yeah. What grade steel is that?
All right, up next on the Antweight side is going to be Jackal and Dead Reckoning. Jackal on the blue side, Dead Reckoning on the red side.
Wow. Some major damage in those beetle matches. Now for the even harder part. Prepare to be ready for your next match.
All right, and as a reminder, we are being broadcast on YouTube today, so send the link to your friends and family and like and subscribe so you can check out other events in the future. If you're watching now, definitely tune in for our other events. We stream all of the Minnesota ones and sometimes other ones. You never quite know. But yeah, like and subscribe on YouTube. Also, concessions are still going, I think. All right, we got 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Jackal on the blue side, Dead Reckoning on the red side. Both bots come out and immediately go into a pushing and shoving match, trying to control the center of the arena.
That's definitely going to be heavy on the pins with a wedge-based bot match.
Yep, and those pins are counted down by the ref. They can hold them for up to 5 seconds and help demonstrate control. Control being one of the elements our judges are grading on. It's part of the aggression and driving skill elements that are important and are kind of balanced by the other points which can be achieved through damage. This is going to be a low damage match, so it's going to be a high emphasis on control and driving.
And it's definitely a low match too. Both of them are very, very low to the ground. And the lowest bot will get underneath and get purchased to try to push the other one.
Yeah, definitely the individual elements of your wedges and your forks really can determine like who's going to win these exchanges because it gets you underneath your opponent, gives you an opportunity to control them. All right, both bots are getting stuck on. Oh, there it goes. All right, both bots separate out in the center. Trying to get some more impressions on the judges. Dead Reckoning doing a good job getting on the side of Jackal. Jackal manages to line itself up so at least is head-to-head. All right, just over 10 seconds remaining in the fight. Last second impressions for the judges as these two control bots look to demonstrate their ability to, control and smother their opponents. That is time in the round. Both these bots survive and go to a judge's decision. While the judges deliberate, we are loading in another beetleweight fight. We've got Blacksite Specimen versus AZimuth.
Oh. Two similar bots here.
All right, we got Blacksite on the blue side, AZimuth on the red side. We've got a thumbs up, I believe. So we can get started in 3, 2, 1. Go!
Oh, wow.
Listen to those weapons spin up. All right, some big initial hits. Wow. Both bots survive to continue fighting. Ooh, AZimuth gets thrown across the arena. Blacksite Specimen using some speed there. Big hit by AZimuth. Sends Blacksite into the ceiling, though.
Yeah, it's amazing how quick they are.
Oh, some really big hits there. Both these bots showing good resilience.
All right. We got one weapon.
Yeah, it looks like
One
AZimuth's
weapon
weapon's still
down.
functional, but Blacksite's may not be. Oh, both weapons are spun down now.
Oh, yeah, it's off kilter. Yeah, it's
AZimuth
not
giving
going to spin
chase.
back up.
1 minute remains. I'm a 7 count out in.
Oh, it looks like Blacksite is stuck up against the wall in a very hard to see spot on our cameras.
Yeah, it's stuck in the corner.
All right, AZimuth is your winner. Over to the antweight side. All right, loading into the antweight side, we have Simple Man and Suicidal Thoughts. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. As soon as the stream comes up, there it is.
All right.
And we get to start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Simple Man starting out with its forks forward.
Yep, wants to corral its opponent. Definitely controlling. Thoughts gets a good hit there, but then is stuck up against the wall.
Weapons back, weapons back.
All right, looks like maneuverability is back after a momentary blip. Thoughts trying to get in on the front of Simple Man, but Simple Man's forks keeping it at bay. Thoughts might need to find a different strategy, get it on the sides, but it looks like that last hit.
That may have taken out the weapon.
Well, yeah, definitely disconnected something for a moment, but it's back, so. All right, both these bots trying to get good purchase on the sides of their opponents so they can shove them around. Thoughts gets a good pin here. Got around to the backside of Simple Man. Simple Man getting a good shove there. Doesn't quite get the pin, but does send SuicidalThoughts across the arena.
Woo!
Ooh, big hit there. Thoughts seemed to take more damage from its own hit than Simple Man might have. All right, Simple Man gets a good pin against the wall.
1, release. 40 seconds remain. One more release.
All right, there goes that weapon.
More release, please. Thank you.
All right, both spots released from that pin. Looks like Thoughts might be having a little bit of mobility issues. Simple Man looking to take advantage of that and get some pins up against the wall.
One more release, please. Now go for it.
All right.
40 seconds remain.
Just over 15 seconds remaining in the fight. Thoughts trying to get himself stuck on the wall for a second, but then gets down. Just a few moments left. Both bots want to gain that final impression. And that's the match. This one will go to the judges. Both bots survive and go the distance. Up next, over on the Beetleweight side, we have Doom Dimension and Dual Pol. Doom Dimension on the blue side, Dual Pol on the red side. All right, and this last match goes to Simple Man. Simple Man gets the win via judge's decision. All right, we got 2 minutes on the clock. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spinning up their weapons, both vertical in nature. Dual Pol showing some maneuverability. Wants to get onto the side of Doom Dimension.
Oh.
Get some good hits,
some
send Doom
damage
Dimension
there.
up. Dual Pol gets flipped over.
Oh, and he. Oh, good job on the reinversion.
Yeah, gets a kick plate bop. Oh, gets Doom Dimension up against the wall.
Just asking.
Oh! It does get down, but right into the waiting arms of Dual Pol. Doom Dimension getting corralled against the wall there. Really needs to get itself some space so it can kind of reset, but Dual Pol showing off some really good speed.
Oh, and that
Doom
wheel
Dimension.
guard is kind of.
Yeah, Doom Dimension's mobility having a little bit of issues due to its armor. Dual Pol needs to get itself inverted. Dual Pol trying to use the kick plate to help itself out.
Trying to flip. And we're
Dual Pol also having some mobility there for a second. May have kind of stunned itself on that last kick plate maneuver. 45 seconds remaining in the fight. Doom Dimension going in a circle. Dual Pol trying to get itself righted so that it can maneuver. Dual Pol still showing some movement.
30 seconds remain.
Doom Dimension doing its best.
As long as you can't engage
Both bots struggling a little bit with their mobility at the moment. This is definitely some high energy hits early have modified how this fight ends.
And both of them are spinning
And
their
that
weapon.
is time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision.
Yeah, trying to make it through some of those matches can be so frustrating. You're just
A
so
little thing
close.
can go wrong, and all of a sudden nothing's functioning the way you want it to.
And you're so close, and you're just crab walking around, and it's just, a couple more inches and you'd make contact.
All right, looks like judges have deliberated and awarded the victory to Dual Pol. Dual Pol gets the win. All right, we are over in our ant weight competition. Up next is Zoltraak and Lawnmower of Chaos.
Oh, there you are. I was looking for you.
We got really bad matchups.
All right.
All right, Zoltraak on blue, Lawnmower on red.
Might see some crazy sparks on this one. There's a lot of metal moving very fast.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots immediately spin up. Lawnmower with that horizontal spin. Zoltraak with a vertical spinner. Lawnmower giving chase. Zoltraak bouncing around, making it difficult to catch. Some big sparks as they go weapon on weapon. It's hard to hit anything but weapon on Lawnmower of Chaos.
And both kind of want to try to stay away from the wall. More so for Lawnmower.
Yeah, Zoltraak giving chase while Lawnmower is getting itself righted. It looks like it's got itself righted and now has itself spun back up.
Oh, and we're back.
Zoltraak also gets itself reinverted. They're colliding in the red
nice.
corner. Both bots go flying.
Good contact.
Ooh, big hit there. Oh no.
And the blade is off.
The blade managed to come off of a Lawnmower, but it's somehow kept its self-righting mechanism. Oh, Lawnmower bounces up, showing good durability with that center piece. Zoltraak trying to get some good hits in now. Oh, Lawnmower gets wedged on top of its blade, and that's a tap out. A tap out
What a
from
finish.
Lawnmower of Chaos. Up next is going to be Beginner's Luck and Hammer Time.
I mean, that sucks. Tell me that's not a loss. Hey, like I said, Michael put on a show. That's what I think that works. Yes, you did. You put on a great show. Never expected to win.
All right. We'll have Beginner's Luck on the blue side, Hammer Time on the red side.
It decided that was not right. Oh, perfect. Yeah, that's a first.
He knows how scary it is. So just keep finding the people that are happy and keep pulling to those guys. We do have an application. Ask CJ to pull the EMS application for you. And then you'll be able to look up which ones are you guys in match to. And now we actually get
All right. Beginner's Luck on the blue side, Hammer Time on the red side. We are in round 2, ant weight competition.
We may have had some I have some issues on startup. Nice. Looks like we're good to go.
It blocks out too much noise and I can't hear.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. We got the thumbs up. Stream is up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, beginner's luck, horizontal spinner, that hammer on hammer time. Both these bots looking fearsome.
Oh, what a
And
shot.
that's a tap out from hammer time. Tried to dodge the first hit by beginner's luck by swinging the hammer, but beginner's luck got around and hit it on the other side. Really good driving from beginner's luck. A little bit of bad luck on the side of hammer time.
That just demonstrates how quickly the tide can turn in a match. Just a couple seconds and
Well, and that shows how very particular the hammer weapon is. It's extremely strong. You gotta protect it, otherwise, you're trading durability for strength. Very cool bot. I hope we see it back in round 3. Up next, we've got Slam and Prickly Pear. All right, Slam is going to be on the blue side, Prickly Pear on the red side. We didn't see Prickly Pear in round 1, so it's nice to see this one back. Very unique design, good at trying to get around to the sides of its opponent with some really interesting armor on the front. Slam, a RSL regular and impossible to destroy trapezoid, is on the other side with its drum looking to grind away on its opponents.
yeah, this should be an interesting match.
Yeah, I definitely think so. I look forward to seeing how it turns out.
It's interesting. Slam seems to have shed its forks there.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spinning up their weapons. Prickly Pear is going to need to find a way to get purchase on the sides of that trapezoid. Slam, you can see sparks flying when it gets there, trying to grind away on the armor. Prickly Pear using that unique armor on the front, try and push its opponent around. Really wants to try and do kind of a whip maneuver, get around to the wheels on Slam. Unfortunately, Slam's armor, very difficult to get through. Slam looking like it's crab walking a little bit. Prickly Pear.
Slam right side down.
All right, both these bots making their way back out to center, trying to control, trying to keep their weapons pointed in the ideal direction. That's Prickly Pear with that armor on the front, Slam with that drum. Prickly Pear getting a little bit of swinging. Oh, good hit there.
You go. Oh,
Gets
great
Slam
inversion.
flipped over. Slam
Great
immediately
inversion
fixing
back.
that. But a good hit from Prickly Pear to invert him in the first place. 1 minute remaining in the fight. Prickly Pear trying to do that spin attack, almost swinging its blade into Slam. Slam bouncing off of the walls as it is inverted. Oh, Slam having some trouble with mobility. Prickly Pear trying to swing that saw into Slam. Ooh, gets a decent hit there. Slam has stopped moving.
The dance has slowed.
Oh, Slam comes back to life at least a little bit. Prickly Pear coming in, trying to get, ooh, a good hit there. Puts Slam into the wall.
I'll be the judge of that.
All right. All right, both these bots duking it out in the corner. Just a little bit of time remaining in the fight. Oh, yeah,
Ooh.
good hit there. A few seconds remaining in the fight. And that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to the judges. Good effort. Slam showing good resiliency. Prickly Pear keeping up the attack. Up next is Belladonna and Cuttlefish.
I tell you good luck, but I think I'm 0 for 3 against you. Does that sound about right?
We run into limitations of how long the cables are, which sucks. The camera can be on the same side as well. Versus me putting them on opposite sides.
Part of the problem was actually the timer screen.
Oh, this is annoying.
Yeah. It's not the... All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Belladonna on blue, Cuttlefish on red. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Belladonna coming out, Cuttlefish spinning up. They collide over in the red corner. Cuttlefish getting a good pop on Belladonna.
Quite the long forks.
Yeah, Cuttlefish definitely has long forks. Belladonna showing some good early aggression. Cuttlefish with some really good speed now. Whew. All right.
Yeah, they're both making really good connection and moving really fast.
Yeah, definitely showing good maneuverability. Cuttlefish with the good pin there. Belladonna trying to get onto the sides of Cuttlefish if it can. It's going to struggle to go head-to-head because of those longer forks on Cuttlefish. Ooh, big pop there sends Belladonna into the sky.
Doing some juggling.
Cuttlefish getting some, doing some good damage there. Looks like Belladonna might be immobile.
Oh, that's it.
Countdown is going.
I think he tapped out.
And that's going to be a win for Cuttlefish. Cuttlefish gets the win. All right. Antweights round 2 continue to cruise here with Freebird versus Bigfoot up next. All right, loading in. We got Freebird on the blue side and Bigfoot on the red side.
So if you're just joining us, we are in the middle of round number 2 of 3, and all these participants are looking for a second win
Yep,
Two
both of
wins
these.
or 3 wins gets you a berth into the single elimination finals.
Yep, and both of these got a win in round 1. So a win here guarantees them a single elimination spot. 2 minutes on the clock. Freebird versus Bigfoot. I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, immediately go out to center. Freebird spinning up that horizontal spinner. Bigfoot with that controlling arm wants to get underneath Freebird and push it into the walls. Would really like to have its own weapon and work against it.
Minute 45 remain.
This is going to be a real test for Bigfoot's driving, as it can't just go straight into the weapon of Freebird without a plan. Freebird doing a good job of getting space to spin up its weapon and then being Windfury and Pincer the Pincher.
Don't believe we saw. Don't believe we've seen that bot yet today. Maybe a buy in the first round.
It's definitely possible. Followed by Pork Lift and Line Dance, which will round out our Ant Weight round 2. And we will move into plastics. All right, so next up. All right, next up, we've got Windfury and Pincer the Pincher. Let's see if the judges have come through on that previous fight. Looks like they are still deliberating on that previous fight.
Definitely been some close matches today. It'll be hard to call them when things are so close.
Yeah, especially when you have such different game plans. You got to evaluate them based on
Absolutely.
that. Looks like after much deliberation, they've awarded the victory to Bigfoot. Bigfoot gets the win via judge's decision. All right, up next, Windfury in blue, Pincer the Pincher in red. I got a thumbs up, so this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Windfury with that vertical spinner, Pincer with the Pincher. Oh, big hit there.
Oh, we got a battery
That was a
out.
big first hit, knocked the battery square out of Pincer. That is going to be a win for Windfury. Unfortunately, that's going to be a knockout, technical knockout against the Pincer, because if your battery's out, that is now a fire hazard. All right, up next is going to be Pork Lift and Line Dance. All right, Pork Lift and Line Dance will round out our round 2 ant weight.
I've seen worse. Once had a day where my first fight was at like 3 in the afternoon.
All right, this should be a very interesting match with
Yeah, we definitely have 2 very different types of control bots here.
very different. Definitely going to be heavy control. And we're both pink.
They're both pink. Pork Lift is going to be on the blue side. Line Dance is going to be on the red side. Line Dance, definitely a very smothering design. Tends to corral its opponents quite well. Pork Lift, on the other hand, a great control bot, does a lot of flipping, might actually have a good chance of disrupting Line Dance's plan if it can get its lifters underneath Line Dance's line.
It's definitely going to be a battle of who is lower.
Yes, who is lower and attack angles are going to be really important here. This is the last fight of the ant weight round 2s. After this, we will roll into plastic ant round 2.
And I do think it is worth noting the arena is getting a little tore up.
Just a little
Those
bit.
very, very low forks and ramps are going to have a little bit more trouble getting in there with a rough floor.
All right, bots are in their corners. The pig nose is on. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Forklift comes flying out.
Wow. Yeah.
Line Dance manages to corral it into the side.
3, 2, 1, release.
Forklift looking to get another line. Wants to get onto the sides of Line Dance if possible. Line Dance doing a good
Wow.
job of controlling the arena.
Such speed by Porklift.
Yeah, Porklift really using that maneuverability to his advantage, getting around to the sides and behind Porklift. Porklift really just needs to be able to lift up Line Dance. It would go a long ways. Neither of these bots winning these center exchanges as they literally are doing pirouettes in the center of the arena. Porklift is doing its best to try and get out, but is now stuck upside down on top of Line Dance. All right, after another pin, Line Dance does release Porklift. Porklift doing its best to get onto the sides. Line Dance doing a good job of controlling the arena.
3, 2, 1, release.
Porklift, good job.
there we
Gets
go.
underneath Line Dance. Does a good flip there. Porklift getting a pin on the backside of Line Dance, exactly what it wants to do. May have flipped itself into its own pin, but manages to get out.
I dare say Line Dance may be the longest robot here today.
Definitely the longest robot. It seems like it might be having a little bit of a drive issue on that left side, giving
Yeah.
Porklift an opportunity to get onto the sides and shove Line Dance around. Even if it is face-to-face, if it only has one drive motor, it's not going to be able to push Porklift. Porklift doing his best job to release Line Dance, who is getting on top. And then Line Dance now, not moving at all.
Oh, we got some celebratory wiggles over here.
Porklift is wiggling. And there's just enough time for this count out to finish, too.
2, 1.
And that is a knockout.
Wow.
Porklift gets the win via knockout.
What a match. That one really swung back and forth.
Yeah, definitely thought Line Dance had an advantage at the beginning. Porklift kept at it, manages to outlast some of the drivetrain on Line Dance, and gets the victory. All right, moving into our plastic ants, we're going to have Pin-acle versus Spooky Sea Monster. Pin-acle on the blue side, Sea Monster on the red side.
Hey, Elliot. How many knockouts does Porklift have under its belt?
This is the first one this season. The first one, probably not many.
All right, I have Pin-acle in blue, Spooky in red.
All right, so we're back to plastic ants. These are the same weight category as normal ants, but they have material restrictions to make them more accessible and faster to iterate on.
We're getting out here early today, boys.
And yeah, Spooky Sea Monster is again that one of the few bots here that is not wheel-based and has a shuffler mechanism, so kind of see it.
Different type of mobility, has its advantages, but also more complicated.
Kind of skittering around like a... Almost more animal-like than
Yeah, almost insect-like.
yes.
All right, we got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right. Pin-acle chases down
Oh.
Spooky Sea Monster. Spooky Sea Monster having a little issues getting out of the gate. Oh, manages to get moving. All right, they are coming back out to center. You can see Sea Monster's getting its weapon spun up. Pin-acle trying to control Sea Monster over in that corner. You can hear that weapon on Sea Monster going up against the ground. Suddenly it is using a wheel.
Oh my.
Looks like Sea Monster might have gotten inverted in that maneuver. See how well its shufflers do in that instance.
Yeah, that is a challenge with the shufflers is you need to have good contact on your inverted state as well to try to get flipped over.
Pin-acle holding a nice pin there for a little bit. Sea Monster now having a little bit of difficulty moving here. Oh, gets out from the wall. Pin-acle giving chase. Pin-acle shoving Sea Monster into the blue corner. 45 seconds left on the clock. All right, Blitz Bash on blue, Curl on red.
Second match of the day, we're going to keep it up.
All right, Blitz Bash has that vertical drum, Curl with the flipping arm. So Blitz Bash in blue, Curl in red. 2 minutes on the clock.
All right, let's get this going.
This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots rush out to center, neither of them showing fear. All right, Curl trying to get the flip. Blitz Bash flipped itself there, is now bouncing around with that weapon. Really wants to get that weapon onto the wheels of Curl. Curl would like to control the arena. Curl, unfortunately, oh, nope, it gets moving again. Had some mobility issues for a moment, but was just a momentary blip. Oh, good. Good head-on collision there. Curl gets the best of it. Blitz getting a good hit. Curl holding fast. Both these bots glancing off of each other as they go back and forth.
We're zipping around the arena.
Yeah. Neither of these bots afraid to go head-to-head in the center of the arena. Curl going for a flip, doesn't quite get it. Blitz also trying to get some good hits in here. It's definitely getting some bops, but not quite the big hit that it wants.
Yeah, and Curl's been doing a good job of directing those hits up and over off the...
Yeah, definitely understands what and there will be no lack of aggression in this fight. All right, Curl giving chase. Ooh, another big hit there. Blitz definitely showing that there's power in that weapon. Just needs to hit in the right place.
10 seconds remaining.
All right, both bots making their way back out to center for those last second impressions. Curl trying to get a flip. Blitz, oh, does get a flip right there as the last time is going down, and that's time. Time in the round.
You alive? You good?
All right, while the
match
judges
there.
deliberate on that one, we will load in the next one, which is Pam and Golden Reaper.
So generally when we're pulling out box, see what we'll do.
Pam and Golden Reaper.
All right. Let's see here. All right, that previous fight went to Curl. Curl gets the win via judge's decision. Up next is Pam and Golden Reaper. On deck is Sparkle Smash and Black Cat.
Yeah. I'm anticipating pieces.
Based on what I've seen, that's a good thing to anticipate.
All right, Pam on the blue side, Golden Reaper on the red side. In the previous match, we saw Golden Reaper one-hit KO its opponent, so we'll see how this one goes. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, whoa, never mind.
We're not in the corner yet.
Oh, my bad.
Pam's making her way downtown.
Three, two, one, go! All right, both bots make their way out to center. Pam manages to knock Golden Reaper on its side. Golden Reaper needs to get self-righted so it can get some damage down. Pam getting some good hits there. Golden Reaper spinning up its weapon, wants to get a hit of its own. Little bits of plastic flying in every direction.
Those forks are serving Pam well.
Yeah, definitely causing some problems. Something flew off of somebody in that last exchange.
Yeah. You got parts and pieces.
Ooh, some glancing blow. Looks like a piece came off of Golden Reaper there. Pam definitely low to the ground with that drum spinner, causing some trouble. Golden Reaper needs to get onto the side, get a good hit. Losing some more armor.
Yeah,
Still functional, though, and that's what's important.
Some of the damage in that last match, sometimes the separation on the printed parts is along the layering of the printing. So it's kind of can be important, not only how fast you're printing, but also in what direction you're printing and how that part is going to sit on the bot. If you're straining it against the layering, it can break apart versus going with the grain of the 3D printing layering. Oh yeah, we got lots of bits and pieces to sweep out on this one. All right. This will be an interesting match. You got fairly similar weapon systems, both vertical spinners, but drastically different aesthetic choices here, with Black Cat going dark monochrome and Sparkle Smash a sparkly pink bundle of joy. All right, we got the getting reset on the clock here. The judges ready? All right, 3, 2, 1. Start of the match. Both are right out of the gate, coming on very aggressive. Looks like we lost forks of both bots. They're circling and circling.
Yeah, good initial hits there. Definitely did damage to both of them.
I feel like I'm seeing double. They look so similar.
Yeah, it's kind of like Sparkle Smash and their evil twin, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, yeah.
So Sparkle Smash. Oh, there goes another one of Sparkle Smash. No one needs forks anymore. No more forks. Now, one of the things we don't talk about a lot, those forks are like good for, you know, helping lift up your opponent and stuff, but they also provide forward stability. And it looks like maybe the battery came out of Black Cat or something. Was that a tap out? That's a tap out. Sparkle Smash gets the victory via tap out.
And we definitely got a lot of cleanup after that one as well. Very destructive, lots of forks everywhere.
Yeah, with these plastic ants, because they're made out of a material that is by its nature more brittle, tends to have more ablative armor. Armor that is designed to take damage. I've seen worse.
Huh?
I've seen worse.
The wires pulled on, so it's young.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden found out, like, that hurts more than anything.
All right, up next, Pepperoni Punch and Pan.
4 or 5 of us so we'll be like, yeah, we're going to play. So who's happy?
On deck, Green Slicer and Daffodil. And then to round out round 2, we will have Red Pusher and Zycho-Shokz. All right, Pepperoni Punch will be on the blue side, Pan on the red side. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots, spinning up. Pepperoni getting that full body spinner going. Pan with that vertical spinner trying to hamper the spin. Pepperoni being very dangerous.
Yeah, I do feel like spin up time is a little bit longer for Pepperoni Punch.
Yeah, it definitely needs space to do that, but once it does, there's no safe angle to attack, right? You can also tell, it has that angled bar on the top to help them orient their steering when it's spinning, because that's so difficult to do. Oh, good hits there from Pepperoni coming in on Pan. Pan also coming in aggressive. Manages to slow down Pepperoni's spin for a moment. These are two bots that if they hit just the right angle could be catastrophic.
Oh, there we go.
That's a big hit, sends pieces flying. Pan trying to corral Pepperoni into the red corner. Pepperoni having none of it, getting back out to center. Oh, Pepperoni loses the top bit.
It can still function.
Yeah, it's definitely less stable.
Very hard to drive, but
you can see the wobble from here. It's definitely not flat anymore. But it's still going. Pan coming in for a hit. Just over 30 seconds remaining. Last few moments of the fight turning into a little bit different, and that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. Great fight from both competitors.
Yeah. Definitely some major destruction there with, but also great
Great
dependability to
and resilience. Yeah, a lot of resilience.
Amazed Pepperoni was still able to drive so well with that top post gun.
All right, so Green Slicer and Daffodil are loading in next. In that previous fight, the win was awarded to Pan. Pan got the win. All right, up next, Green Slicer and Daffodil. All right, Green Slicer on the blue side, Daffodil on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock.
That's two for you? I was going to say, that's what I was checking for.
All right. This is a plastic ant fight.
You swear it's PLA.
I just need to get into the corner here and
2 minutes on the clock. I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots making their way out, spinning up their weapons. Green Slicer with that spinner. Daffodil with that controlling element. Looks kind of like a shark.
yeah, that tail is.
Oh, it's got a little flipper arm. All right, looks like Daffodil trying to smother Green Slicer into the wall there. Green Slicer doing its best. Gets flipped over. Needs to get that weapon spun back up if it can. All right, it's coming back in. Wants to get a good hit on Daffodil if it can. Maybe hit that tail. You can hear that weapon bopping into the wall there.
Oh,
Daffodil taking Green Slicer for a ride.
oh,
A
and
little hit there sends part of Daffodil flying.
I think that might be the lifter arm.
Well, the lifter arm is now a little bit shorter. Green Slicer still has that weapon active, just upside down, just a little too high to get at those wheels. That's what it really would like to hit if possible. Doing a good job staying in the fight. Daffodil controlling the arena. Green Slicer getting itself a little bit of space from its opponent. Daffodil giving chase. Doesn't want to give Green Slicer the opportunity to reset itself. Daffodil with that wiggly tail there. It's very funny, very manta ray going on. 35 seconds left in the fight. All right. Get a little bit of a pin there for a moment.
20 seconds remaining.
About 20 seconds left in the fight. Looking for those last second impressions. It looks like Green Slicer are going for a pin there for a moment. Definitely trying to use what it's got to its advantage.
10 seconds remaining.
All right, and the clock is ticking down on this match between Green Slicer and Daffodil, and that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to the judges.
All right, his weapon does work.
We are confirming that Green Slicer's weapon is functional, but opting to not run it late in the match. Go into a judge's decision here. It looks like we might be at our last plastic ant match of round number 2.
Yep, this is the end of round 2 with Red Pusher on the blue side and Zycho-Shokz on the red side.
Well, I think both opponents will be seeing red with this one.
Yes, very similar color schemes between those two bots. Red Pusher with those, controlling elements. Zycho-Shokz with that horizontal spinner. Still deliberating on the previous match. All right, they're both starting off in their respective corners. 2 minutes on the clock. Looks like the previous match, the judges did deliberate and award the victory to Daffodil. But in this match between Red Pusher and Zycho-Shokz, we are starting in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these spots immediately come out. Red Pusher getting a good shove in. Oh, you can see Zycho-Shokz with that horizontal attack. All right, both these bots doing their best to control the arena, be aggressive in their own ways. Zycho-Shokz getting some good hits there, not quite getting through the armor though.
Minute 30 remains.
All right, both these bots locking horns there in the corner for a little bit.
You know, for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release.
All right, both bots release back out to center.
All right, Shokz.
Oh, big hit there. Oh,
what
no,
a shot.
the
Battery
top
is
fell
out.
off. We're going to need a little bit better screws next time, but it was a really good match.
Remember your order of operations?
Good job from both of our drivers, both of our bot designers. Just an unfortunate hit knocked the battery out.
So that's going to do it for round 2 matches. Again, we'll be going to 3 rounds with a win, with either 2 or 3 wins. Contestants will be advancing to the single elimination finals.
But it's substantially stronger when you do that. Okay. Versus having like explosive. Okay.
And just a general announcement, safety is very important, so let's
That was the end of the last round, right?
try to make sure that we're being careful in the pits and keeping the little ones careful in the pits as well. There's a lot of tools and folks working on stuff around there as they try to rebuild for the next round. If you're just joining us, again, we're here at the Armory in Hastings, Minnesota. This is Robot Smashing League, first event of the year for the 2026 season. And we're just about to get underway for round number 3 in the qualifying for the main tournament. We've got ant weight, we've got beetle weight, and we've got plastic ant weight in the main tournament, and there is also the possibility of additional MRCA ranked matchmaking rounds as well. Towards the end of the day, we might be seeing that. Looks like the next match will be Pacific Punch and Buffy, both getting loaded into the large beetleweight arena. And a reminder, if you're interested in combat robotics, follow and subscribe Robot Smash League for updates on future events. Most of the events are sanctioned by the Midwest Combat Robotics Association. There's events here in Minnesota, events around the Midwest in Iowa, Michigan, Ohio, Indiana, Missouri. Sounds like we are loaded in and ready to go. We'll be starting this match in 3, 2, 1. All right, both bots are spinning up. All right, some initial contact. Definitely some high speed as they dance around, but a lot of power built in with massive momentum of those spinning weapons. Both bots looking for good contact. Oh, looks like we might have a weapon down on Pacific Punch. Oh, it might, and Pacific Punch might be, oh, it's freed itself. All right. So Pacific Punch is really looking to try to take out the weapon of Buffy to even up that combat damage here. They are circling. Oh, and now Buffy really wants to get, oh, almost got stuck there. Oh, and has it freed up. Both these bots are dancing with the devil, almost getting stuck multiple times. And that might do it for Pacific Punch. Oh, nope. Good inversion there. All right, we are down to the last 30 seconds. Pacific Punch. Oh, getting launched up in the air. Both bots hanging in here, though. Buffy is not letting up. That weapon is not slowed. It's still pummeling, roofing Pacific Punch again. Oh, I'm seeing some lights blink. Maybe we had a controller reset there. All right, we are gonna go to judge's decision. What a great match. Great contact. And we will find out who the winner is momentarily. Taking some big chunks out of the arena floor. Launching not just a 1 pound bot, but a 3 pound beetleweight bot up into the ceiling. Some crazy amount of power there. All right, and it sounds like the judge's decision will be for Buffy. So I believe that need to take a look at the standings here. But next match will be an ant weight matchup between Simple Man and Windfury. We are going 3, 2, 1. All right, both bots coming out a little hesitant. Oh, good contact there. It's interesting that Simple Man has removed the back corralling attachment and is going just straight forks here. Seems to be successful getting underneath Windfury. Oh, and Windfury could be stuck with the forks. All right, is Simple Man gonna... Oh, we're getting a count out. It's at the point of the day where you take your wins when you get them. And that is a nice win for Simple Man. Should be through to the elimination finals. Loading into the larger arena now is Something and Ataxia. Should be expecting some high energy exchanges here on this match. Both of these bots have already qualified for the single elimination finals, so we'll see. Hopefully they go hard anyway. We see Something testing out traction and all right, we are good, and we are starting this match in 3, 2, 1. Both bots coming out, spinning up. A little tentative with the exchange. Getting some good hits in. Seeing some sparks fly. Both looking for those juicy side hits. Oh, good hit from Something there. Oh, nice hit there, and we're definitely seeing some damage on Ataxia. And it's it looks like its weapon is down. And hit after hit is coming from Something. We got metal bits and pieces flying. Sounds like that. And that is a tap out, giving Something a win. Something will be advancing to the single elimination finals with a 3-0 perfect record. But we will still see Ataxia again, as Ataxia also qualified for the single elimination finals that will be following our last round in a little while. The next match coming up is Zoltraak and Prickly Pear. The Beetle on deck match will be Icebreaker and Blacksite Specimen. All right, we've got both competitors loading into the arena. Zoltraak with the vertical spinner and Prickly Pear with those prickly front and horizontal spinner on the back end. Match will start in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Oh, good hit there by Zoltraak. And trying to get back inverted. Prickly Pear's doing its spinning dance. Trying to get that tail side. Oh, what a hit. Zoltraak trying to get re-inverted and it's back on its feet. And Prickly Pear's swinging that back. Oh, what? What a stick. Prickly Pear fell just right and its weapon is lodged into the floor. We are getting an unstick. That is quite the precarious position. So with the unstick used, risk of TKO stickage is in play for Prickly Pear.
All right, let's get this back rolling in 3,
3, 2, 1, and this match resumes. Zoltraak testing hits, then going in for a straight shot. Prickly Pear is keeping its weapon facing Zoltraak. Getting some good weapon-to-weapon contact here. Tentative. Both competitors trying to get in that hit on the side, but continuing to have weapon-to-weapon contact, taking big hits, still functioning. We got 40 seconds remaining.
40 seconds remain.
So much contact. Great aggression. Vulnerable spot to hit. Oh, direct head-on collision.
20 remain.
Great airtime. Hit after hit.
10 seconds remain. Oh, this must be over.
And we may have a knockout.
2, 1, that's the
We're
match.
saved by the bell.
Ben, you look pirouette.
What a great match.
What do you got going on?
Excellent exchanges. High aggression.
He's basically just like
Good contact.
everything's functional.
Great
but,
match.
like, the frame is like this, so he's high center.
I'm still calling that both drive.
All right, doors open.
The judge's decision is for Zoltraak.
Both you guys are ready?
Next match, Icebreaker versus Black Specimen. Starting now. Ooh. We got vertical versus horizontal spinner. High energy. They are both spun up to maximum. Both looking to get a solid win in here. Major hit after major hit. Weapon to weapon contact. Black Specimen getting some good shots in there. Looks like Icebreaker's weapon may be down. May have some mobility issues. Black Specimen having a little trouble getting reset back down to equal contact for its wheels. Icebreaker just looking to break the weapon on Black Specimen. Circling each other. Oh, we heard. We are not hearing the weapon spin. We may have both weapons down. Pin. Got a pin in the corner. This has turned into very much a pushing match. Now in the last 30 seconds, both competitors hoping to edge out for a win by judge's decision. Unlikely to have a knockout here with both weapons down. Continue to circle cat and mouse game, or dare I say a cat and cat. Both a little declawed. Last looks here for the judges. That is the match.
Casey, can we get a weapon check?
We would like a weapons check.
Judges are calling for demonstration of weapon functionality.
Yeah, definitely down. It's been down the whole match. Okay. He's got full drive. Everyone's got drive. Weapon will be up on.
Sounds like Blacksite Specimen does have weapon functionality.
Yeah, and
Waiting for judge's decision, and it sounds like that is a decision for Blacksite Specimen. Should be through to the single elimination tournament here at the end of the round.
All right, we got Jackal versus Shin Shredder starting. Go! Shin Shredder with that vertical spinner. Jackal with that flipper. All right, Shin Shredder having some trouble getting purchased with that weapon. Jackal keeping them at bay. Both these bots in a shoving match going back and forth. Shin Shredder up against the wall. Oh, puts Jackal up on. Hopefully it can use its flipper arm to get down from there.
Are we stuck? Sounds like.
All right, looks like Shin Shredder trying to knock him down. And Jackal really stuck up against the wall.
Very stuck. Oh, and
Countdown has started.
And it looks like Shin Shredder's fork's getting stuck there on the tore up floor a little bit.
That's going to be a knockout. Shin Shredder is going to get the win via knockout. All right, up next is going to be Doom Dimension and the Brick.
All right. I'm ready to see the brick again.
Yeah, the Brick was a very entertaining bot to watch in a previous round. Doom Dimension, with its active weapon, will have to deal with the brick-like nature of the Brick.
who's the opponent? He's a brick.
All right, we got Doom Dimension in blue, the Brick in red. All right, on deck is Dechero and Line Dance. Loading in now, Doom Dimension in blue, the Brick in red. Two minutes on the clock in this round 3 beetle weight competition.
So I got you guys on Pincer Red, doing
All right. I'm excited for this match.
Yes. Also, it has been noted that throughout the day, if you would like to be interested in the post-bracket matchmaking, please see CJ throughout the evening. All right, Casey's giving the thumbs up, so 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Doom Dimension comes in. Brick goes in for the push. Brick showing off that durability, some scars from his previous fights. Doom Dimension bouncing it around a little bit. Some good bouncing there. Doom Dimension, oh, gets a good hit. Brick trying to shove its opponent around, throwing Brick into the wall.
Good airtime there.
All right, both these bots very similar in shape, honestly. Doom Dimension, gets a good hit, sends Brick into the wall. Brick showing amazing durability here.
Yeah, you can
really trying to use the its weight to its advantage. I mean, they both have the same weight, but using all that armor to its advantage, trying to break its opponent's weapon upon its body. Doom Dimension scoring another good hit here. Doom Dimension having a little bit of maneuverability issues. Brick trying to take advantage, shoving Doom Dimension around.
Yeah, that wheel seems to be stuck somehow.
All right. Doom Dimension getting some more hits. Brick coming at him.
30 seconds remain.
Another dance.
Brick driving right into the front of Doom Dimension. Doesn't quite get the hit, though. Doesn't have the, really needs a little bit more oomph to get a push on the side, but does get a good shove there. 15 seconds remaining, looking for those last second impressions.
Yeah, you could use a pin here.
5, 4,
Oh, good hit there.
Good hit.
2, 1.
And that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to the judges.
You guys straight backwards for me. You're smoking. Let's get it off.
Brick showing off some incredible durability there. While the judges deliberate, we are loading in Bigfoot and Slam. Okay, Bigfoot and Slam are up next. Bigfoot on the blue side, Slam on the red side.
And it looks like Slam has the forks back on again. This one's definitely going to be a battle of who is lower.
Yeah, definitely a lot of controlling elements on both sides. Flipper arm versus drum is interesting because Slam could eat up on some.
Yeah.
Hey, need a key?
Come prepared.
Yeah, we'll see how the low game goes on here. This the arena's getting very chewed up.
That is true.
What? I think I'm good for
All right, Bigfoot on blue side, slam on red side. Oh, there's a postponement. All right, so postponement there means that we are loading in Big Shot and Shin Splinter. All right.
All right, we are loaded in.
We got Big Shot on blue side, Shin Splinter on red side. Big Shot has a different look to it.
Yeah, that's a completely different configuration.
I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Big Shot.
Oh my.
Big Shot, I think maybe did not have the ability to repair its weapon, so it was trying to come up with a different way of attacking its opponent.
It is effective at keeping it at bay.
Yeah, that is fair. Shin Splinter eating into it, but has not quite been able to slow down its opponent yet. I do believe this might count as a blade of armor.
I was just going to say, it counts as a blade of armor.
Yeah, I don't think they ever intended for this armor to survive the match. Oh!
What a shot.
Look at the aerodynamics on that one.
Both bots going.
All right, looks like Big Shot might be getting counted out here.
Oh.
All right, Big Shot comes back to life with the help of Shin Splinter, wants to continue the fight.
Yeah, Shin Splinter really needs to get flipped over here.
I'm also not certain how much weapon is left on Shin Splinter.
Yeah, that was quite the exchange.
A little bit of a pin. All right, both bots continuing on. Big Shot getting this inverted ablative armor working out to Big Shot's advantage.
Really looking to both bots really looking to flip over, but
yeah, it looks like Shin Splinter gets
only
its weapon
Shin
going
Splinter
and going.
can. It seems.
Yeah, it would take a hit from Shin Splinter. Oh no, Big Shot's back over.
I spoke too soon.
20-something seconds left.
And now things have gotten really interesting.
Oh, Big Shot's upside down again. Oh!
Oh! What a launch.
Sending it.
Oh.
Looks like Big Shots might be high-centered, but not enough time to count it out. Shin Splinter is spinning around over there on the other side. That is time. Time in the round.
Wow. What a match.
Very entertaining.
Just send it. Full send.
Next up, Belladonna and Specture. And in that previous match, the win goes to Shin Splinter. Shin Splinter gets the win.
All right.
Got it wrong.
You're supposed to be impartial, right?
No. They have to be impartial. I don't have to.
All right, we got ourselves a big ant weight match coming up here. Belladonna versus Spectre. Both are 1-1, so this is their last chance to qualify for.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah, you're right. This is an important match for both of them. Belladonna coming out of blue, Spectre out of red.
And is Spectre's weapon down?
It looks like Spectre might be continuing to have some issues that have plagued it earlier in the day.
I'm not seeing the belt there, but
Belladonna continuing to be aggressive.
oh, what a shot.
Big shot. Spectre immediately come back in, trying to get a pin. Spectre does not want to give up on this. Belladonna continuing the chase.
Ooh, good shot there.
All right, both these bots on the far side. Belladonna stuck on the wall for just a moment. Spectre trying to control the arena. Belladonna continuing to use that weapon and gets a pin, eating into the backside of Spectre there. All right, both these bots chipping away at each other.
Yeah.
Spectre trying to use that armor to its advantage. Belladonna getting some good sparking hits, though. 45 seconds remaining on the clock.
Definitely seen some great driving from both. They're right on top of each other.
Yeah, commendable to Spectre, really changing strategies quick and effectively. Oh, big hit there, sends Spectre up against the wall. All right, Belladonna giving chase. Getting some additional hits. Spectre staying in it, but Belladonna going for the chase.
3, 2.
One last
Nice
big hit
big hit
as
on the
time
Nice
expired.
match.
This one will go to the judges.
I was gonna say, that came off like right away.
Next up on the Beatles side is not Beatles. What's up next? Next up is Suicidal Thoughts and Porklift. On deck is Lawnmower of Chaos versus Bob.
We're definitely getting into those make or break time of the afternoon.
It's also a time where we're going to start seeing a few of the postponements used.
Yes.
Every bot gets one, gets them an extra 20 minutes of recharge and repair. This is the last guaranteed round of the day. You want to make it count.
Absolutely.
There's also the flip side that if you're qualified for the bracket, you don't want to, you want to make sure you're setting yourself up for success. So,
right.
because you still got to fight through the single elimination bracket.
And we may be seeing a match play or grudge match come up here in the next bit.
As a reminder, after you've finished your 3 rounds, if you haven't gotten enough but you didn't qualify for single elimination, talk to CJ for matchmaking. All right, loading in right now is... Wait, where are we? We're doing Suicidal Thoughts and Porklift, correct? All right, the ants were already loading in, and we'll do the Beatles next.
All right, then we're going to a...
The queue changed on me after I announced the things, so...
Yep, it was this one.
All right, Suicidal Thoughts on the blue side, Porklift on the red side, 2 minutes on the clock. I got thumbs up from at least half.
Let's get this one rolling. And
3, 2, 1, go! All right, Porklift immediately rushes into Suicidal Thoughts.
Ooh, sparks galore.
Gets a pin right out the gate. Thoughts unable to bounce out after that hit. Thoughts
Are we
not
stuck?
moving at all. Hopefully it gets things moving again.
Oh, the weapon is up. The weapon is up.
All right, Porklift
Back
giving
in
it a little
action.
nudge as the countdown had started, but Thoughts are back in it. Porklift going for another
Oh,
push.
over the top.
Gets a
Good
good flip. Yeah. All right, Porklift giving chase. Thoughts trying to get onto the sides of Porklift. Neither bot wanting to give up the side of the fight. Porklift getting a good shove there. Thoughts getting some good grinding, getting knocking out some armor on the side there. Porklift getting underneath Suicidal Thoughts. Shoves it into the wall. Doesn't quite get a pin though. All right, both these bots doing a good job fighting it out in the red corner. You can see those sparks coming off.
Oh, wow.
Porklift pushing Thoughts around, but Thoughts also trying to get a pin of its own. Under a minute remaining as these two bots have been very equally matched going. Thoughts gets a good shove, pushes
yeah, that's a
Porklift into the wall. Porklift trying to use that flipper to get free, but doesn't quite. Oh, ooh, the flipper arm now hampering some of Porklift's movement as one of its forks got bent in that last maneuver.
Yeah, I feel like both are struggling on this floor.
Oh, a good shove from Porklift into the wall. Oh, yeah, Thoughts gets a good, flips it around. Uh-oh, Porklift is in a really awkward spot now. Oh, manages to drop its arm so it can re-engage its wheels.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay, noise in the box just got a lot quieter.
8 seconds remain. This match will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is time. Time in the round. Both these bots going
Good
head to
match,
head.
good match.
Great match between the two of them. Judges are deliberating on that match. While they do that, we are loading in our next Beetleweight fight. We got Chaotic Storm on blue side,
right.
Azimuth on red side.
I am ready to see some big hits. This one looks looks like a good, promising match here.
Are we just waiting for judges to be ready?
This is a big match because both are 1-1.
Yeah, both are 1-1, so this will decide who moves on to the single elimination bracket. All right, in the previous match, the win went to Suicidal Thoughts, which means we should be ready to go for this Beetleweight match. They have assumed the power stance. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spinning up, moving towards center. Some glancing blows to start us off.
Oh, we got a belt down. Oh,
Neither bot showing any fear.
All right. Chaotic still has weapon.
Yeah, it's spinning up. Azimuth doing a good job getting out of the way. Oh, big piece of armor come off, and that's a tap out. Chaotic Storm gets the win.
Wow. Quite the destructive match. Good job to both competitors. Yeah, the floor is just getting chewed up.
All right, up next is Lawnmower of Chaos versus Bob.
And speaking of the floor getting chewed up,
Lawnmower of Chaos,
Lawnmower of
notorious
Chaos.
for damaging our floor.
and she shrugs.
I don't think you're allowed to make a Beetleweight version. Our floor couldn't take it. All right, Lawnmower on blue side, Bob on red side.
And Lawnmower is looking for that second win to make it into the elimination tournament. So Bob's hoping that those forks can get underneath Lawnmower of Chaos. And
all right,
so
2 minutes on the clock. Lawnmower making their way to the blue side. Bob on the red side. We got the thumbs up. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Bob comes in and interferes with Lawnmower. Lawnmower is spun up, though, so they both go flying. Lawnmower trying to recover. Manages to self-right itself, get its weapon spun back up. Bob coming in. Oh, gets a glancing blow. Knocks Lawnmower off balance.
Doing a good job staying on top of Lawnmower and keeping it from spinning up.
Yeah, Lawnmower doing a good job of getting space and then spinning up its weapon. Oh, gets a good hit. Gets Bob on its side. If it can take advantage, this would be the time to get a good hit in. Lawnmower lining up. Oh, bounces off the wall before it can make contact with Bob. Bob's in a spot where the wall is really kind of helping it out. Lawnmower getting some glancing blows. Oh, gets a good hit there, but unfortunately self-rights Bob in the process. Oh, good hit there. Sends sparks flying in both directions. Bob giving chase with that vertical spinner and those forks on the front. Gets a really good pop. Sends Lawnmower going crazy.
Yeah. Great contact in this match. Good hits.
Both these spots showing a remarkable amount of durability for the amount of hits both of them have dished out and taken. Lawnmower needs to get away from the wall so it can spin that weapon back up. Bob doing a good job of getting in there, making sure that that weapon does not have the space it needs.
Both weapons are fairly quiet right now. They may be holding off for the last.
Yeah, space is also important here. Bob's weapon has been fairly quiet the whole time. I don't think it's kind of the primary focus like some of the other bots would be, but doing a great job. Got a good push here on Lawnmower. Lawnmower may have lost its weapon, or at least it's jammed because it has not gotten that started back up. A few moments left in the fight just to kind of get those last second impressions. And that is time in the round. This one will go to the judges.
Lawnmower, can we get a weapon check? I could hear that yours was on. Want to back up the suspension?
We are getting functionality testing for the judge's decision here.
All right, judges are deliberating on that. We're loading in our final beetle weight fight for round 3, I believe. We have Cyclops the Saw Blade and Dual Pol.
It looks like there may be some changes to Cyclops.
Yeah. All right, in the last fight, Bob got the win, so we are ready to go in this beetle weight fight. 2 minutes on the clock.
Let's get going, guys.
Cyclops versus Dual Pol. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Dual Pol spins up the weapon. Cyclops charges forward. Cyclops looking to chomp down on its opponent. Looks like it modified that chomper a little bit.
Oh,
some big hits.
A wheel. Looks like a wheel is out.
And that's a tap out. Unfortunately, the Cyclops took out a wheel before it could chomp down on its opponent. So that's going to be Dual Pol with the win. Excellent fight, though. Up next, we've got Dead Reckoning and Rip and Tear. On deck is going to be Dare to Tear and Dr. Boom.
finishing screws.
Ah, you're good.
Or toss it in with like rounds. I don't know.
People can match with whoever
What?
they want. So the way it works is, were you at the
Magic controller?
laid out cover where it's just enter when you want? Yeah. It's basically okay. With maybe some.
All right, Dead Reckoning on the blue side, Rip and Tear on the red side.
So I mean, it's going to be even less than that people don't want. You know, if you're already 3 up, I don't need to compete. And I mean, there's nothing towards the
All right, reminder to the Beetle weights, if you went 2 and 1, you will be in the single elimination bracket. If you went 1 and 2 or some other combination and you didn't make it to the bracket, you can see CJ for matchmaking if you'd like some additional fights. And if you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. All right, Dead Reckoning versus Rip and Tear. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Dead Reckoning charges over using that wedge to hamper Rip and Tear. Rip and Tear trying to get that saw spun up so that it can get onto the wheels of its opponent. That's why it has the horizontal spinner on that extended arm. It's hoping to kind of whip around and get to the sides of its opponent.
Get some glancing blows, but
Yeah, definitely.
Reckoning doing a good job to keep the wedge front forward.
Yeah, keeping that armor pointed towards your opponent. Now, in a fight like this, which one do you think has the advantage?
It's tough to say. As long as Dead Reckoning can stay keeping the weapon out front, but its wheels are nice, juicy targets in the back. All
Yeah.
it takes is one good hit.
Yeah, if Rip and Tear can get around to the sides, those wheels could come right off. But that wedge on the front.
So much easier when there's a KO.
There's a reason I just talk about the matches and don't judge the matches. All right, next.
I got them programmed in now, so they just randomly come up. Perfect. You're right on the money.
Oh, easy.
All right, up next is Dare to Tear and Dr. Boom. On deck is Pam and Sparkle Smash as we make our way into round 3 ant weights, plastic ant weights.
I like that idea.
I got them programmed in now, so then, because before I was just kind of doing them every now and then, but now it's like, it comes up on my list.
Yeah, good.
Collecting some loose parts from inside the arena.
Yeah, we've never had a problem with it. I've never found something more than 2 grams off.
Right. Yeah, within reason. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 2 grams is fine.
All right, up next, Dare to Tear and Dr. Boom.
Okay, so we're all over here now, okay?
First time box.
All right, should be a good match. Another classic horizontal versus vertical spinner. Both competitors are looking for that key second win to make it into the single elimination finals.
I'd also like to say that both of these bots have fantastic names.
Also true.
They're fun to say, but they aren't hard to say. They are, yeah.
Looks like the other guy did, but it was a close fight.
I love a good pun. I love a good alliteration. What's in a name?
All right, it looks like
Everything
in
you
the
want.
previous fight, Dead Reckoning did get the win. All right, we got Dare to Tear versus Dr. Boom. 2 minutes on the clock. All right, this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots. Oh, big
some-
first hit sends Dare to Tear into the sky. Dr. Boom with that vertical spinner. Oh, gets a
good shots
a
in.
shot of itself. Yeah, Dare to Tear getting good hits and Dr. Doom flying. All right, both these
Wow.
bots going airborne.
Yeah, quite the aerial action. All right.
Oh, some
Seeing
good
a little-
hits. Both
Seeing
these
a little
bots.
bit of damage on the armor on.
Yeah, a little bit of damage is fine. How's
Not,
those weapons doing?
weapons still fine. We are both bots operating fine. Seem to have no trouble with mobility.
Yeah,
Circling
definitely
and
different
circling.
plans here. But both these bots getting some good hits, sending their opponents flying. All right, Dr. Boom giving chase. Dare to Tear trying to get onto the sides of its opponent.
And I like that both the competitors have opted for wheel guards to protect those very key wheels.
Yeah, definitely important, especially on the side of Dr. Boom, because Rip and Tear's game plan would be to get rid of those wheels. That was a big hit from Dr. Boom, sends Dare to Tear up against the wall. Dare to Tear managed to get down, but takes another hit in the process.
And pieces from both bots all over the
Oh
arena.
man, Dr. Boom stuck there for a moment. Dare to Tear unable to quite get there in time. Some vibration going on over there on Dare to Tear's side, but still managing to hold on. Dr. Boom corralling its opponent. Oh, Dare to Tear pushes in, but Dr. Boom manages to get a hit back. Both bots go up to the sky, showing remarkable resiliency with 15 seconds left on the clock.
And I will say great aggression by both competitors. Very active fight.
All right, looks like just 5 seconds remaining in the fight, going for those last second hits because neither one of these are going to get knocked out. And that's time! Time in the round. Both of these will go to the judges. Some excellent fighting from both. Both of them getting aggressive hits. Both of them keeping their weapons.
Yeah,
An excellent
great
job
fight here.
I just want to get more people practice on it because we're going to start running snaps.
So matches last 5 minutes.
I thought it was 20.
That's only for beagles.
Remember to consult your commentator before you hit the start button.
What if I just don't hit start?
Then I'm
All right.
not going to count it in. But see, the problem isn't when you don't hit start. So my understanding.
All right, so we are approaching the end of the beetle wait. We've had a couple deferments, but approaching the end of the beetles, and approaching the end of the ants, and we're getting into the plastic ants here soon.
Attention, beetle weight competitors. Beetle weight competitors, the bracket for single elimination is now live. You can find that on the webpage. It's not up there. Don't go up there. Do you want to know your first competitor? Oh, sure, if you got it.
All right, looks like we are going to be loading in Pam and Sparkle Smash, maybe?
All right, Pam and Sparkle Smash.
So this is the beginning of the last round for the plastic ants.
Yep, plastic ants.
Both of
Plastic
these
ants have been fun.
competitors are in the elimination finals already.
Yep.
So
But you do want a better seed, so the 3-0 does matter. And
Absolutely.
if there is an odd number going into the bracket, a 3-0 might get you a bye. No guarantees, depending on number of competitors that make the single elimination. Because like in Beatles, we had exactly 8 make single elimination, so no buys. But
Absolutely.
it does still determine your seed, and in the event of odds, maybe a buy.
and every match is good practice.
Oh, yes, of course.
The more you're
But we may
You're
see
driving-
like a quicker than normal tap out if they don't want to have to necessarily go through as many repairs. 2 minutes on
That
the
is
clock.
definitely a
Pam
factor.
on the blue side. Sparkle Smash on the red side. Color coordinated.
we are color coordinated.
Yeah, we like that. We got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these bots come flying at each other. Vertical elements on both of them.
And forks on both as well. It's quite the pairing.
I'd say that Pam maybe won the first exchange, but both these bots doing a good job resetting back out to center. Pam getting a nice pin on Sparkle Smash. Sparkle Smash getting a good bop in return. All right, both these bots trying to get onto the sides of their opponent if they can. Those initial exchanges can be really important to kind of help you determine, am I the straightforward bot or not, right? Because like consistently with those forks, one bot's going to win the head-to-head just based on configuration. And you need to know that and then adjust your plan based on that.
Oh, we lost a fork there.
There's a fork off of Pam. That could be a big change to how you engage these fights.
And both of these bots are so fast but so light. You can definitely see that it is challenging to steer them accurately.
Well, one thing to consider with these plastic ants is because so much of your weapon weight is reduced compared to a normal ant, you can put that into your drivetrain, right? So these bots are going to be proportionately, like steering-wise, stronger than their metal ant cousins. Pam getting a really good hit there, but slow to recovery after that last exchange.
Yeah, and that loose fork there, definitely want to be careful about driving over that. Don't want to get high-centered and stuck in the
That would be unfortunate.
side.
It looks like currently Sparkle Smash's weapon is not spun up. I don't know if that's an issue or a choice. But Sparkle Smash pushing Pam around the arena, getting a good pin. About 15 seconds left in the fight, so neither bot likely to get knocked out. So really looking for the last impressions of the fight. Pam getting a good hit there, flipping over Sparkle Smash. A few moments left in the fight here, and that is time. Time in the round.
Oh,
This one will go to the judges.
kind of one last-minute hit there for the road.
All right, up next is going to be Pin-acle versus Curl. Pin-acle versus Curl. Judges are currently deliberating on the previous fight.
All right, as we load in for the next match in Plastic Ants, so see some practice driving happening over in the Beetle Arena. Lots of these bots are still going very strong after 3 rounds.
Yeah, doing impressive. All right, Pin-acle on the blue side, Curl on the red side.
This will be a good match. A lifter versus lifter.
Yeah, definitely some control elements. Both these bots 2-0. I would expect this fight to go the distance unless one of these bots gets high-centered or otherwise put up on the wall by its opponent. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. All right, looks like we're good to go. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots making their way out to center. Curl trying to use that flipping arm to get underneath Pin-acle. Pin-acle doing a good job of avoiding that, trying to get onto the side of Curl itself.
It's definitely a limbo match. How low can you go? Whoever gets below hopefully gets the flip.
Definitely going to be a controlling
there.
element. Curl getting a
Alright,
little
close.
bit of a flip.
Oh,
And
kinda
then a
got
nice
the-
grab there.
3, 2, 1.
It's kind of the hidden
Nice
mode
pin.
of these flipper bots is sometimes the flipper can
Oh.
also be used to grab your opponent.
17 remaining.
I've seen that used quite effectively by flipper bots in the past.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That's a nice strategy.
Minute and 8 seconds.
Yeah, Curl definitely was really looking to get the
3.
stuck on the side.
Yeah, and it does seem that
Pin-acle.
maybe Curl very intentionally using that grabber function.
5, 4.
Curl! And in the previous fight, it went to Sparkle Smash. All right, Pin-acle and Curl. Well, we just had that one. Dechero and Line Dance. I see Line Dance up here. Looks like there's Dechero.
All right, this one's going to be interesting. Two very, very different designs.
All right, 2
Very,
minutes
very
on the clock.
Different weight distributions as well.
That's what matters. Who cares about the match? As long as you're in blue.
So we might be dealing with some radio issues here.
This is the third round of the day. Some of these bots did get very beat up in previous rounds.
Absolutely. There's a... There can be a lot to rebuild, especially seeing some of the damage that occurred in matches over the course of the day. I believe this match was already deferred, though, so I do not think we have the opportunity.
Yeah,
The
so one
opportunity
thing
to
that does
defer
come up
well.
is that you can't stack deferrals even if they come from different ones. So,
We're going to send it.
All right.
all right, 2 minutes on the clock. All right, this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots making their way out of the corners.
All right. Looks like there is some drive trouble there,
Yeah, it might have been an issue from a previous fight.
but at least the weapon is spinning and is
True.
dangerous.
I'm not sure that Line Dance has perfectly good drive either. To be
Yeah.
fair.
I mean, it is late in the day. There's a lot of damage that occurs over the course of matches.
Sometimes being able to fight these third rounds is adjusting to the current environment, right? Like, you got to be able to work with what you got.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, good pin there by Line Dance. Dechero getting a few pops as second comes in.
4, 5.
So after a pin, they do want to, reset back out to center. Yeah, you can see
Oh,
that like
flip there.
Dechero's weapon still something that Line Dance needs to be cautious of.
In for a pin there.
Yeah, unfortunately, that drivetrain issue for Dechero definitely holding it back. Otherwise, it would have a really good chance, especially now that Line Dance is inverted. All right, both these bots fighting it out at the end here. There's just under 30 seconds remaining.
Oh.
Dechero's weapon remaining scary here. You can see that when it catches Line Dance, it does do what it wants it to do.
Wow.
But Line Dance just unfortunately smothering Dechero, and Dechero just not having the maneuverability it wants, right?
It's just crazy how much.
Oh, big hit there. Oh, that's a tap out from Dechero. Dechero is tapping out. So that's going to be a victory for Line Dance. Unfortunate situation for Dechero. All right, up next is going to be Bigfoot and Slam. On deck is Red Pusher and Pepperoni Punch.
All right.
That's the battery I was saying. I took out the expensive ESCs and put the cheap ones back in, and now I didn't run out. Why not? So, okay. Go figure, right?
We're going to have Bigfoot on the blue side, Slam on the red side.
Yeah, doing a little bit of arena maintenance. Again, a reminder, if you are interested in additional matchmaking rounds, please come see CJ. We'll get that up on the schedule.
Yeah, because technically it wasn't like a full pin, but at the same time,
All right.
I mean, one guy's stuck in the corner and clearly can't move regardless.
exactly.
All right, Bigfoot on blue, Slam on red. Both of these bots having a solid day so far. I think
Yeah, Slam's looking for that other win to make it into the finals.
we got a thumbs up, though, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these bots making their way.
Great speed from both. It's going to be a fast match.
Yeah, Bigfoot gets the initial pin there, but Slam coming back out, gets that weapon spun up. Slam wants to get underneath Bigfoot if it can. Bigfoot hampering its opponent.
1, 2, 3.
All right. Ooh. Slam getting inverted there. Bigfoot trying to take advantage, giving chase. Slam using the wall to get itself reverted back over. Definitely a maneuver they've practiced before. Bigfoot getting the pin afterwards, though. And then using the flipper arm to disengage their opponent. All right, both these bots glancing off of each other in the middle of the arena. Neither of them getting a good shove.
And yeah, like
Bigfoot gets a good slam. Slam gets inverted in the process and is currently not moving.
No. That maybe.
Gets its weapon engaged just enough to get it moving. But that's not going to give you sufficient mobility long term if you're only using your weapon.
1, 2,
right.
3, 4, 5.
Bigfoot releases the pin. Slam gets its movement back, so it's back in the fight. 45 seconds remaining.
It is worth noting that, as we talked about, some bots have a modular pieces that they would take on or put off. And
Yeah, like different length forks and wedges are very common.
yeah, here Slam's forks seem to be doing a really good job of helping get underneath Bigfoot.
Yeah, definitely in this latter half of the fight, Slam getting a little bit more purchase with those. Bigfoot doing a good job of, keeping itself pointed towards Slam as well. Only 10 seconds left in the fight, so neither bot's going to get knocked out. Now it's a matter of like which one looks better, which one can get those last second points.
3, 2, 1. That's the match.
And that's going to be time in the round. This one is going to go to the judges. All right, judges are going to be deliberating on this one. In the meantime, we're going to be going over to our plastic ants again here. All right, and it looks like after deliberation, they are awarding the victory to Bigfoot. Bigfoot gets the win. All right, we're over in plastic ants, so we've got Red Pusher and Pepperoni Punch.
We're hoping some hot glue and some duct tape. Yeah. Well, I don't have it on obviously. It's just.
All right, we're going to have Red Pusher on the blue side, Pepperoni Punch on the red side. Two minutes on the clock. Judges look ready.
Casey, your pink side is falling off.
All right. We got thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Red Pusher coming out.
Pepperoni Punch a little bit slow to spin up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please.
All right. Red Pusher getting a good shove there.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Red Pusher currently held together with electrical tape and hot glue after being broken in half in the previous fight.
That's where we're at.
Yeah,
Whatever
Pepperoni Punch.
works.
To be fair, Pepperoni Punch also was broken in half in the previous fight, so might also be a control bot at the moment.
Absolutely great job by both combatants to rebuild and
Yeah,
even start a round 3 fight sometimes.
Hey, you know, this
Just
at
getting
this
up and
point,
running.
both these bots are fighting for fun and glory. All right, both these bots running around the arena. Pepperoni Punch, ooh, getting.
It really wants to spin. Just needs to maybe get over that initial current burst to get the motor started.
Red Pusher having a little moment. Oh, nope, it comes back to life. Just 15 seconds left in the fight.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10 seconds remaining.
All right, both these bots are going to go the distance.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's time. Time in the round. This one will go to the judges. Red Pusher survives the match.
All right. All right.
Attention, all ant weight competitors. All ant weight competitors. Single elimination bracket is now live for all competitors that went 2-1 or greater. If you are not in the final bracket and would like some more official fights, see CJ to sign up for matchmaking. And if you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. Also, our sponsors are cool. I just don't remember who they are. And the concessions are still over there. Go eat food. The chili dogs are great. All right, up next, we've got Green Slicer versus Black Cat. In the previous match, the winner was Red Pusher. Red Pusher gets the win via judge's decision. I love that bot. It looks really cool. A little red in the pepperoni stand. Hey Dan. We're twitching a little bit. Is that expected?
It's expected.
Okay.
Give me a second. Put it on the floor so he's hiding. Yep.
All right, we've got Green Slicer on the blue side, Black Cat on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spin up. See where this first collision happens. Oh, some big hits there. You can hear Black Cat and Green Slicer hitting into each other. Oh, big hit there. Some pieces flying off.
145.
Some weapon on weapon. Oh, some green is flying off a Green Slicer.
There's parts and pieces.
Yeah, I saw a piece
all
of Black
over.
Cat going as well.
And both bots kind of having some stability issues when they get fully spun up their weapons.
Yeah, at least they're going all out. This may be their last fight of the night. They're still going to make it count.
Yeah, let's finish strong. Like to see that.
Green Slicer, I think, only has a partial weapon bar.
Oh, that would explain some of the yep.
But
Good
still,
eye there.
Yeah, it's still trying to make do with what they have. Seeing if we can get a little bit of purchase with what's left of the weapon bar.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 45 seconds remaining.
All right, both these bots fighting it out in the middle here. It's a great match so far. Just over 30 seconds remaining. Black Cat shoving Green Slicer into the corner.
4, 5. 30 seconds remaining.
Green Slicer coming back out. Wants to dodge out of the way. Manages to get out from the corner at least a little bit.
20 seconds remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Black Cat gets another
5.
pin. Green
15
Slicer
seconds.
makes their way out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 seconds remaining. 5,
All right.
4, 3.
The last few moments,
2, 1.
but both bots survive, and that's time. Time in the round. Good job to both competitors. They survived the fight.
Yeah, definitely the wear of the day showing there, but great that both bots made it to
I'm
the
pretty
end.
sure Green Slicer was also broken in half at one point, so kudos to getting it back together. Black Cat looking good in that fight. I love the ears on top. I think one of its ears may have gotten trimmed, but I like the ears. Yeah, Black Cat looks great. Oh, you can see the green of the plastic on the wedge. That's cool. Check that out. You can see.
My wedge is so
Most you survived all day.
My wedge is green on my wedge.
Have all that stuff?
My wedge is green.
Rusty, you want to grab the... Good job, Rusty. I'm going to see some necks. See you tomorrow, bud.
Yeah, half the fun is inspecting your damage sometimes.
Yeah, seeing what each bot did to each other. And the winner of that one is going to be Black Cat. Black Cat gets the win.
Anyone who's big into the elimination rounds has a good chunk of repair time.
They have a lot more.
That's very valuable.
Up next is going to be Blitz Bash and Golden Reaper. On deck is Spooky Monster and Daffodil. And then rounding out our plastic ants will be Zycho-Shokz and Pan. But right now, Blitz Bash and Golden Reaper.
All right, this should be a good match.
Yeah, I saw both these bots do significant damage to their
Yes,
opponents
yes.
earlier.
And they both have vertical spinners that, if the stars align, we could see some nice vertical lift. And
we got a thumbs up, so this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah, these vertical spinners, a lot of energy in them. Let's see where they go. Blitz Bash out of the red side, or sorry, the blue side. Golden Reaper out of the red side. As you said, there's a lot of potential damage here.
Definitely got to watch out for those loose bits around the arena. Do not want to get that jammed into your motor or high centered on your bottom.
Yeah, definitely a concern, especially as the match goes on with these higher powered weapons that are going to cause damage and debris around the arena. Ooh, a good hit there from Golden Reaper. All right, both these bots giving chase. Golden Reaper chasing Blitz Bash right now. Blitz Bash trying to keep its weapon pointed towards its opponent. Oh, big hit there. Sends Blitz Bash into the air. All right, both these bots bouncing around a little bit. Golden Reaper chasing its opponent into that near corner. Blitz Bash getting a good hit in response. Oh, Blitz Bash sent into the sky.
And there may be some rubbing on that one wheel from the...
Yeah, it looks like maybe some armor got knocked out of position.
30 seconds
To make maneuverability much harder. Ooh, good hit there. Feel like that slowed down the weapon on Blitz Bash.
Yeah, it looks like it's having issues starting up there. Could be something wedged. You know, a tiny piece of plastic can get...
Or if the wedge
Wedged in
itself,
there.
or like if it got dented maybe.
Yes, yes. Keeping things in alignment is always a challenge
Golden
as
Reaper
well.
keeping up the attack. And that is time in the round. Both bots survive the fight. This one will go to the judges. While the judges deliberate on that one, we'll sweep out the box and then load in I'm a Spooky Sea Monster versus Daffodil.
Plenty of plastic chips and bits to sweep out of the arena.
So like this visual is the stop. But when
All right, competitors, if you're not in the single elimination bracket and you want some more fights tonight, come see CJ at the streaming station and get signed up for some matchmaking. This is also true if you just want grudge matches, which are slightly different, but not that different. A little different. All right, we got Spooky Sea Monster on the blue side and Daffodil on the red side. Color coordinated again. appreciate it. Two minutes on the clock. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Daffodil coming out with that flipper. Spooky Sea Monster with that shuffly horizontal spinner thing. All right.
I definitely see, you mentioned the manta ray.
Yeah, you can
seeing
definitely
it
get
now.
these names mixed up.
Yeah.
You could. But it looks like Spooky Sea Monster might be stuck on the wall. Daffodil is kind of stuck in between.
All right,
yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Everyone's back and moving again.
I feel like we got a manta ray versus a crab.
Yep,
going
and
right
there
now.
goes the flipper arm off of Daffodil. And is now looking to control the arena. Spooky Sea Monster would like to get a good hit on.
Seems to be maybe stuck on the back wall there.
Yeah, definitely stuck in that near corner.
Yeah, but that the tail is flexible enough; it can still definitely get a little bit of motion. Oh, there we are, free.
All right, both those bots make their way out. Once again, fighting back into the near corner. That is hard to see on our cameras. All right, both these bots continuing to chip away at each other. All right, Sea Monster makes his way back out of that corner. Daffodil giving chase, pushing it into the far corner. Sea Monster would love to get a good hit in. Daffodil doing a good job of containing Sea Monster. Last few moments left in the fight.
Yeah, Sea Monster's struggling to get.
And that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to the judges. All right. Up next is our final regular bracket match between Zycho-Shokz and Pan.
Much fun as you can have staring at robot matches for 6 hours straight.
Are you saying that's not fun? You should have brought your walker and said, all right, we're going to do a break.
I'm just curious about this.
Yeah, that's
Interesting.
yeah. It's a complaint mechanism from BYU that I modified called the LET. I used to know what that meant, but I no longer do. So, like this, I wanted a third point of contact to prevent from tipping upwards. So, without like reducing my area to maneuver in like a plant way it could. So, the cage. So this works decently enough. I think I need to make it a little more rounded so it doesn't get caught in things.
That's really cool.
All right, we got Zycho-Shokz on the blue side, Pan on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. This is their final regular bracket match of the day. We will then move on to grudge matches and the bracket and matchmaking. All right, Zycho-Shokz on red, sorry, the red bot in the blue corner, and Pan is the blue bot in the red corner. 2 minutes on the clock. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both of these are spinners of varying sorts, vertical versus horizontal. A match as old as BattleBots itself. All right, both these bots trying to get a good hit in. Glancing blows so far. Oh, there was a direct hit. You can see some armor coming off of the bots. Weapons need to spin back up. They need a little space to do that. Pan getting onto the sides of Zycho-Shokz. Zycho-Shokz spinning up that weapon. Took out a good chunk of Pan's armor. Oh, big hit there. Both bots seeming to survive it pretty well. All right. Both these bots chipping away at each other. Oh, big hit there. Zycho-Shokz spinning back up. Pan giving chase. Going weapon to weapon there. It's causing both the bots to kind of fly backwards as a lot of potential energy is put into those hits. All right, they give chase to each other, both trying to control the middle here. Really want to kind of take control and take the hits they want. Ooh, a good hit there. Sends both bots flying into the opposite corners. Pan was inverted during that hit. Zycho-Shokz trying to recenter itself. Pan in the middle there. Oh, gets a good shove on Zycho-Shokz. Zycho-Shokz trying to control the center. Pan giving a good shove. All right, both bots lining up. Looking for those last moments as we are winding down this last fight of the brackets today, or the Swiss today. This is the Swiss. Ooh, a good glancing blow there. Seems to have damaged the weapon on Zycho-Shokz. Only a few moments left in the fight. And that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to the judges. All right, and after deliberation, the judges have awarded the victory to Pan. Pan gets the victory. All right, so before we move on to any additional fights, and I don't know if we're going to have a small break or not, so besides the point, nope, we're going to move into it. Okay, but before we move into anything, I do want to announce the brackets, and we can do a quick congratulations. So these are all the bots that went 2-1 or better today that will be fighting it out in the bracket. So starting with the Beetle weights, your single elimination bracket includes Shin Splinter, let's see here, doing these in order, Dual Pol, Pacific Punch, Chaotic Storm, GRIMM, Ataxia, Buffy, and Something. For your ant weight bracket today, we have a bigger bracket because there was more ant weight. So, Beginner's Luck, Dead Reckoning, Cuttlefish, Bob, Belladonna, Prickly Pear, Freebird, Dr. Doom, Bigfoot, Pincer, the Pincher, Windfury, Suicidal Thoughts, and two bots that are ranking 1 and 2 after brackets, so they get a bye, are Simple Man and Zoltraak. And then Plastic Ants, I assume that bracket is good to go. So in Plastic Ants, we have 7 bots making the bracket. So Pin-acle, Pan, which is P-A-N, Sparkle Smash, Daffodil, Pam, P-A-M, Golden Reaper, and getting the number 1 seed out of the bracket for a bye is Curl. Curl gets the bye. All right, so I believe we are going to do... We're going to figure out what order we're going to do them in a second. 5-minute break. All right. Come back at 3:37. We will tell you what we're up to. All right, everybody, we're going to be starting the single elimination bracket. We're going to be alternating beetles, ants, and plastic ants. We're going to mix them all in there. But we're going to get through the first round of all of the versions first, and then we're going to do some matchmaking, and then we'll go into the second round. So we have Something versus Shin Splinter up first. On deck, Beginner's Luck and Dead Reckoning. If you are interested in matchmaking, or if you get eliminated from the bracket and you still want to fight more, go CCJ. If you are up, you can load in. That's fine. Something versus Shin Splinter. One thing to remember, though we are at least one round away from this, is that we do fight third, fourth as well. So if you make it to semifinals, you will have another fight either way. All right, we're going to have Something on the blue side, Shin Splinter on the red side, 2 minutes on the clock. All right, 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, this should be an explosive one.
It looks like we only have 2 out of 3 judges. All right. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spin up and charge across the arena.
So fast.
Oh, big hit there. Both bots survive and continue on.
Oh!
There goes some
Got a
wheels. They're still fighting, though. The weapons are still active. Something giving some chase. Gets the wheel guard on the other side. Ripping up the blue corner. Ooh, dodges out of the way of that hit. How long can it keep dodging? It needs to get a good hit in.
Oh, there goes another wheel.
And the weapon belt. See if it can spark some life, but I think that one's down.
1 minute remains. Oh, don't hit that motor.
Yeah.
All right, the other driver did say they could hit it, but
the guts are just spilling out.
yeah, I think that one is dead. Tried to knock it over. Oh, there it goes. And no signs of life. And that is a knockout. Knockout for Something. Up next on the ant weight bracket, we've got Cuttlefish Beginner's Luck and Dead Reckoning. They changed it before I had a chance to look at it. All right, Beginner's Luck and Dead Reckoning, you're up next. Two minutes on the clock. All right.
postpone for Dead Reckoning.
All right, we have a postponement on this match. So up next, Cuttlefish and Bob. Cuttlefish and Bob, come on down.
All right, John, fight card should be available for this match. There you go.
All right, Cuttlefish on the blue side, Bob on the red side. On deck is GRIMM and Chaotic Storm. GRIMM and Chaotic Storm, you're on deck.
Oh, this is going to be violent.
Apparently he spent too much time.
All right, Cuttlefish on the blue side, Bob on the red side, 2 minutes on the clock. Two minutes on the clock. We've got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spin up their weapon immediately. A charge from Bob across the arena. Cuttlefish tries to respond. Good pop there. Bob gets inverted, needs to find a way to either get a good hit or invert. Oh, Bob into the ceiling. Cuttlefish giving chase. Bob showing good resilience, but is getting bounced around by Cuttlefish's attacks.
Yeah, it looks like that wheel guard might be jamming up the one side.
Yeah, might have taken a bad hit early on, making that mobility a little bit harder. Sounds like the weapon is still maybe alive, so that would be good. Cuttlefish getting some good bounces here. Right towards the camera. Good hit. Oh, knocked that armor piece, though. It's going to make mobility even harder. Cuttlefish lining up for another attack. Cuttlefish showing some sparks as it gets a good hit. Getting a pin in for good measure as well. Cuttlefish getting a good bop there. Sends Bob back up into the air. Bob gets righted, put over into the red corner. Pin gets held and counted down by the judge.
45 remain.
That armor guard being out of line makes it really hard for Bob to drive.
2.
Cuttlefish inverted for just a moment there in that last maneuver, but Bob just unfortunately unable to maneuver now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
All right. Giving chase to each other here. Cuttlefish spins back up for some last second hits. Neither of these bots want to go down easy. Oh, got rid of that armor.
Loose.
Bob is able to move again. Bob trying to make the most of the last few seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to the judges.
Weapons up. Okay. All right, weapons down. Doors been open. Doors open.
All right, and after deliberation, the judges have awarded the victory to Cuttlefish. Cuttlefish gets the win. Up next, GRIMM and Chaotic Storm. On deck, Belladonna and Prickly Pear.
I know you were going to.
All I can say, Eric said he was going to come in against me anyway, so. Your motor stayed attached to your bot all day. I'm impressed.
All right, I think we're gonna see some destruction.
Yeah, definitely. GRIMM with its horizontal spinner. Chaotic Storm with its vertical spinner. Not necessarily the best matchup, but a lot of power. A lot of power. Lot of power. We're going all out. This is like a home run derby style match, right?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
There's no softball. There's no curveballs. We are going fastballs only, home run derby style. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spin up, make their way out towards center. Oh, big hit.
We lost a wheel.
But the wheel's inside of GRIMM. So GRIMM has no weapon.
What a...
GRIMM ate the wheel of Chaotic Storm in the first hit. Chaotic Storm's weapon is currently down. It might need to like take a moment to cool off or something.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's still functional. GRIMM now working as a control bot. Both these bots, GRIMM using that maneuverability. Chaotic Storm needs some space.
Oh yeah, that's a big old barb on the floor.
GRIMM really hampering Chaotic Storm's efforts to get out of that corner.
Oh, that's a sticky position right there.
Yeah, I'm not sure Chaotic Storm. Well, GRIMM wanted to keep
able
fighting.
Still crab walk. Oh,
It might be stuck. GRIMM. Yeah, GRIMM doesn't want to win that way. Giving Chaotic Storm the opportunity. All right, GRIMM pushing Chaotic Storm around. Chaotic Storm just not able to get purchase after losing that early wheel. Oh, GRIMM gets its weapon back.
oh.
And it eats the wheel again.
Easy come, easy go.
Oh, it was there for a moment. All right, Chaotic Storm needs a big hit, but its weapon is currently down. It's going to survive the match, but unfortunate circumstances. GRIMM doing a great job changing roles. And that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to the judges.
Oh, that match was a ride.
That's the first time I lost it. Because we can clear it, my power button's turned off. This is the first time I've actually lost my button today. I've been running the same electronics all day.
I've just been saying that, like, every time I see your bot, the motor just goes flying off.
He has weapon.
But not when the wheel's inside of it.
All right, and that one will go to GRIMM on judge's decision. So GRIMM gets the victory and moves on in the bracket to fight something in the semifinals. Up next, Belladonna versus Prickly Pear. On deck is Buffy and Dual Pol.
If we're good, let's roll it.
All right, we got 2 minutes on the clock. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Belladonna out of the blue side, Prickly Pear out of the red side. Both these bots with different strategies. Prickly Pear trying to get onto the sides of its opponent, get those wheel guards if possible. Belladonna a little bit more straightforward. Got a vertical spinner, wants to pop its opponent up, get some good hits in. Belladonna looks like it's trying to time its attacks with the spin of Prickly Pear. Prickly Pear, its weapon on the backside of the bot has to spin around to hit its opponent. Very deliberate design, but does mean that there may be an opportunity for Belladonna to hit on the side of the bot as it is exposed as Prickly Pear spins. Prickly Pear getting pushed around at the moment, but its weapon is finding purchase and getting sparks off the front of Belladonna. Belladonna charges in towards that prickly front of Prickly Pear. Oh, big hit there. Puts Prickly Pear up on the wall.
It might be, that might be stuck.
Prickly Pear has not been able to move.
7, 6, 5.
Countdown is going.
Oh.
All right. Got down at 1. It was a long one, but it was a 1. All right, Belladonna getting some good hits on the side here of Prickly Pear. Prickly Pear doing a good job keeping its armor towards its opponent. Unfortunately, unable to get through the wedge or wheel guards of Belladonna so far. All right, 20 seconds remaining in the fight. Belladonna and Prickly Pear fighting it out weapon to weapon there in the blue corner. All right. Belladonna controlling the center. Prickly Pear getting launched into the corner. Some good hits here.
4, 3, 2.
Both bots sent across the arena as time expires. This one will go to the judges.
Good match, good match.
I just want to make sure we're clear because like he was moving. Yes, he was. I changed my mind. All right, guys, door is open. I'll close here.
All right, so judges are deliberating on that one. And they have awarded the victory to Belladonna. Belladonna gets the win. Now back over to the Beetleweight side. We've got Buffy on the blue side and Dual Pol on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. This is a Beetleweight bracket elimination match. On deck is Freebird and Dr. Boom. All right, Buffy out of the blue side, Dual Pol out of the red side. I got a thumbs up, so this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up their weapons. Dual Pol make their way across first. Ooh, gets around behind the back of Buffy. Knocks Buffy around. Buffy, unfortunately, not immediately able to recover. Dual Pol taking advantage.
Yeah.
Buffy gets its weapon spun out and gets out of there, though. Trying to reset back out to center. Both bots working with that angular momentum steering. Ooh, a decent hit there.
Oh, Dual Pol stuck in the, no.
Dual Pol takes a moment to get out. Buffy eating up the floor as it tries to get itself righted. Dual Pol gets a big hit there onto the armor of Buffy. Dual Pol giving chase. Buffy needs to kind of reset back out to center if possible. Oh, Dual Pol tries to catch Buffy on the way down. Isn't quite able to land it, but does a good job of getting those consistent hits in. Oh, it looks like Buffy might have lost their weapon belt. It's wrapped up in there. Buffy is currently unable to move. And that is a knockout. Dual Pol gets the win via knockout. That was a relentless assault by Dual Pol, never giving Buffy a break.
Intense.
All right, up next, we've got Freebird and Dr. Boom. On deck, Ataxia versus Pacific Punch. On the blue side is Freebird. On the red side is Dr. Boom.
Turned about 90 degrees that way, even at 1 inch. And also if we can lower the monitor.
Yeah, we'll look at that.
Okay.
You ready?
We got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right. Freebird dodges out of the way of Dr. Boom's box rush. Freebird with that horizontal spinner. Dr. Boom with that vertical spinner. A lot of maneuvering.
Wow,
Ooh, a good hit there.
Seeing some great driving. The gloves are off for this one.
We're at the end of the day.
Oh,
Dr. Boom Gets
right.
down from the side. Freebird giving chase. Both bots trying to control the center. Dr. Boom doing a good job getting hits in. Freebird spinning up, wants to get onto the sides of Dr. Boom if possible. Dr. Boom doesn't want to let them have that. All right, both bots spun up. Ooh, a good hit there. Looks like maybe one of the earlier hits gave Dr. Boom a little bit difficult mobility. Freebird trying to take advantage with its current maneuverability.
Both are really looking to connect.
Yeah, definitely.
Not quite getting there.
A lot of glancing blows here, not really getting those big knockout hits that they're going for. That being said, Dr. Boom clearly, doing a great job keeping their weapon pointed towards their opponent, but definitely is lacking the speed that Freebird currently has. Some blue came flying off of a bot, but I'm not sure which one. Oh,
there we
big
go.
hit
There
from
we
Dr.
go.
Boom puts Freebird into the ceiling. That's what it's looking to do. Freebird doesn't want to take another one of those if it can help it. Would really like to get onto the side.
Ooh.
Oh.
And they fall
Perfectly.
just right.
There's going to be a pause with like 7 seconds left to... We're going to separate the bots back to their corners. All right, this is going to allow them maybe one last exchange with so little time left. This is just literally impressions for the judges at this point. All right, this will resume in 3, 2, 1, go! That's time. Time in the round. Some last second exchanges after the entanglement. This one will go to the judges. Both of these were some awesome bots.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one to.
A lot
one to
of
call.
a lot of fun to watch. A lot of fun to watch. On deck, Ataxia versus Pacific Punch. After that will be Bigfoot and Pincer the Pincher. All right, and the winner via judge's decision is Freebird. Freebird gets the win. Great job making it to the single elimination bracket. All right, up next is a heavy hitting round between Ataxia and Pacific Punch in our Beetleweight bracket. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, sparks already flying. Oh, Pacific Punch may have lost something in that early exchange. Ataxia giving it a hit.
Now it's back up and running.
Oh, big hit there since Ataxia flying. Ataxia, may have lost its weapon in that last exchange. But Pacific Punch also having some trouble. Ataxia is at an angle it's not supposed to be at, but it's still moving. Oh, Pacific Punch is moving. Both those bots clearly took a lot of damage in that early hit.
The weapon's back.
And my Ataxia might be high-centered on its bent weapon. Ataxia is being counted out.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is a knockout! That's going to be a win for Pacific Punch. Ataxia took a big hit, and then that bent blade made mobility impossible. It was a little worrisome for
There's
Pacific
some
Punch at
big-
times.
There's some big hits in that. But
Yeah, well, Pacific Punch definitely had moments of immobility, so definitely something to factor in there. Up next is going to be Bigfoot and Pincer the Pincher. On deck is Windfury and Suicidal Thoughts. All right, Bigfoot on the blue side, Pincer the Pincher on the red side.
pinch, pinch.
Yeah, definitely some different controlling elements here. That was the last of our quarterfinal beetle weights in that previous match, so we've now moved on to semifinals for them. Ant weights, we are still in our top 16, technically. We got a thumbs up, so Bigfoot versus Pincer the Pincher will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these bots making their way out of the corners. Bigfoot corralling Pincer into the red corner. Bigfoot gets a good flip there. All right, Pincer trying to get out of the corner. Got flipped, using that flipper arm to get itself upright. Manages to kind of use a two-part maneuver to get itself back out and onto the field. Bigfoot corralling the All right, Windfury on the blue side, Suicidal Thoughts on the red side. On deck is Sparkle Smash and Daffodil. All right, Windfury on the blue side, Suicidal Thoughts on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock.
Who will be the better vertical spinner?
It's a great question. I hope to answer in a moment. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both thoughts spin up. Oh, meet in the middle. Big hit there. Looks like Thoughts gets the edge out of that initial exchange.
I see a belt free.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Controlling the match. Thoughts continuing to use that weapon and giving chase. All right, both these bots duking it out against each other. Windfury put up against the wall. It may not be able to get down from there. Looks like just able to wiggle it.
Just enough motion.
Yeah, able to wiggle down. Thoughts taking advantage of it being stuck on the wall though, and realizes it can get down and gives it a hit. But this time, Windfury, maybe it's trying. Windfury trying to move, but the countdown has started. Oh, beats the countdown and gets back out. 20 seconds remaining. Thoughts gives it another hit.
It's hoping for
Yeah, it looks like it's leaving it up against the wall this time. The countdown has started. It will finish before the end of the timer. And that's the match. Suicidal Thoughts gets the win. It was close, but that one is going to be a knockout for Thoughts. All right, up next is Sparkle Smash versus Daffodil. On deck is Beginner's Luck and Dead Reckoning.
And that's our first Plastic Ants.
Well, I don't know if this is the bracket or matchmaking. I don't remember who's where. Oh yeah, this is our first Plastic Ant elimination match. Sparkle
All right.
Smash on the blue side and Daffodil on the red side.
I mean, it's not my first bracket. It's your first plastic game.
This is my fault.
Alright, guys, go ahead and load it in. Tristan will be your ref.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. We got Sparkle Smash versus Daffodil. This match can start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Sparkle Smash and Daffodil meet in the middle. Both of them with different
there goes a
elements
fork.
here. Yeah, that vertical spinner on Sparkle Smash doing some damage. Daffodil hoping to use that
there
controlling
goes another
arm.
fork.
Daffodil getting a good pin there.
Yeah, Daffodil's winning the low game. For
Sparkle
sure.
Smash coming out. Ooh, gets a good chunk off that wedge and flips over Daffodil. Oh, there goes the flipper arm as well. Debris is going everywhere. Sparkle Smash is living up to its name. It is smashing things into sparkles.
Minute 20 remaining.
Looks like we lost a googly eye on the.
Also important.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Daffodil with another good pin there. Still trying to control the arena. All right, both these bots fighting it out. Just under a minute remaining in the fight. Sparkle Smash getting another good flip and another good hit. There's a lot of debris around the arena.
Yeah, there's debris everywhere. Oh my.
Ooh, another good hit there. Knocked something off the side. Sparkle Smash would love to get a wheel or two, really kind of cement its aggression here. Oh, there goes a
there's
wheel.
a wheel.
30 seconds remaining in the fight. Daffodil getting ground up next to the wall there. $20 seconds remaining.
I'm sick. What's happening?
Wait. Not 100% sure exactly what happened there. Some kind of miscommunication for a moment. All right, Sparkle Smash getting in a few more hits as Daffodil is not giving up. And that is the match. Daffodil does survive till the end. This one will go to a judge's decision. All right, and the judges have awarded the victory to Sparkle Smash. Sparkle Smash gets the victory. Up next is Zycho-Shokz and Blitz Bash.
Beginner's Luck and Dead Reckoning. Sorry.
The next one up is Beginner's Luck and Dead Reckoning. On deck is going to be the other one. We're adjusting it to meet the schedule needs. I apologize.
I think this match was deferred.
That makes sense.
Oh man, so much plastic in that arena.
Yeah, they're going to need to sweep that one up.
I was counting down for the pin, and then I was counting down for the 5 seconds remaining. So then they stopped. And then okay, they didn't realize that.
When they stopped, what I should have done was started counting down for a knockout.
Yeah. 10. Time. I just paused it and then.
All right, so there was a postponement on the previous match, it seems, which is why we're now on Beginner's Luck and Dead Reckoning. On deck is going to be Doom Dimension and Icebreaker, which I believe is a match-made match. Okay. That's on deck. All right, we got 2 minutes on the clock for Beginner's Luck versus Dead Reckoning in the ant weight single elimination bracket. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Beginner's Luck coming out of the blue side, Dead Reckoning out of the red side. Dead Reckoning took an initial hit and may have lost mobility. Dead Reckoning said, give it a hit, see if that helps.
It might be high centered there.
That's fair. It might also just need something knocked loose or not knocked loose.
Definitely motion on the one wheel.
Yeah, a little percussive maintenance maybe.
There you go.
Beginner's Luck giving it a couple hits. But unfortunately, Dead Reckoning not able to really get fully moving. Beginner's Luck going for those wheels now. Just some
Yeah, it's the only weak spot I have.
Good job today.
Honestly, I don't know what it's like.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock for this beetleweight competition.
Test spots, it drove perfectly fine. I got here and just died.
I don't think we've seen Hot Tea today, have
No,
we?
this is a matchmaking match.
Ah, yes, we might see some new bots
Yeah.
entering matches. That's always interesting.
All right, so Line Dance and Hot Tea. All right, Line Dance on the blue side, Hot Tea on the red side. All right, 2 minutes on the clock.
I like how he treats this roll like a small hand. Is it making any noise or is it just dead?
It's such a big grind. I had because like when he started backwards, because usually I do it from this side and I can see the hole in there. He started it upside down, and I was like, "You ready?"
All right, we are. Looks like we're ready here.
Yeah, Line Dance we've seen throughout the day, but Hot Tea is new for this match. 2 minutes on the clock. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so probably the lowest to the ground bot versus the highest to the not ground bot. Hot Tea has some kind of active weapon in there, clearly. I don't know
I believe there's
exactly. Oh, it's like a little
buzzsaw kind of thing.
Yeah, a little saw on the end of a stick there.
And it
Kind
is
of hangs
interesting,
down
line
in
dance,
between the wheels.
Line dance is started upside down. to
Oh, it
get
just
the
started
forks-
inverted.
Yeah, to
Interesting.
get the forks up there and.
Minute 30 remains. Oh yeah, get that wheel.
Oh,
Wow, Line Dance took a big, or had a big chunk taken out of it by Hot Tea's saw there. Hot Tea doing its best to try and chop Line Dance in
he's
half.
inverted.
Hot Tea definitely showing off a different style of attack here.
1 minute remains.
I also find it interesting that it appears that Hot Tea has
no,
shish
the
kebabs on the side.
I think that's to help with stability. So if it were to fall sideways, it wouldn't get stuck on those big
Did
Swiss
the
cheese wheels.
Did the saw get knocked off?
The saw is off.
Okay.
We got ourselves a slappy match.
That being said, Line Dance is having difficulty getting any grip on Hot Tea. Hot Tea's still being aggressive. I don't know if it's being effective, but it's being aggressive, and that counts for something. All right, both these bots duking it out here with 10 seconds remaining, trying to get those last second impressions.
It's about to be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's time. Time in the round. This one will go to the judges. Up next is Pin-acle versus Pan, which I believe is a elimination bracket match for plastic ants. I don't know how we're. Oh, it looks like Line Dance got the win. No, Hot Tea got the win. How do I read this over here for the matchmaking ones? What am I reading over here?
Hot tea wins.
Hot Tea wins.
Yep. So look at the far right. Far right's the winner.
Got it.
Just brushing out some of the detritus. We'll start loading here now.
All right, Pin-acle versus Pan. Pin-acle on the blue side, Pan on the red side. This is a tournament elimination match. On deck is Pam, the other one, and Golden Reaper. All right, Pin-acle on the blue side, Pan on the red side. Pushy Flipper Bot versus Vertical Spinner Bot, correct? Yes. I don't actually know if that's a flipper or just a different color. All right, this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, Pan
straight
comes
out the
flying
back.
out. Pin-acle does, meet them in the middle. Ooh, Pin-acle winning the shoving match here. Gets Pan up against the wall. All right, both these bots fighting it out. Both trying to control the center of the arena. Pan really wants to hit onto the sides, get a good hit with that vertical spinner. Yeah, you can hear that collide there. Gets a little bit of a pin, but Pin-acle manages to get out of it. Pin-acle really would like to get a pin of its own.
Minute 15 remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, another pin there by Pan. By Pin-acle on Pan. Pin-acle giving chase. Pan trying to line up a good hit, but Pin-acle getting a good lineup.
Pin-acle is winning the game of who's lower. Definitely getting underneath.
Oh, really
shot
good
there.
hit there. Also seems to have knocked the wedge out of alignment, which might make it harder for Pin-acle to shove its opponent around.
40 seconds remaining.
Oh, another good hit there, but does invert Pin-acle back over. Both these bots have gotten some good shots against each other throughout the match. Pin-acle not currently moving, though.
8, 7.
The countdown has started. Oh, there's some motion, though.
15.
Last closing moments of this fight.
10 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to the judges. Excellent fight from both competitors. Up next is going to be Doom Dimension and Icebreaker, if I'm not being misled by the screen.
That is correct.
Okay. After that is Pam and Golden Reaper. All right, and that one goes to Pan. Pan gets the win via judge's decision. All right. Loading into the Beetle box is Doom Dimension and Icebreaker. I got 2 minutes on the clock. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, some high energy hits here. Doom Dimension came out of the blue side, so that's the drum bot. Icebreaker with the horizontal spinner.
Nice weapon-to-weapon contact.
Yeah, both these bots getting some big hits in. Ooh, some glancing blows.
Minute 30 remains. Icebreaker, do you have
Icebreaker is not moving at the moment.
motion? You have motion? I'm going to start a countdown in 10, 9, 8, 7.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Icebreaker lost mobility for some reason.
3, 2, 1, and that's
Yeah, we might be. Oh. Soon enough.
All right, he wants to roll it, so not a knockout. 1 minute remaining. Maybe.
1 minute remains.
Icebreaker gets a little jump start, and that's a tap out. Tap out by Icebreaker. So Doom Dimension gets the win. All right, now we are on Pam and Golden Reaper.
All right, and this is a quarterfinals for the plastic ants?
Yes, quarterfinals. This is the final quarterfinal for the plastic ants. 2
All
minutes
right,
on the
all
clock.
right.
I got a. Sorry, I got the thumbs up backwards that time, so that was weird. All right, we're good. All right, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots with the vertical elements come flying out. Golden Reaper losing a little bit of a fork. Ooh, they're locking horns here.
They're very locked in.
Pam getting a little bit of the better of that, but not by much. Golden Reaper charges across, trying to get a good hit in. Pam gets Golden Reaper up against the wall. Golden Reaper does escape, but has lost both of its front forks. All right, both bots going across each other here. Ooh, big bounce there. All right, both these bots. Golden Reaper got inverted in that last fight, or last exchange. Pan kindly trying to bounce it back over and do some damage in the process.
And again, you got to be really careful. There's a lot of debris here. Very easy to get high-centered.
Yeah, it's something to be mindful of, especially as the fight goes on. Usually there isn't too much left between fights, maybe a little, but really we try to avoid that. But if forks and armor are flying off, you got to be mindful of that as the fight continues. All right, Pam giving chase to Golden Reaper. Golden Reaper trying to use the environment to flip itself back over, unable to do so. Pam getting some glancing blows. Golden Reaper still very dangerous here, but is inverted, making it a lot harder for it to get a good hit. Oh, gets back up. Wants to take advantage of this timing. Goes up and over the top of Pam. It just is too high to get a good hit. Oh,
what a
big
shot.
hit there. Both bots maybe lost a little bit in that exchange. Some more pieces flying around the arena.
Oh, it looks like we lost a wheel.
Oh yeah, definitely a wheel lost in that near and hard to see corner.
5 seconds remaining. 4.
Oh, there goes another wheel, but they're not the important ones. And that's time. Time in the round. This one will go to the judges. On deck is going to be Blacksite Specimen and the Brick, while the judges discuss Pam and Golden Reaper. All right, and the winner of that previous one is Pam. Pam gets the win via judge's decision. Up next, Blacksite Specimen on blue side, the Brick on red side. This is a matchmaking match, if I'm not mistaken. And I got the thumbs up, so this match can start in 3, 2, 1, go! The Brick,
All right.
being very brick-like. Blacksite Specimen Spinning up. Oh, good hit there.
Nice.
Sends the brick into the sky. The brick does not seem to care. All right. Oh, brick put up against the wall. Blacksite decides it wants more fight. The brick getting tossed around. Blacksite Specimen doing a good job. Brick coming in. Oh, something may have gone wrong after that spin up. Brick getting a pin against the wall.
Maybe inverted.
All right, Blacksite getting itself back alive. Hopefully its weapon can come back to life here in a bit.
1 minute remains. I think you might have tried again after a while. It might work. Like fire another 20 seconds.
All right, both these bots glancing off of each other in the middle of the arena. The brick trying to use a little bit more motion here.
45 remain. I mean, it's not a pin, so 35 remain.
Getting into a shoving match, but not quite able to get the pin all the way up against the wall.
We have motion.
Neither bot moving all of a sudden.
Jacob, you have motion? I'm going to start counting out in 10, 9.
The brick might have finally met its match.
Oh. Well, it took a big licking.
Yeah, there's a lot of pieces out of that brick. That's a knockout! Blacksite Specimen gets the win. Just dealt enough damage, the brick ran out of steam. All right, up next is Cuttlefish and Belladonna. After that is Zycho-Shokz and Blitz Bash. And then Zoltraak and Freebird.
I'm looking forward to this match. Similar design, similar drive style. Should be a good one.
Cuttlefish and Belladonna.
Yes.
And if I'm not mistaken, this should be Antweight quarterfinals. Yes. This is Antweight quarterfinals.
Oh. Looking at Cuttlefish, looks like added a couple additional forks here. See how that works out.
Looks like they've got some flexibility, Belladonna, with that vertical spinner.
Yep. It's so early though. It's so
All right, we are
Loading
loaded in.
Yep, this is a quarterfinal match for the Antweight division. All right, Cuttlefish on the blue side, Belladonna on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock.
Feels like we've only done 20.
This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots locking horns. Neither of them getting a good first exchange. Cuttlefish giving chase. Cuttlefish the lighter pink here. Belladonna in purple. Like you were saying, they are very similar in designs. Looks like Cuttlefish a little bit wider in its forks. Belladonna a little bit more armor, but otherwise, you know, control the arena, use those vertical spinners, use their speed and maneuverability. There's a lot of glancing blows so far this match. Oh,
Ooh,
good
nice
hit there.
Minute 20 remains. 5, 4.
Looks like Cuttlefish with a bit of a pin here in the corner.
Separate. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Separate.
All right, that was another pin there.
1 minute remains.
Both these spots getting good hits on each other, both of them getting pins. This is going to be a really tight match.
Yeah,
They would
very
really
tight.
love to get like a really big hit, some damage, something to really throw things in their favor. Knocking off a wheel even would be huge for both of these bots.
Absolutely.
Less than 45 seconds remaining in the fight. Belladonna with the pin here.
And just great driving by both competitors. Very aggressive, very on top of each other.
Yeah, Belladonna getting another pin here. Some good sparks as they were getting glancing blows off of each other. A lot of those sparks are going to be generated by Cuttlefish hitting Belladonna's armor. There's a lot more metal armor on Belladonna. Well, a good pop there by Cuttlefish. Definitely some aggressive driving coming out here right at the end. Got to get some last second impressions. 5 seconds remaining in the fight. And that is time. Time in the round.
Good match.
Great fight from both of our competitors. This one will go to the judges. I am glad I'm not a judge. That would be tough.
Right, same.
All right, on deck appears to be Pincer the Pincher versus Suicidal Thoughts. I'm sure. Appreciate it.
A little upkeep for the arena.
Yep, definitely need to sweep things out. Judges are still deliberating on that previous fight.
Yeah. It's definitely going to be a hard one to call.
And it looks like it was awarded to Belladonna. Belladonna gets the win. Up next is Pincer the Pincher and Suicidal Thoughts. This one is also a quarterfinal match in the ant weight division. All right, Pincer the Pincher on the blue side, Suicidal Thoughts on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. We got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Pincer comes out of the blue side, Thoughts out of the red side. Pincer a little slow to get going here. Thoughts gets around to the side of it. Oh, does a big hit there. Get some good sparks. It looks like Pincer might not be moving. Countdown has started. And that's a knockout! Knockout! Suicidal Thoughts gets the win via knockout. Great effort today by Pincer as well. All right, up next. Up next is Unstable Isotope versus Bites, I think.
I think that's that should be I think it's a match play.
That's a matchmaking one.
Looks like we got some exhibition going on as well. Always good to see some practice. Always good to have every opportunity to get some more driving in. Yeah, currently you're watching a exhibition match between Omelette and Army Cat. Over in the other arena, we are loading in what looks to be a matchmaking fight between Unstable Isotope, which is a long-time returning bot, versus Bites. All right, we're just getting the.
I'm ignoring it and letting CJ just enter in. CJ.
Getting things all set up.
Judging that? Okay. I saw it on the list and wanted to make sure.
Yeah, no, it does not say ranked. Don't pay attention.
Okay.
Oh, so this is not ranked. Okay, that.
Half
Okay.
shown like manual only, but it's a one we'd actually judge.
If it says ranked,
All right, we're about to start on a matchmaking fight. 2, 1. All right. Off to a quick start. Unstable Isotope zipping around. Some high flying action there. Bites is look, and there goes the weapon on Bites. Still active, but Unstable Isotope just all over it. Oh. Quite the airtime, some of those hits. It's like we got some reduced
50 seconds remaining.
reduced motion. Just hit after hit coming from an Unstable Isotope. Taking a shot at the motor that's free. Huge shots. And there goes a wheel. There goes a motor.
Now it's that time.
Taking it apart piece by piece. Good fight. All right. We are going to be shifting over to a match between Shin Shredder and this Sash. This is a matchmaking fight, not part of the finals elimination. Both gunning for the right angle to hit a nice juicy wheel.
Guys, not in front of the TV. Sorry. No, you're good.
Shin Shredder really needs to get. It has reinverted itself. And we are. Nice shot there, taking out a wheel. Reduced mobility from Shin Shredder. Sesh holding up. The blistering assault. Getting a count out. And that will be a knockout for Sesh. All right. Looks like up next in the queue we have Simple Man and Beginner's Luck. Believe that is a part of the Antweight quarterfinals. We are loading in here. Seeing a very different configuration from Simple Man. Completely forgoing the back corralling element and forks for a neon green. I'm good. For a neon green wedge here, and then Beginner's Luck. In the previous configuration, we are go with this match in 3, 2, 1. There they go. This will be interesting. See if the who wins the battle for lower to the ground. See what the durability of that neon green ramp is as the undercutter of Beginner's Luck, hoping to chip away at that, or even better, slide around behind and get a good hit. And Simple Man is really liking how that shook out with Beginner's Luck getting stuck over on the wall. We got the countdown, and that's a knockout. Simple Man is the winner there, advancing to the next round. Oh, let's see what. Loading in now. We're gonna go to another Antweight quarterfinals match. This is gonna be Slam and Dechero. Correction here, this is just a matchmaking fight, not part of the finals bracket. And this will be interesting because we're duking it out in the larger arena, so definitely got a lot more ground to pick up speed and race around the arena. All right, both our competitors are spinning up, and good hit. I'm seeing some sparks as they weapon on weapon, both circling, trying to get a good angle on the attack. It's a nice set of pops there. Oh, I'm seeing, looks like we got some bits popping off. Oh, that's a nice pin by Slam, trying to chew up the wheels on the back end there. And a good pop. Oh, pushing into the corner. Ooh, nice pop there. Good exchange by these two. Some back and forth. Oh, nice. Big pop there. Really grinding into each other there, locking horns. And we are seeing reduced into the last 30 seconds of the fight soon. Both bots seem to be in fairly good condition. High mobility. We may have a reduced weapon on Slam.
20 seconds remaining. You're like 5.
Entering into the last few seconds of the match.
10 seconds remaining.
Trying to get as many hits in as possible before the time expires.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
All right, that will go to a judge's decision. They are deliberating. And by judge's decision, that is a win for Dechero. Getting queued up for a few more matchmaking fights here. Right now, it looks like there is one going on between Dare to Tear and Rip and Tear. It is a family affair.
We'll run them next, okay? I'll run right now. Oh, are they ready? We'll run right after that. Right, so
Yeah, I've watched this.
Remember me, folks. I'll just keep setting it. It's not working great, but it's going to be fine.
Who are you fighting?
Ben's for
It's not Sorry, Bobby, we were watching an official match.
I knew you weren't, so that's why I saw it. Just a little.
All right, we are loading in for a quarterfinals match of the Ant bracket. Zoltraak and Freebird here. This should be the last quarterfinals match.
Yep, after this, we will be down to semifinals only for the bracket matches, though matchmaking continues for those that are interested. It looks like there is plenty of interest. All right, we got 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Freebird, oh, never mind, didn't even get to introduce them. Zoltraak and Freebird immediately collide in the middle. Freebird out of the red side, Zoltraak out of the blue side. Freebird using some speed. Really attacking the sides of Zoltraak right out of the gate.
Oh, I see a belt out.
Yeah, that's never a good sign. Means something is not spinning that should be spinning. Looks like Freebird maybe lost some maneuverability after that initial exchange as well. Oh, both bots get thrown across the arena.
Is that another belt?
Maybe there's some redundancy, or it could have been that first one getting, thrown up in the air after the collision. Either way, both bots still making do with what they've got.
Woo!
Oh, there goes a big chunk of metal from somewhere. Freebird continuing to get some hits in. Looks like the front left wedge of Zoltraak was knocked off. Maybe causing some maneuverability issues. Zoltraak takes a big hit there.
45 seconds.
Freebird corralling its opponent. Zoltraak hitting the ground a little bit, getting thrown around. Pieces flying everywhere. Neither bot giving up. Big hit into the wall.
30 seconds remaining.
Zoltraak bouncing around on its weapon. Freebird giving chase. Freebird trying to corral Zoltraak. Zoltraak bouncing around everywhere.
All over the arena there.
Showing some really big durability. Less than 10 seconds remaining. Looks like a wheel flew out of somewhere.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is the match. This one goes to time, so we'll go to the judges' decision.
Good match with some really good airtime there.
And that one is going to go to Freebird. Freebird gets the win.
All right, Freebird's into the semifinals.
Next up, we have a matchmaking match between Ataxia and Doom Dimension.
All right, we're gonna get this one rolling, man.
2 minutes on the clock. This one will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, they both approach each other. Both these bots beat up from a day of battle. Ooh, big hit there. Ataxia takes a small piece out of the back of Doom Dimension. Doom Dimension with that egg
Nice
beater.
hit there.
Doom Dimension isn't moving at the moment. Ataxia coming in slowly, and that's a tap out. I don't know if I've ever seen Ataxia so menacingly crab walk. So Ataxia gets the win via tap out. Up next, Lawnmower of Chaos versus Prickly Pear.
Scared the living daylights out of me. Eric, I'm alive.
No, the drive was dead like after the fight, but that was just fine then.
All right, looks like next for the load-in is Lawnmower of Chaos and Prickly Pear.
What song you got queued up for this match?
Reminder, if you would like to matchmake, please see CJ. She is specifically looking for any beetle weights that would like to matchmake at the moment, though you can see her for any reason, but specifically looking for beetle weights.
All right, we got Lawnmower of Chaos and Prickly Pear up here. And the match starting in 3, 2, 1. All right, both are spinning up. Got to spin up and maintain that stability. Hopefully stay away from the walls. Both at risk of damaging themselves if they go uncontrolled into the wall. And some good exchanges, weapon to weapon. Prickly Pear trying to lead with its weapon, and Lawnmower of Chaos being a little chaotic. Ooh, lots of sparks. Prickly Pear holding it up, keeping the pressure on, trying to pin in the corner there. Lawnmower of Chaos needs to get spun up. Oh, we're really pinned in the corner there. Grinding it out, literally. Lawnmower of Chaos cannot seem to get spun up. Might be something dead with the motor. Countdown is occurring.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That will be a knockout. So a win for Prickly Pear to be moving on. All right, we'll be going to a matchmaking fight. Looking at Bigfoot. No. That looks like that's Hot Tea and Windfury loading into the arena there. All right, looks like we got Line Dance and Bigfoot ready to go. All right, and this is going to be an interesting match. Very much a game of push and pin. Bigfoot may have the traction advantage by wheel count, and it has 4 wheels. However, Line Dance has his 2 wheels set on a much wider stance. And also its mass is spread out on a much wider base. Oh, wow. Just throwing Line Dance around with its stuck lifting arm. All right. Fighting for a pin here. Bigfoot taking Line Dance for a ride. Do-si-do, do-si-do. And we spin round and round. Where we stop, nobody knows. The pushing match continues. Neither bot seems to have overwhelming traction. Oh! And Bigfoot gets a nice slide underneath Line Dance for a good pin. Seems like the lifting arm is helping to keep Line Dance stuck on top. Oh, and it flips. Another pin here for Bigfoot.
10 seconds.
You could definitely see some damage from the day on this late in the game fight. All right, that fight will go to a judge's decision, and they will deliberate momentarily.
All right, while they're finishing that up, we are going to be soon going to the semifinals. We are in the bracket semifinals. So it's going to be Curl versus Pan. It looks like in that last fight, Bigfoot got the win over Line Dance. If I'm reading that correctly. So good job. All right, Curl on the blue side, Pan on the red side. This is your Plastic Ants semifinal match. Now, please remember, if you are in the semifinals and you unfortunately lose, you still have another match. So we do play for third, fourth. Please don't disappear on us. All right, so we got Curl on the blue side, Pan on the red side. Curl had a bye based on their earlier performance. We got the thumbs up, so this match can start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Curl looking to control the arena with that flipper/grabber arm. Pan, having that vertical spinner, has ripped apart a few other bots earlier today, so we'll have to see. It's kind of a difference of strategies here. Who can hold up the durability versus the control? All right, both these bots bashing into each other. Trying to control the center of the arena. That is incredibly important, especially for those control bots, so they can push their opponents into the corners, just like Curl is doing right now. You can hear that weapon getting a little bit of purchase from Pan. Doesn't quite do any substantial damage on that first hit.
Oh no.
Curl lost a wheel. Maybe it was damaged by Pan's earlier attack. We just didn't get to see it.
Oh, now both bots are...
Both bots having a little bit of mobility issues. It's been a long day of fights. Curl's doing their best to continue to have some movement. They're currently restricted by the positioning of Pan. Kind of an oddball situation we have here. Neither bot really being able to get much closer. Oh, there. Pan got a little bit extra mobility. Would love to get to that other wheel. All right. Carl crab walking around the arena. Pan at least has its wheels attached, but unfortunately both these bots have lost their ability to effectively engage their opponent. So this is going to be a little bit of an odd one. We'll see what our judges think about it. There was definitely some early control, some early hits. See where this goes. That's the match. This one will go to a judge's decision.
Dance the crab dance.
Up next is going to be a beetle weight semifinal between Something and GRIMM.
What you want to do is you want to do semicircle. Right? See like that? You can treat it like that, okay? Normally, if you guys weren't both completely, like just do it solely on yourself, I would have pulled one of you guys out. But since you're both doing it, you're guessing it's all right.
All right, judges are deliberating on that previous match. And it looks like the judge's decision is Curl. Curl gets the win. All right, Something versus GRIMM over in the Beetleweight semifinals.
All right.
Do remember that there is a third, fourth place match. We're going to keep reminding people. Also, if you want matchmaking and or rumbling, talk to CJ. CJ is who you sign up with if you'd like to matchmake or rumble. There will be a gap of time between the semifinals and the finals, and we'd love to fill it with more fights. On deck is Simple Man and Belladonna, but right now we are going into the Beetle Cage. Something in blue, GRIMM in red. Two minutes on the clock.
Jackal, you're right. All right, Cal, you're ready.
Vertical versus horizontal, 2 minutes on the clock. I got a thumbs up, so this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, big hit. Both bots sent into the walls. Some wheels on the floor. Both bots still appear to be functional.
Oh, my.
Something dangerous even when inverted. Oh, there goes another chunk of
There's
something.
a belt down.
GRIMM ate another wheel. It's hungry for wheels. GRIMM with the pin. Something hopefully can move. Hard to see. Something unable to move at the moment. Countdown has started. That's a knockout! GRIMM gets the win and a souvenir wheel.
Quite the heavy hits in that one.
All right, up next is a semifinal ant weight match between Simple Man and Belladonna.
And it looks like Simple Man has donned a new configuration again, this time going straight forks.
I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots meet in center. Belladonna hoping to get that early hit. Simple Man managing to stop it with the forks, but Belladonna getting onto the sides. All right, both these bots colliding here in the near corner. Both of their forks doing a good job of hampering the others from coming at a head-on assault. So both of them are going to have to show off their driving skills, get alongside their opponent. You can hear that, that ting of Belladonna's weapon hitting the metal forks on a Simple Man. Definitely shows that the material they're using, they're valuing the durability of those forks.
Minute 15, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, Belladonna with a good pin there. They reset back out. Simple Man, charges in, but Belladonna catches.
3, 2, 1.
All right, both these bots. Looks like somebody lost a wheel in that last exchange. Thankfully, Simple Man has 4 of them, so not as big a deal, but does mean that that drive chain on the one side is much more susceptible to damage. 45 seconds remaining in the fight.
40 seconds remaining.
All right, both these bots with glancing blows there, back and forth.
25 seconds remaining.
As they chase around each other. Belladonna and Simple Man lock horns.
15 seconds.
Looking for some last second impressions for the judges.
10.
Neither bot wants to look weak right at the end of the fight.
5 seconds. 4, 3, 2.
And that pin is going to bring us down to the end of the fight. That is time in the round. Both Simple Man and Belladonna working to enact their game plans. It was a great fight between both of these in semifinal bracket play. Up next is going to be Dual Pol and Pacific Punch in the Beetle box. We need judges, so one moment, please.
And that is the semifinals.
Yeah, so it looks like Belladonna gets the win in the semifinals. We'll see Simple Man again in the bronze match. And then we're in Beetleweight semifinals. See who's going to end up fighting GRIMM, Dual Pol, and Pacific Punch. Looks like we got judges, so we got a thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both of these are vertical spinners. Big collision right out the gate. All right, both these bots come back to life after that initial exchange. Some big hits. Looks like Dual Pol got a big hit onto Pacific Punch. Pacific Punch looks like it may have lost some kind of mobility or power. Into the wall.
Wow.
Another big hit. Dual Pol keeping up the assault. It looks like, it looks like Pacific Punch's weapon belt might have been lost in an earlier exchange, or at least it does not have it currently spun up. Dual Pol also motionless all of a sudden. Both bots switching back to life. There they go.
Back.
They just both needed a breather. They said timeout. Less than a minute remaining. Dual Pol shoving Pacific Punch around the arena. Its weapon currently not spinning up. Looking to get a pin here. Changing styles mid-fight.
40 seconds remaining.
All right, both these bots locking horns. It looks like one of their weapons was back up and running. That would be Pacific Punch. It's come back to life.
Gotta save something for the
Yeah,
end of the day.
Might have just burnt out. Looks like its weapon might be down again.
No.
Came back. Well, it's intermittent. We'll call it that. But 15 seconds remaining in the fight. Dual Pol doing a good job of corralling its opponent, but Pacific Punch getting a good amount of hits right here at the end.
Is there still
Now they're
anything left in the
upside down.
tank?
Less than 10 seconds remaining in the fight. Oh, that's time. Time in the round. All right.
Weapon movement from Dual Pol.
Casey, on functionality test.
What do you flip them over so we can say
All right, this one went to the judges. They're doing a functionality request.
Dual Pol has drive.
Yeah, it looks like they both
Pacific
have
Punch
drive.
has drive. Pacific Punch has weapon.
What about Dual Pol?
no weapon?
Dual Pol does not have weapon.
All right, well, it must have lost it in one of those exchanges.
Hold on, we need judge. As the judges deliberate on that decision for the Beatles, we've loaded in plastic ants
Semifinals.
for the semifinals. We got Sparkle Smash, who's undefeated, and Pam.
Did Pacific lose any points?
There's like a small, like that little black card is the only thing that came up. It's the thing that was up on the weapon. It's like anthem on his ear. That's the only thing that came up. Do you want me to have them bring the bots over? Is it that close?
We've got some disagreements.
Where we headed?
Good point.
All right, after extensive deliberation on that one, they've awarded the victory to Pacific Punch. Pacific Punch gets the victory. We'll see Dual Pol again in the bronze medal match and Pacific Punch in the finals. Now loaded into the ant weight box, we have Plastic Ant semifinals. This is our last semifinal match, I believe. And this is Sparkle Smash, my voice no longer works, and Pam. All right, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these spots immediately colliding. Both of them using that vertical spinner. Would love to get a big hit against their opponents. Sparkle Smash getting alongside Pam, getting it corralled into the blue corner there for a moment. Pam gets out, needs to get some hits of its own. Oh, they collide head on. Pam winning the better of this one. Looks like one of the forks may have been lost off of Sparkle Smash early on in this fight. All right. Pam corralling Sparkle into that red corner. Sparkle managing to bounce its way out before it can be counted for a full pin.
Oh,
still showing some control.
Pieces flying off.
Yeah, it looks like that may have been the other front fork of Sparkle coming off. Sparkle also inverted in that last exchange. It's going to make that weapon much more difficult to utilize. Pam getting a few hits in while it can. Sparkle re-inverts and spins that weapon back up. 45 seconds remaining in the fight. Oh, a good head-on collision there. Unfortunately, without the forks, Sparkle is struggling to win these, and Pam is getting underneath. Both these bots having a lot of power still remaining, but just not quite able to all right, and after deliberation, they've awarded the victory to Pam. Pam gets the victory. So your finals are going to be Curl versus Pam with the third place match of Pan versus Sparkle Smash. Veto weight finals will be GRIMM versus Pacific Punch. At the bronze medal match will be Something versus Dual Pol. And the ant weights, we still have one more ant weight bracket match. What am I talking about? We need Freebird versus Suicidal Thoughts. That's up next. Freebird on the blue side, Suicidal Thoughts on the red side. All right, Freebird in blue, Suicidal Thoughts in red. This is your ant weight semifinals. Two minutes on the clock. Stream is up. We got judges.
Ready.
I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Freebird coming out from the blue side. This is horizontal versus vertical.
Ooh.
Oh, big first hit.
Oh, weapon.
And that's a tap out by Suicidal Thoughts. Freebird gets the win. I'm not 100% sure what all broke, but it looks like maybe some weapon pieces came flying out.
Yeah, that's going to be a watch the replay one on there.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to pull the stream up again to check that one out. But there is still a bronze medal match. So we'll see Suicidal Thoughts again in the bronze medal match, and we'll see Freebird in the finals. Looks like there is maybe a grudge match going on in the Beetle box.
But I think it doesn't really matter at this thing. Yeah, I did drill a hole. There's a little screw sticking out the back of the motor, and I did drill a hole for it. So it's just rubbing and lifting it back out. Honestly, I just, we'll see how it does in some people.
Yeah, I don't have a wedge. You'll be fine.
All right, we are loading in for a
matchmaking fight between Windfury and Hot Tea.
Quick announcement before this fight. If you are an Antweight bot that would like to rumble, please see CJ. Antweight bot for rumble in 4 matches. There's also a Beetle rumble after that. So if you'd like to rumble, get your stuff ready. All right, continue on with what you were doing.
All right, Windfury trying to take a bite out of that big cheese wheel. Looks like Hot Tea does not have its saw making a lot of contact there. Really would like that to. Seems like these two are just kind of passing ships in the night. Glancing blows. Chipping away at the Swiss cheese wheels. Oh, nice shot there. We have, we do have motion from Windfury.
35 seconds. 30.
Going into the last few seconds here. We will be going to a judge's decision. Last looks for your judges here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's back.
We will be going to a judge's decision.
Yeah, can we get a weapon check from Hot Tea?
What? No, weapon hit.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to make it.
You know, it's still on there. It's just that's pretty real. I think it's either on the wires.
Looks like that was a judge's decision for Windfury. I might have I believe we have another matchmaking fight pending. Loden. It will be between Unstable Isotope and Sash.
This is Eric's way, so if I lose, I can blame him.
Yeah, it might break. We'll find out.
My battery's not plugged in. It's in the robot, it's just not plugged in. This thing might die in like 2 seconds, but
All right, seems like we're now ready to go. Two, one. Unstable isotope comes out of the gate, blazing fast. Good contact. Following up with hit after hit. Oh, and that's
Blade survived.
that's a knockout.
Not my fault you lost.
Battery exposed.
All right, we are ready for the ant weight rumble in the beetle cage. So if you want to do the ant weight rumble, head to the beetle cage right now. All right, as we sweep out the cage, anybody interested in the beetle weight rumble, please come up.
All right, last call for Beetle Weight Rumble. If you aren't in the elimination finals and you'd like to rumble with your Beetle Weight, please make your way to the box. All right, we're going to be moving on to our bronze medal matches, which means we need Pam and Sparkle Smash. Pam and Sparkle Smash, you are up next. All right, loading into the box currently, we have Pan on the blue side, Sparkle Smash on the red side. This is your Plastic Ants third place match. Winner here gets a trophy. We have 3 judges. Also, can we get a round of applause for our judges? If anyone's paying attention, they have been here all day, sitting and judging all of you, but in like a respectful way.
Based on criteria? No, I'm just respecting you.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. We got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both these bots with their vertical elements immediately come out. Oh, Sparkle Smash gets on around behind Pan. Hey, Butt Horns fighting it off near the red corner there. Sparkle Smash giving chase. Ooh, a good collision there. Neither bot getting too much damage, though. They look pretty equally matched. Some good driving, a lot of dodging out of the way, as they do not want to give their opponent, a good pin, a good hit. It all comes down to this for this, awesome day of fighting for these bots.
Minute 20 remains.
All right, both bots, some more glancing blows. Sparkle Smash giving chase. Pan trying to line up a good hit. Ooh, some grinding away there as they both chip away at each other's armor. A little bits and pieces come flying off, but nothing major yet. Looks like one of the forks maybe went. Oh, some good chunks there from both bots. I saw pink and blue go flying. Looks like Sparkle Smash lost a fork. Hard to see exactly what happened to Pan.
Yeah, let's take the forks and the gloves off.
Yeah, it looks like the forks are gone. Sparkle Smash did get a decent pin in there while we were talking about the forks. Oh, good hit there. Both bots bouncing back. Sparkle gets around behind Pan. Tries to line up a good hit. Doesn't quite connect. Pan recovers.
20 seconds remain.
There goes another fork. There's no forks left in this fight.
15 remains.
Both bots chipping away at each other's armor. 10 seconds remaining. This one's going to go the distance. Who's going to get that last impression, that last big hit? Neither bot wants to give an inch.
2, 1.
That is time. Time in the round. This one is going to go to the judges. Well fought by both our competitors. All right, judges are talking it through. Up next, while they're discussing that, is going to be, this switched from last time I looked at it. Okay, so Dual Pol has a postponement. So we have Simple Man and Suicidal Thoughts.
fork. We could.
Judges are still deliberating. It was a very close and well-fought match.
Engagement. Generally, guys. The fact of the matter is, damage is on a full length scale, and
All right, and it looks like winner's coming through. And it goes to Sparkle Smash. Sparkle Smash gets the win via judge's decision. Excellent fight. There will be I'm sure, photos later, so please don't disappear. All right, up next we have Simple Man and Suicidal Thoughts. This is your ant weight third, fourth place match. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots making their way out to the center. Both bots wanting to get control the arena. Suicidal Thoughts getting onto the side of Simple Man. Simple Man really wants to get a pin. Doesn't have the active weapon element, but does have those long metal forks, which have really helped it control the arena earlier today. All right, both bots glancing blows. Ooh, big hit there, pops the bot up. All right, Simple clashes with Thoughts in the middle there, gets a good push, doesn't quite get the pin as Thoughts gets bounced into the wall. Thoughts trying to use its weapon to get down from the wall, is able to manage it after a few seconds. Thoughts now colliding with Simple Man. Oh, big
nice
hit there.
hit. A wheel off.
Yeah, looks like that did take out a wheel on Simple Man. A really big hit for Suicidal Thoughts. It needs a couple more of those to really, it would rather get a knockout, right? Secure it, not have any judge's decision involved. But even so, the damage is important. Ooh, Simple Man with a really good pin there. Almost like a little circle maneuver, trapping Suicidal Thoughts into the red corner. Suicidal Thoughts getting some good chips on the side. Oh, pops.
Nice hit.
Simple Man up by the camera.
Oh, there goes another one.
Another wheel. Suicidal Thoughts stuck in, well, not stuck in the corner, just in the corner for a moment. Less than 30 seconds remaining in the fight. All right, they're locked together on this near side. 15 seconds remaining in the fight, looking for some last second impressions.
10 seconds. This match will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2.
And that is going to be time. Time in the round. An excellent fight from both of our competitors.
Functionality test.
100% over here. This isn't a wheel, but functional. A little uglier in the front. Yep. Wheel will get a little uglier in the front after a while. Give it over. Best for you.
All right, excellently fought fight. Both bots with different game plans working to incorporate those in. This one is going to go to a judge's decision. Looks like after deliberation, they are awarding the third place award to Suicidal Thoughts. They get the win. Excellent job by Simple Man as well. It was a well-fought match. Next up, I believe, is either a grudge or matchmaking match between Beginner's Luck and Porklift. All right, next up, we are going to be moving into our plastic ant finals between Curl on the blue side and Pam with an M on the red side. Two minutes on the clock. This is your plastic ant finals. After all the fights today, this is what we're down to. I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, good pop there. Pam gets a big hit. Curl trying to recover from that, would like to use that's controlling elements. Might have taken a little drive chain damage in that first exchange, though. Gets a nice little bump there. All right, both bots reset back out, keeping their armor pointed towards their opponent. Pam trying to get on the side of Curl. Curl would like to grab its opponent using that lifter arm. Ooh, Pam gets a good shove. Flips over Curl. Curl not quite able to correct itself. Ooh, a good pop there. Does correct Curl, but gets a good hit. Pam circling Curl in the middle of the arena. Oh, there goes a wheel. That wheel wasn't working very well anyways. It's okay. All right, Pam going for the other wheel. Curl continuing to do its flippiness. Pam gets a little bit of a pin, but Curl manages to get out. Oh, looks like, oh, big hit there. Curl still alive, though. Wants to make it to the end if they can. Pam hampering them with more attacks. They're playing cat and mouse with Curl's left wheel.
30 seconds remaining.
All right, a few more hits here. Curl manages to get Pam high-centered for a moment.
20 seconds remaining.
Good use of that weapon. Another solid hit. Oh, gets Curl put up on its edge, but designed well enough that it isn't going to fall. Less than 10 seconds remaining. Last impressions. Both these bots are going to go the distance. And that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to the judges. Good job to both our competitors. Excellent driving. Both of you will be going home with a trophy tonight. Our trophies, I believe, are made by our sponsor, Base 219, if I'm not mistaken. And your ant weight final, or plastic ant champion today is going to be Pam. Pam gets the win. Also, congratulations to our second place competitor, Curl, who also entered the bracket as the #1 seed after going undefeated in groups, I believe. Next up is going to be Belladonna and Freebird for your ant weight finals. It's the ant weight finals between Belladonna and Freebird. After a mighty slugfest of multiple rounds, we are down to 2 ant weight competitors. Belladonna on the blue side. Freebird on the red side. Two minutes need to be put on the clock. Two minutes need to be put on the clock. All right, we will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Freebird hits the wall. Belladonna confused, but makes its way to the center. Glancing blows as sparks fly. Ooh, some good initial hits. Both bots getting launched in opposite directions. Oh, big hit there from Belladonna. Sends Freebird into the sky. Freebird trying to stabilize there so he can get a good hit. Would love to hit the side of Belladonna if possible. Solid hit there. Belladonna corralling Freebird into that near corner. Freebird gets out, using its speed to its advantage. Gets a good hit, weapon on weapon. Both bots were knocked back. Oh, there we go. They both hit the walls again. This is a war of attrition here. Oh, Belladonna cuts the corner and gets a good hit on Freebird, but both bots get sent flying. All right, both bots clashing here in the middle with 1 minute remaining on the clock. Belladonna gets inverted in the last hit. Freebird goes for a chase, doesn't quite collide before Belladonna can right itself. All right, both bots. Ooh, another glancing blow. These bots are not afraid to hit each other. Lots of sparks flying. Both of them showing great durability after so many rounds today. Freebird on the wall in a dangerous way for a moment, but Belladonna hits it down before it was a problem. Belladonna getting another good hit there. Freebird giving chase.
30 seconds remain.
Ooh, solid hit there, but doesn't quite get the purchase it wants.
20 seconds
Fighting it out in the red corner. Belladonna has the inside edge, gets a good pop. Freebird pops back. Ooh, a nice big hit there, sends Belladonna into the corner. All right, last second impressions, only moments left in this fight. One last big hit sends both bots flying, and that's time! Time in the round. Well fought from both competitors. This one's gonna go to the judges. Judges are going to be deliberating on this one. It's going to take a moment. After this, we will only have beetle weights remaining. Both those bots, massive slugfest, managed to survive and still be functional at the end of them. Judges are deliberating. All right, looks like the judge's decision has come through, and your victor in the ant weight today is Belladonna. Belladonna gets the win. Congratulations as well to Freebird getting second place. That was our final ant weight fight of the day. We are down to just 2 fights remaining in the beetle weight category. I am getting confirmation on the order that we're going to do them based on postponements and repair times, etc. But our remaining fights are Something versus Dual Pol for the 3rd place match, and GRIMM versus Pacific Punch for the 1st place match. All right, Something versus Dual Pol appears to be up next. This is your 3rd place beetle weight match. So for the bronze medal, yeah, I know we're all Olympic minded at the moment. This is Something on the blue side, Dual Pol on the red side. Both these bots have been really fun to watch all day. I personally am extremely excited for it. That'll be followed immediately after with our finals. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. All right, Something on the blue side, Dual Pol on the red side. In 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up. Give each other a gentleman's spin up, and then they charge to the middle. Oh, big hit sends both bots flying. Both bots got inverted in that last exchange. Dual Pol recovers faster, comes in fast on Something. Something gets hit hard. Something might be, I see some belts and some pieces. That might have been a KO punch from Dual Pol. That is a tab out. Dual Pol gets the bronze medal in a just immediate slugfest. There was a little hesitation. They both let each other spin up. And then, bam! All right, that means we're down to one final match for the day. On the blue side will be GRIMM. And on the red side will be Pacific Punch. Now, GRIMM has disabled its own weapon twice in a row by eating its opponent's wheels. See if that happens again. Pacific Punch also has been eating things. To be fair, eating wheels has been a winning strategy for GRIMM. Those wheels are going to be a lot harder to get to, though. Pacific Punch got some good wheel guards on there. All right. We've got GRIMM on the blue side. Pacific Punch on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. Your final fight of the day. Your beetle weight finals. All right. The box is locked. The bots are making their way to their respective sides. Color coordinated even. Always appreciated. We got judges. They're happy this is the last one of the day. My voice is happy. We got 2 minutes on the clock. I got a thumbs up. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots, heavy hitters. Big initial exchange. Both bots go flying into the opposite walls. Sparks are flying. Both bots seem to still have weapons after 2 hits. Going for thirds. Oh, big hit sends GRIMM into the ceiling. Oh, a glancing blow inverts pipeline, or the other punch. Pacific punch. Oh, big hit there. Oh, things got a little bit quieter. Not sure if either or both weapons are functional. Oh, they look like they're both coming back to life. Oh, some more glancing blows. GRIMM getting launched across the arena. Pacific Punch also taking some big hits. Pacific Punch has stopped moving. Needed a moment to reset. Ooh, a nice blow there. Ooh, Pacific Punch comes in for a good hit. GRIMM trying to spin up its weapon. Pacific Punch gives chase. GRIMM trying to line up a good one. Pacific Punch gets a good hit. Sends GRIMM into the wall. 45 seconds remaining. Oh, another one sends GRIMM into the ceiling.
40 seconds remaining.
All right, Pacific Punch giving chase. GRIMM trying to get space. Trying to see if it can get its weapon back moving. If it can't, it's going to need to find another strategy. Ooh, Pacific Punch had a big hit and flipped itself over. Oh, no, it manages to get itself moving again. I was worried it was embedded in the floor for a moment. All right, both bots fighting it out in the blue corner. Oh, GRIMM hits the ceiling again. Pacific Punch managing to keep that weapon going this whole time. Only a few seconds remaining in the fight.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Last second impressions, and that's time! Time in the round. Both bots go the distance, so this one will go to the judges. An extremely heavy hitting fight. All right, and after deliberation, your victor today is Pacific Punch. Congratulations on taking down the Beetleweight tournament. And also, good job to GRIMM with the second place finish, doing an excellent job throughout the day as well. If you won a trophy, make sure you see CJ with your bot because she's going to want pictures. Over there, to my right. I'm pointing. You can't see on the stream, but I'm pointing. Thank you for watching today. It's been Robot Smashing League in Hastings. I hope you had a good time. We'll be back soon. Please subscribe, like the channel, call to action, do the thing. We appreciate you, and we'll see you next time.